Everybody in America. You know.
So you feel like the Desperado?
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Fences are defenses, aren't they?
Yeah.
Defenses.
Right. He's making an analogy, like you've got a fence around you.
Right. That's a pretty brilliant song.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Unbelievable. It's one of my favorite songs ever.
But the lyrics are really incredible.
And every time I get goosebumps when I hear it.
You know what he does? It's really cool. And that the actual line is, "The Queen of Hearts is always your best bet," and he says, "The Queen of Hearts is a girl you never met." Instead, Joe Walsh.
Why does he say that?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just talking about the Queen of Don't draw the Queen of Diamonds because maybe to me it's like a chick who's sort of materialistic, and the Queen of Hearts is always your best bet. A chick with a heart is better, you know. And in the song that Henley wrote, it's always your best bet, and Walsh made it a girl you never met, which is really, I thought that was really cool.
My goodness. I don't know that he was doing it on purpose.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
but it worked out fine.
Joe was really high at that point in his life.
But you know, the verse he left out is, "Don't your feet get cold in the wintertime? And it's hard to tell the nighttime from the day."
Yeah.
Sing it, Artie.
And it's,
I'm listening.
all your highs and lows, ain't it funny how the feeling goes away? Oh, desperado. And then one he left out is, "You ain't getting no younger. Your pain and your hunger will hurt you somehow." And then it's
That's pretty heavy.
And then it's, "Don't your feet get cold in the wintertime? The stars are bright and the sun." Wait, the stars
Why are they calling him Desperado? Because
well, he's like an outlaw. He's been running around, flitting around, and he's comparing him to a cowboy.
Yeah.
It's
But it ain't no cowboy. But it ain't no cowboy.
Yeah, he's really singing about himself.
See?
When I first met Dana, we were talking on our first date, and I asked her what her favorite song was, and she said "Desperado" by the Eagles.
Oh, no wonder she's with you.
Yeah, right. I was like, but that version.
Artie, you better let somebody love you.
She found her own Desperado.
Let somebody love you. All right, Black Pope.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. We went out and we asked people on the street, "You want a black pope or not?" Me, I want a black pope. This first black guy is kind of interesting. I don't think he wants a black pope. I'm not sure what he wants.
Let's see.
They say that the next pope might be African American. What's your feelings on that?
African American? Well, I say it shouldn't be a black pope because it should be just another pope, but not a black pope that be a black American pope. It just need to be the same one who died, but a different breed, not some black.
Thank you.
What
population is that in Africa? Oh, it would probably prosper very much. The Pope is someone special. He's our leader of the country. Well, he'll still be religious. That's for sure. Yeah, he'll make a good leader for us to follow, to stand up to. Wow.
What's your opinion on the possibility that the next pope might be black?
I'm against it. I think it should be white.
Is there a certain reason why? Or?
I'm from the South. I really don't know too much about the Pope. I really didn't care too much that he died, but I'm pretty sure it'd be better if they had a white one than a black one. I really don't like black people. I don't know. I'm from Texas. There's not too many out there, so.
What street was that?
What street was this?
Somewhere on the Twilight Zone.
That's about 2 seconds from here.
Hello. Hey, Daniel, did you sit your cart back? The what?
And now it's time for Gary the Retard, Wendy the Retard, and Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan to discuss the Black Pope.
Sit your cart back? No, I set it up. Yeah, I moved it forward for an hour. I did too. Did you? It's like 6:61 here in Oregon time. Yeah. Yeah. About 9:15 here. 9:15 now? Yeah.
Hey, you don't know 661?
That's
so how you been? I'm pretty good.
Oh, hi, Daniel.
Hi, Wendy.
What do you think about them electing a black pope? What do you think about it?
He done dead. Now they want to get him a nigger for a pope.
I don't think it's ever going to happen.
I don't know if they'll get him a nigger or not. They had a Pollock. It might as well, but I don't want to see no nigger in the news for nothing.
Nope. I don't need it.
Only time we see niggers in the news, they're in a lineup or on trial.
Gary doesn't want to see any black people in the news either.
Well,
because you know how much he pays attention to the news.
Yeah, he's watching the news constantly.
You know what? I think Howard would be a great pope.
Howard?
Yep.
No, Howard ain't no nigger.
No, Howard.
No, Howard would be a great pope.
Howard's a devil Jew. He ain't no Catholic.
No.
I think Howard would do a great job as a pope.
I don't think he would. He ain't no nigger.
They're saying pope, not dope.
Oh. Yeah, I think that's fine. Trying to get a black person.
That is a good line. They said pope, not dope.
Right.
I'd be elected dope.
But I love that Gary can't get over the thing that we're talking about a black pope.
Right.
And Wendy said your name. No, Wendy.
She screwed him up.
A nigger?
Yeah, a black person. Yeah.
I don't.
What's a black person? Ain't that the same as a nigger?
No.
It ain't.
No.
What's a nigger?
What's a nigger?
It's a black person.
Black person's a nigger?
Yeah, a black person, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think Daniel Carver wants any more black persons around anymore.
Oh.
I don't think he does. I mean, I don't.
Did Howard get on to you for using the word nigger a lot?
Yes, he did.
But he calls you a retard, don't he?
Yes, and I don't care. I have people call me retarded all the time, and I don't give a rat's ass.
Are you retarded?
I'm half retarded, half human, yeah.
I'm
half retarded, half human.
You're half retarded and half human.
Retarded is more of a famous word than the N-word.
Retard is more famous than the N-word?
Yeah.
I don't know. I know a lot of pretty famous niggers, don't you?
No.
What about Jesse Jackson? Is he a famous nigger?
Yeah.
What about Robin? Is she a famous nigger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay then.
Yeah.
We know a lot of famous niggers, don't we?
Yeah.
I went back to do the beauty pageant thing. When I was in the radio room, Robin came to give me a hug.
She did?
Yep.
Did you go home and take a bath?
No. No.
Did she make you smell like a nigger?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you get that nigger smell off of you?
I just left it on me until I came home.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
All right.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later, Daniel.
All right.
Bye. Bye.
Bye, Wendy.
Bye, Daniel.
Bye, Daniel.
Andy and Mayberry.
The racists and the retards.
I love that show.
Go to hell, nigger smell.
When we go to, I'm giving them their own show.
Oh, yeah.
The
Like,
next time Daniel's here, I'm hugging him.
Right, thank you.
get that smell all over him.
Do that. You know what's funny? Daniel says it's 5:15 in Georgia, and I guess Gary, he said it's 6:61. I guess it was 6:16 or something.
Yeah.
Right, but 661 in Gary language.
In retard language.
That's great. It's 6:61.
And by the way, the word retard isn't the same as the N-word. Because people use the word retarded.
Yeah.
But also, it wasn't a bunch of people who were subjugated and just categorized as cattle for the color of their skin.
Yeah, I'm not giving up the
whole
word
thing.
retarded, Robin. I'm sorry. I'm not going to call it the R word.
With the N word.
Hey, retard.
I love black. Wang. Black. Wang. I love black. Wang. Black. Wang.
Sing it, George.
I want to get to know your lengthy black lollipop. One of my neighbors in Denver is a lengthy black teenager. Black Wang.
Yeah, George Takei, ladies and gentlemen.
Black Wang.
Have you
Mr.
heard
Sulu.
that new hit, Black Wang?
I love black
Wang.
Wang.
Dun, 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 dun. I love
Black Wang.
Yeah, Jamie, what's up, buddy? Hey now.
Hello.
Hey.
Howard.
Yeah.
Now. I just wanted to make a comment. I was watching E-Show the other day and had that really hot chick from WWE on.
Hot?
I can't remember her name.
Christy Hemme.
Yeah. You
oh, my
I'll tell you what I remember.
She's unbelievable.
I got a Playboy magazine with her on the cover right by my toilet bowl.
Oh, really?
Really?
And, yeah, because I keep reading Les Moonves' interview over and over again. That's when you know you're getting old. But, because it involves me. And I got to make sure I study that thing like it's the Torah. I want to make sure I understand every word
What
of it.
did he exactly mean?
No, he said nice things. And, but you know me, I obsess. But Christy Hemme's on the cover, and I got to tell you, I think she's just very, very hot.
But Howard, anyway.
Yeah.
I didn't really believe people when they said that Baba Booey's face messed it up for people. But, oh, my God. I don't know whether to get aroused or go blind.
Well, you're right. We need Baba Booey to hold the microphone for a lot of these hot chicks when we get them up and moving around.
Right.
And I've said to Gary, and, in the nicest way possible, can you put on a beekeeper's helmet so that we don't see your face? It just ruins it.
You did say it nicely.
And, yeah. And I just noticed over the past couple of months, he doesn't put on the beekeeper's helmet.
At least a catcher's mask or something.
Anything. We even had a Shroud of Turin, I think, that we used to give him.
Did we ever really do that?
What, the beekeeper's helmet?
The
Yeah.
shroud, no.
Yeah. Yeah, we actually have the shroud.
The beekeeper stuff was
But he
my
doesn't
favorite.
do it, and because he thinks we're kidding, but it does ruin things.
I don't. Here's the
Yeah, it does. He just looks like a droopy puppy dog is what he looks like.
I have an announcement to make. It's not an announcement, but here's the deal.
Yeah.
I know that, I know it's not a joke. I just have been disobedient. And
Right.
So, you know what? The better-looking Doug Goodstein and Isaac
No.
from E! No, they should come
But
in.
I want you to do it.
It's just holding a microphone. Any idiot can,
Those idiots don't even know how to turn on the microphone.
Any idiot can hold the microphone. You
No.
don't need this idiot.
No, you need to do it.
I'm not doing it anymore.
You're good.
I'm not putting a mask on.
Look, you should
Yeah, Gary, do us all a favor. Please do it.
And I'll tell you
should
something.
Use the burqa. I saw this woman. I was walking into a store a couple of
Yeah,
days
full
ago,
burqa.
and she had just the slit of her, only her eyes showed.
But Robert, according to the audience, even the eyes are too much for the
if you
audience
wore
to
a
see.
burqa, A, it would be hysterical, and B,
For who?
for our show.
Oh,
Take one for the
okay.
Gipper.
Yeah, Howard.
One. I'm picking a million.
Not to mention
I want a burqa. I really do. We got to get an authentic burqa.
I almost
Even a
burst
Ku
out-
Klux Klansman outfit.
But I almost burst out laughing at the woman in this. I mean, it was so funny. You got.
So if you almost laughed at her, imagine what it'll look like on me, right?
What,
you gotta wear it.
What store were you in that you saw a woman in a burqa?
It was Bed Bath and Beyond.
And she
I
was
like,
wearing a full burqa.
The slits of her. It was this. This was all you could see of her. She had. It was wrapped tight around her bottom of her face, and then it covered most of her forehead.
Maybe she's one of those chicks that can't be out in the sunlight.
No.
No?
This was just some Muslim trick because she had the flowing gowns on and the little slit for the eye.
I wonder if she was hot.
Yeah,
Hell
sometimes
no,
you
she
wonder.
There was not a chance she was.
Why?
Really? I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think by choice you wear a burqa.
I'm saying she's doing that to get men.
And what was she shopping for in Bed Bath Beyond? Sheets?
Yeah, pillow.
That's funny, because you know she's going to make a burqa out of them. Ooh, this would be a very pretty burqa.
Yeah, she got him some more curtains to make another burqa.
Yeah.
In their world, it's burkas are us.
What, oh, you got to wear a burqa. Come on. It's just funny.
Howard, not only is he idiot looking, but he has this rapist, serial killer look on his face.
Well, you know, I got to tell you something. I was watching the E! Show with two people, and it was the moment where I was interviewing Dana the transsexual. And Gary's sitting on the couch, and everyone was like, boy, Gary got so fat again. He looks horrible. And everyone was just like, he's fat. And look how he's letting himself go. And he's got double chins, and he looks really bizarre. And Gary could be a nice-looking guy. And everyone is shocked over your appearance. And it's like kind of disgraceful. It's like only if someone pays him.
Disgraceful?
Yeah, I mean,
that he'll lose weight.
he'll only
That's
lose
not
weight. If
true.
like, don't you care?
I do care.
I mean, you are in the public eye, so
No,
to
I
speak.
absolutely care.
You look horrible.
Really, Gary?
Well,
Get it
thanks.
together.
I'm just saying. Yeah, Artie, tell him.
Come on, Gary. Let's me and you together.
Yeah, I told Artie yesterday, like, Artie's lost all this weight, right?
Yeah.
And, like, Artie made a comment, like, sort of a throwaway comment on the air. He goes, you know what? I don't eat, the way I lost the weight was I don't eat after 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right.
Like, how is that humanly possible?
I changed that to 5 now.
Yeah, but if you ate so much, I mean, if you ate bowls of cement.
Yeah, Artie has a meal before a meal.
You should see me at 2:58, Gary.
I was in a feeding frenzy yesterday, but I try to do it healthy. Like I had a bag of frozen. I felt guilty over this. A bag of frozen bananas.
Oh, you
turkey
bastard.
and cheese, rolled up, eating that.
You're so nutty.
And then a Sylvester Stallone protein pudding.
You really went on a tear.
No, you think, seriously.
Boy, that's Thanksgiving.
Drop the facade. You think that's a feeding frenzy?
Yeah.
What kind of cheese?
What's a crate like?
That's crazy to me.
Buffalo Milk
That's
puts it up?
insane. That makes no sense to me.
when
Than what
you-
I did.
When you go out on Saturday night, and you're at a restaurant. You can have,
Well, last night I went out. I had 3 glasses of wine.
Okay.
I had after dinner drink. I had
But food.
a
Tell
full.
me-
What did I have? I had tuna.
But tell me, like, the craziest food you've eaten in the last month, like something that's so off the map. Do you eat? Like, do you
I
eat
feel
cake?
bad when I have 2. I have cake. I had tiramisu last night.
That night we went to Per Se with Robin. You
eat.
always eat good at a restaurant like that. Yeah.
I try to starve all day and then eat at night.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. I just know I'm a mess. Yeah. Anyway,
Hey,
it's
Howard.
just, yeah. And by the way, Art, that was good advice to Gary to get it together. I like that. I got to take a break anyway. We got a big show for you today. Fran Drescher stopping by. Haven't seen her in a long time, but I was reading an article about her in TV Guide, and she's dating, and she said she was with a guy, and she was in her negligee kissing him, and she looked at her ass in the mirror, and she couldn't believe how good it looked because she does tons of Pilates.
Uh-huh.
So that kind of... She is a good-looking girl if you can get past the boys.
Well, that's a lot, though.
Yeah.
I always thought she was sexy.
I think she's sexy.
She is, and
Hey,
the
Howard.
voice sort of slows you down, right?
But her voice is like the Berlin Wall. And
Yeah. The great Joe Walsh is stopping by. I haven't seen him in 11
That's
years.
going to be incredible.
Imagine 11 years we haven't seen him.
That's like it's a reunion.
A reunion today.
And the guy...
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir.
One question real quick. I've been trying to get tickets for Artie, the Boston Comedy Connection, for a while now. They've been sold up for the past month. It's like a contest,
No
game or anything I play against them?
No contest.
Dude, give your name to one of the interns. I'll get you in.
All right, hold on. I'll put you on hold.
All right?
Thank you.
Artie's going to get you in.
Awesome.
Could hang out backstage with him, too.
Boston's good to me. It's been sold out for a month.
Wow.
Boston's a great town, man.
Yeah.
I loved being in Boston.
Those crowds are so great up
If I hadn't been such a geek in Boston, I might have actually had a good time. I mean, if I could do college all over again, I'd do it completely differently.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many schools up there in one small area.
I struck out with chicks at every
Every one
school
of
in
them?
Boston. BU,
I have such a fun
Harvard.
city, yeah. Harvard.
I'm not kidding. There's a college. It's called Pine College for Girls or something.
Right.
It's the slam dunk of getting laid. I sat there all night in the lobby of a girl's
Shut up.
dormitory while 2 of my friends were upstairs getting laid.
Oh, no. You didn't
Chicks-
even get somebody to talk
Chicks
to
were coming down in their pajamas, hanging out, and I couldn't even get a girl to talk to me.
Oh, dear.
What a loser.
I have a little cousin going to your alma mater right now.
Austin, you?
Yeah, she loves it.
Well,
Yeah.
there's BU, there's Emerson, there's there's just...
Emerson I struck out, and those are hippie chicks.
Oh, Emerson, yeah, everything's up there.
I struck out everywhere. Went to Zelda's, the Happening Club. I stood by myself. My friends all talked to girls.
Dr. Lou would get chicks.
Yeah, Dr. Lou's a good-looking guy. And, Dr. Lou didn't have any great rap. It was just he was good-looking.
Right.
You act as if he was like Brad Pitt. He
No.
wasn't that good looking.
He was good-looking enough that girls would, he'd always have, girls coming on to him.
Wow.
Plus, he was a 6-year med student. Chicks like that better than anything.
Well, that I'm going to be a doctor is a
No.
big deal.
Doctor, good-looking guy, football player, whole deal.
He didn't play football for the college.
No, not by then. He was a high school football player.
Okay.
But you know what I mean. He was athletic.
A jock.
A jock. Real manly.
Oh,
I hated him.
What did he hang around with you for?
I don't know what he hung around with me for. To torture me.
But this is a great gig. This club, the Comedy Connection, it's right in the middle of Faneuil Hall, and that's where you stay at the hotel. It's so much fun. You're just walking around, and there's hot chicks all over the place.
Yeah, I should just go up there and get laid just to make up for...
Yeah, they owe you.
Actually, BU is kind of negative. I like the school and everything, but my self-esteem went way down.
Because it should have been like summer camp.
I told
for
you I got laid by a model up there. I once in a while I'd get lucky,
you
girls.
have like spurts
Yeah.
of activity.
But everything was gross. It was like the model dug me a lot, but I didn't dig her. She just wasn't bright.
Yeah.
I mean, there was nothing going on except for the sex, and the sex was great. Don't get me wrong.
That's fine. At that age, who cares?
Yeah, but it shows you that at least I was a little bit deep because,
Right.
I broke up with her.
Right.
But it wasn't like you broke up with her to go with somebody else.
No.
That's deep, man.
And I had
We're
sex.
still trying to ponder.
You're
that.
overthinking it.
Yeah, I felt guilty, and I was like, I shouldn't be taking advantage of her, and I broke up with. I mean,
Oh, my
like,
God.
yeah, I'm a weird dude. Like
That's shrink stuff.
Yeah, I should have just kept doing her.
Yeah, I mean, at least what happens sometimes is if you have a girl,
It was so much
other
pressure.
girls
I
are
know,
into you.
but it was so much pressure. She was so hot that, like, I mean, like,
Pressure?
like football players would stop me and go, "You're not going out with her, you son of a bitch." I get scared. I was like, "Wow."
So
Guys were pissed at me.
I got aggravated last night.
Nobody likes a nerd, having sex with a
hot
model.
chick.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I like it. I like to see it.
You can relate.
I got aggravated last night, Howard. I sat down and for the first time tried to watch the John Stamos show.
Yeah.
Which I thought was pretty good, and he's really good in it. But
Yeah, it's doing well, I think.
man, it'll aggravate you because he asks a chick at workout, and she's a 10.
Yeah.
And she kind of hesitates, so he gets upset. So he calls another chick up who's an 11, who's a slam dunk. And by the end of the show, he's in his apartment with the two of them. And you're thinking, this has got to be what his life is like in real life.
trust
this
me.
is no TV show.
I just wanted to punch myself in the face.
His life in real life, he doesn't have to ask anyone. They're just in his house. Rob said he went over there. Was like 12 models walking around in various states of undress. One model just took all her clothes off and started showering in the outdoor shower in front of him.
Right.
Can you imagine
And John
that?
just sat on the couch. He was like exhausted from all the hot
Imagine,
chicks.
though, that
Yeah.
you just walk out and there they are.
Yeah.
He said it was nuts.
Every time of the day, no matter what day it is.
And Ralph left, he said, because like they're all focused on John.
He might as well be a girl.
Yeah. Anyway, I got to take a break because it upsets me to think about it. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Ready? You're listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Hello.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
Current Affair did a piece on the death of Rodney Dangerfield, but it's funny, they interviewed Gilbert Gottfried, and they asked him if he was at the funeral, and Gilbert starts laughing maniacally. It's so funny.
Really?
Yeah, like just funny that anyone would ask him.
In August of 2004, Rodney Dangerfield went into the University of California Medical Center to have a heart valve replaced. He fell into a coma. 2 months later, he died.
Did you attend the funeral?
No.
Jesus.
You know what? That's funny because you're doing a piece, like, of all the people to ask, Gilbert Gottfried, who has no connection to any human being on the planet, then I'm sure he could look ahead and see this piece where they go, did you go to the funeral? No.
You know what? I bet you he didn't even care who they were talking about. He was going to show up for the publicity.
Yeah, I'm here because I need to get on a Current Affair.
But, you're exactly right about that. Gilbert has no connection to anyone on Earth.
No. Yeah.
Not even a little.
And he saw the humor in it as he was sitting there. It was like a Woody Allen movie. Did you know the deceased? No. I'm here for the food.
In August of 2004, Rodney Dangerfield went into the University of California Medical Center to have a heart valve replaced. He fell into a coma. 2 months later, he died.
Did you attend the funeral?
No.
He's killing himself.
Fran Drescher, Joe Walsh, Gossip Game today. We have a bunch of stuff to get to, but let me take a couple of phone calls. Let me say hi to a couple of people. Let's see. In no particular order. Sean, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
I'm a tortured man like yourself.
Okay.
Now, anyway, are you going to make or write another book about the FCC trouble you're having right now?
You know what? I got a real good book in me. I'm not sure what it is yet. There's something brewing in me, but I have to tell you, I do not have a free minute in my personal life. Yesterday's day was so goddamn busy with meetings and writing, and I really have to learn. This is what I'm working on, one of the things with my psychiatrist. I got to learn to say no to some crap. I love, having everything. I like every project. Everything sounds good to me.
You know what it is? It's like you say yes because it sounds exciting, but then you have to actually do it.
That's right.
And there's no time to put all that stuff in.
And I've got such a, like, I bought a journal. I went over to Barnes & Noble. I bought this beautiful journal that I could write and I said, you know what? I'm just going to keep a journal of everything that's going on with the government right now and sort of write down my thoughts about it. And one day I'll turn that into a book.
Uh-huh.
And I've made 2 entries.
You don't have time to keep the journal.
I don't have a life of leisure. I work 24/7. And then if I have some free time, I mean, I don't know. I mean, even dinner was work last night. I went to a dinner meeting.
Yeah, so you're meeting even over meals at this point.
Yeah, and it's like there's no time to sort of, and now the weekend's here, and I know I'll be in a coma all weekend sleeping. I'm exhausted.
And you better get that sleep because that's what fuels the rest of the week.
I swear to God. So I'll lay in bed like this is what cost me a marriage. I mean, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, you go into like a coma on the weekend.
My ex-wife used to say to me, you lay in bed all weekend. I go, I'm tired.
So is your end of the animated series done then? You're just waiting for the...
I'll tell you where I'm at with the animated series.
Okay.
I'm doing an animated series for Spike. I have it took me a long time till we got the artwork. In other words, teenage Howard is drawn. My parents are drawn. And I think there's some of the funniest animated characters you'll ever see.
Oh, you should leak that to the press.
No, it's way too early, believe me.
I'd like to see it.
And to be honest with you, I got to come up with 13 scripts. The network keeps asking to see them as we go along. I say no because that's not how I make a presentation, but we have 10 completed.
Oh.
I'm up to 10 that I think are in reasonable shape. And there's 4 more scripts I'm working on, and 3 of those have to be added to the 13. So out of the 4 or 5 that we have left.
So it's like an album. You're overwriting.
Yeah. Yeah. And we got a great group of writers, and everybody's working hard. And
so is that like years down the road?
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know now. I don't know enough about anime. I just know this is how I approached it. When you're putting together an animated series, the first thing you got to do is draw your characters, and they got to be funny. So I found the funniest artist, a guy who's never done any animation. He's just an artist that I've seen. I've seen his work, and he always makes me laugh. So I chose him, and he came through in spades. And then,
You had, you lived the life, so
yeah, you write the
material
scripts.
is there.
Yeah, it's really hard to do. I got news for you. It's a real bitch. But
Well, where are these writers? Are they here or there?
No, L.A.
Yeah, so
And
you're on the phone?
We meet on the phone quite often. And we go back and forth on computer and writing back and forth. And it's on the weekends we work sometimes. And it's hard. It's hard because... you're not in a room with people,
right.
but it's a very slow process. And then I don't know how long it takes when you start drawing this stuff because
then it's got to every script has to go wherever the
animation
people are to draw every single movement.
And then you got to hire people who have the right voices. It is a huge undertaking. I admire anybody who's like.
When do you start? You haven't even started casting, have you?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah.
Oh, you're pretty far along.
Well, yeah. Well, I don't want to get all into it.
Which way do you go, though? Are they drawing while you're laying down the voices, or the voices laid down before the drawing?
I don't know. Honest to God, I don't. I mean, I'm not even up to that yet.
Oh, okay. But, you're casting. I just wondered, if you're going to go into a studio and start...
But what were the clips that were shown on the E-show a while back?
That wasn't my show. That was probably some animation we did around the E-show.
Yeah, no,
okay.
That's not
bad.
It showed you in school and...
Yeah, no. That was
long hair and a hat.
Yeah, that was something else. Someone else did that. But I just got to tell you, it's really difficult to pull the whole thing together because then I'm not a real fan of this computer animation. It doesn't look fluid to me.
It's too fake.
Yeah, and so I want it to be drawn in Hong Kong or something.
Where they do actually every movement.
Yeah, where you get these little Chinese guys that draw day and night in a sweatshop. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
How's done? Young How's done?
I wonder if they ever laugh. They're drawing frantically.
No. How's done? We hate you.
How's high school? Yeah.
Get the drawings back. My mom looks Korean.
High school? Yeah. Black kid beat you up.
It's such a complicated process because you got to find people with the right voices that are the same voices I hear in my head.
Right.
And it's a nightmare.
Well, you said something interesting about the script writing that made sense to me. Because it's so close to you and it's your life, anything made up seems weird to you.
Yeah,
right?
that's the other thing. I'm having trouble. Like, there was one episode where we made up the whole thing, you know.
Right.
You have to.
You have to let go.
You have to. You need a lot of material.
Well,
Be so jealous of keeping it so real.
I know, but then I read it, and sometimes I go, this doesn't seem real to me. That's not what Ben would say. That's not what Ray would say. And
it sounds too contrived.
Yeah. Like, there was one episode that we tried where I have a gay experience. And
I hope that's made up.
It was. And I said, I can't condone this because I didn't have that kind of experience. And the guy said, look, you got to let go. I go, no. I ain't letting go. I said, I don't even care that I'm having a gay experience. It's not even funny to me. You know what I mean?
That's the problem.
It's funny to me.
All I know is at the end of the episode, I was on my knees doing a guy. And I went,
that's great.
I ain't doing that.
You know what?
I don't care if it is a cartoon.
Let me see that script.
How am I going to explain that?
As a fan, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
It's very funny, but it's hardly Howard.
Well, I thought it would be funny if that was like a fantasy sequence of like my greatest fears, but certainly not my...
What you really did.
No, hell, I didn't
I got nothing. I got nothing against anybody, but there's 3 people in my life history I wouldn't want to see doing that. You, Springsteen, and my father.
Right. I'm in an alley with a guy dressed as a woman.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
On my knees.
Well, this is one time though you can say that really isn't what the character would do.
Yeah, I said I don't think that would have happened. No, they go no, but it's like, but you don't actually end up doing the guy. I go, I don't think it would have gotten that far. I don't know. There's something about. I said young Howard wasn't a complete idiot. I said I was a pretty bright guy.
He didn't fall for everything.
I didn't live through the experience of an all-black neighborhood where everyone hated me and survive it because I was a moron.
Well, imagine in a black neighborhood if you were also gay.
Yeah.
That would have been bad.
Let me service you, young man. So, we had to work out. It's a long process because that is funny, but it's really me. It's based on my life.
Yeah.
And the character has to be true to himself, or where do you go from there? Now he can do anything.
Yeah, so I just made the episode that Scott DePace is on his knees in front of a man.
If that was my show and I read that, I would have got on a plane to L.A., found the writers, and punched them in the face.
I just said, you know what? Have Jane Fonda on her knees in front of
Have Hanoi Jane.
And I'm really not a homophobic guy. I mean,
no, I know, but it's just like, it's...
But that's not the point. I mean, really, there are some things your character would not do.
That's an interesting choice you gave him there.
Well, no, like things would happen where, like, my dad was getting a back rub from one of my friends, and in this episode, and I just went,
"What?"
I go, "My dad, you got to understand something about my dad. What? My dad is a robot. He is removed from life.
He never got a back rub from
He's not touching that guy.
My father doesn't have one friend. My father wouldn't know the names of my kids, let alone the names of my. I mean." All weekend long, he was screwing. I was with him all week, and he was screwing up the names of the kids.
Really?
Well, of course. My dad's on another planet.
Was he really?
Yeah, he doesn't know anybody. He doesn't know anyone's birthday. He doesn't have one male friend ever. He doesn't have it. I said, you have to listen. My dad is in a coma.
It actually sounds nice to have that life.
Oh, it's great for him.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's a little tough being around it.
It's like you're always on vacation from everybody.
It's a little confusing about your own situation, but Do you know? Has any of your friends ever given a back rub to your dad?
Oh God, no.
Yeah,
not unless they wanted a fat lip.
Well, evidently one of the writers in my show must have had that happen because they were like, "Oh, I could see that happening."
Well, that sounds like that movie Happiness. When you said it, I was like, "Wait, that's Happiness."
I go, "That's a funny life, but it ain't mine."
Kid brings his friends over, and Dad's, spooning them.
As one of the writers, Liza Minnelli.
All right. So you got to keep it real. It's hard. It's also
that might have happened in your life, your cartoon.
But don't let me mislead you. The writing staff was great.
Let's keep it real because I'm
but you got
keeping it real.
But the guys have to throw ideas out.
I
too.
love hearing the whole process of it. Having been on TV shows, it's great to hear the ideas that are turned down.
Yeah.
But now you have to understand why every once in a while, we would read something about Lisa Kudrow or one of the Friends characters going, my character wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Shut up. Your character's doing it for $6,000 a minute.
Yeah.
You can really say that.
Exactly. I mean, I do know my reaction to things, but which is helpful and harmful to the comedy process. But well, you got to take a break anyway. I got to get on track here. So to answer your question, the series is going well. It should be out in about 10 years.
And in it, you're heterosexual.
Yeah, and I don't go on my knees to any guy.
And no book anytime soon.
I don't think so. You know what? I swear to you, I'd love to sit. I love writing a book. Like, I think it is out of all the things I've done in my career, my movie was probably my most special moment. But,
I think another movie would blow that one away even.
Yep, but writing a book, well, that's the problem with me, though. I don't just do a movie. I take 4 years to write the movie, to write the book. It's too...
That's why it did so well, though.
That's right. So who has time for all this? You got to have a life. You got kids. I got kids. I got a girlfriend. I got a life. On a Friday night.
How does Spielberg do it?
Spielberg, that's just it. Spielberg hasn't done anything good in a long time.
It's a very long time.
Well, I did Catch Me If You Can. I like that.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was a couple of years ago now, though. Don't forget.
Plus, he ain't always writing the scripts, and that's his only job, too.
Yeah, I mean, forget about it. Spielberg probably takes 6 months and works, and 6 months and doesn't
Right.
work,
I mean,
Well, it
first of all,
seems that he's always in the Hamptons during the summer. He takes that off.
I got to tell you something. I walk around. People think I'm a junkie because I walk around all day. I mean, you guys know this from getting up early.
Yeah.
I am barely functional the rest of the
totally
day.
understand what you're saying, man.
Do you have the experience? Because I said, people don't know. I can hardly grasp what they're saying.
Me too. That's when Tom gets a hold of me after the show and I go, Tom, you're not hearing me.
I don't get it.
I don't know what you're saying right now. My head is pounding. I'm going to go to sleep.
And no one has sympathy for you. You always get the wah, wah, wah thing. You're like, no, you don't get it. Getting up early and talking for 5 hours.
Oh, it's not so late. People say to me, oh, give me a call at 6. I'm like, I'm dead
I know.
at 6 o'clock at night.
Me and Dana were out to dinner in Dallas Saturday night, and she goes, you know what, lately at dinner you don't talk much. That's because all I do is talk.
You're exhausted.
I talked all week. I talked on stage for 2 hours. I don't want to talk right
You talk for a while.
But that kills a relationship. Like, I mean, when your wife says to you,
right,
you're the life of the party at work. What goes on when you come home? I go, I'm out of it. I fizzled, man. That's it. It's over.
Man, it's so...
Come to work with me. You want to have a lot of fun.
I listened to you. I listened to you for
Be
years.
with me when I am the life of the party.
I listened to you for years talk about that, and now after doing it for like 4 years now, I totally relate to that.
Yeah.
It's really crazy.
I'm not fun at all.
I saw.
Well,
I used
that's
to be
what
a
always
fun
used
guy.
to crack me
It's
up
not
because
funny.
everybody would
It's
think,
not
oh, I
fun.
want to hang out with him.
No, you don't.
And I'm like, oh, please.
Leave me alone. I mean, put me on vacation. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Sleep in a bit.
Yeah, you get some rest. You're a party.
I'm a party. All right, I got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
It's just that I'm not really in the vagina business.
And now here's a man who is in the vagina business, Howard Stern. You're listening to a man who has a small, moist, brown stain in his underwear. Howard Stern.
Hey-o. Oh, yeah.
Hey, now.
You're not watching Survivor. I am. I love it. There's a chick on I don't know. That show. You know what that show's great for? They put chicks on an island, and they starve them, basically. And, boy, do they get hotter as the show goes on. There's this one girl, Stephanie. I mean, I've just got to do her.
Really? You
Oh, my
didn't
God.
want her when the show first started.
The stinkier she gets on that island, and they starve her, and I mean, her abs, boy, they are like...
They're popping.
They're popping. And there's a blonde on there who's in a relationship with some dude. She's getting more beautiful every week. These chicks lose 5-10 pounds. They're like awesome.
Well, it's the contest we're running.
Yep. It is.
From a lard ass to a hard ass.
That's right. 10 grand can be yours. We're going to get a hold of you for 3 months if you're a chick. And you got 15 to 20 to lose, and you'll be hot. Enter this contest, 10 grand to the winner.
Yeah, this isn't the easy, go in for liposuction thing. You're going to have to work it off.
Valley Total Fitness is going to help us with that. They're putting up to 10 grand. They're going to put up the trainers, the diet info, and everything. They're going to turn these chicks from a lard ass to a hard ass.
Then we'll have a beauty contest.
Yeah. Send us a videotape. All the details are on howardstern.com. But that's why I like Survivor.
Yeah, I've lost interest. I
God,
used
I love
to
it.
be into it, but
Love it.
it's just gone.
All right, I already talked about this cardinal from Boston who not only gets to vote for the new pope, but he's going to go give the eulogy for the
Well,
for the
they
pope.
don't have a eulogy.
Well, whatever you want to
They
call
call it a homily or a mass.
Yeah, I want a homily when I
A
die.
homily.
Anybody think it's really barbaric to have a body lay out that long? I mean, I do. I mean, I can't imagine the ripe smell because he's not embalmed.
Yeah.
Benji was just saying, do you think they got him refrigerated? Like maybe he's laying on a block of ice
Maybe.
or something?
They got a Pope cam. I know I couldn't get on it because I forget. I have an AOL account, but I can't for the life of me remember my password or anything.
No.
I got to get it from
I'm sure
my
Laura
assistant.
has it or something.
Yeah, Laura must have it somewhere. Hey, Laura, can you email me my password for AOL? Because they got a Pope cam on there.
It was great. Last night, Sal and I were watching it. You know, we were IMing each other and watching it. It was crazy. Because the Pope is just lying out there.
You IM?
Yeah.
I don't have your name on my IM list.
I don't have anybody's IM. People who have mine IM me. And then I talk to them.
Give me your IM. I'll IM you.
I wouldn't even know what it was. You have to find me.
How do I do that? How did Sal find it?
You'd have to ask Sal, but there are a few people like Booger every once in a while busts in on me, and there are a few people who find me.
Booger called me the other day. I got to call him back. I don't have time to even call anyone back.
I know. I very rare. I said, if you see me, we'll socialize.
Stamos called me. He was, he's in town. I haven't even called him back.
He's in town again?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he did tell me he was going to be back here.
Yep.
But, yeah, the Pope cam was wild because you see all those crazy people who've been standing in line for 15 hours.
And then when they get up to the Pope, what do? They act berserk?
Yeah, it was not like there was a dead man lying there. They're jumping around. They're trying to get pictures.
They're goofy.
They're trying to get pictures of, like they're standing over other people's heads with their camera. Like they got to have the picture of him lying there. They're trying to get him and them in the picture.
It looks like a gigantic DMV or something.
Yeah, and then there's a whole group of people who are really taking it seriously, and they're praying over to the side while these maniacs are jumping around trying to get in a picture with the Pope.
You know what disturbs me the most is the Pope's shoes. Like they dressed him up in a they dressed him up in a very feminine outfit.
Yes.
Like a big dress.
Right. Yeah.
But he's got on like these brand new penny loafers.
They're
and I'm
shiny.
They're shiny, and I'm obsessed with them.
They're gorgeous.
That's all like with all the gold and the mitre and the red robes and everything.
The shoes don't go with it.
That you'd be focused on them, but all you see is those brown shoes.
He needs Manolo Blahniks, whatever those are.
Manolo.
Manolo Blahniks.
They probably ripped them off him at the end, right? I mean,
I hope so, because give it to a homeless guy, those shoes. They look like they're $2,000 alligator shoes or something.
It's so weird that he's just lying there.
Are they going to bury him with all those clothes?
I guess.
Yeah. I'd like to have my picture taken with the dead Pope. I would.
Well, when you're sitting there watching, it says it looks like a party. Because the people don't look sad at all.
No, are you kidding? They're having the time of their life. They're not working.
It's a guy I never even met.
No.
In fact, there was one story I read yesterday where they were yelling at this woman because she has a cafe somewhere along that route. And yesterday she stopped people from coming in and using her bathroom. And people were getting on her case. She said, I was doing it until they ripped the bowl right off the wall.
Oh, my God.
It's like animals are standing in that line. I'm like, how do you rip the bowl off the wall?
If I wait online 14 hours to get my picture taken by the Pope, I want to dress him in a Santa outfit because I want something unique.
Pose him.
Is there anything you'd wait online for 14 hours for? Anything on Earth?
Nothing.
Yeah,
to get laid.
If I was starving.
You know what? If Cindy Crawford or
yeah, but now in your life, not when you're 22. Now,
I mean, if I'm going to get laid by like the hottest chick on the planet, I'll wait 14 hours.
But wait a minute.
Yeah.
If you're the 600,000th and first person,
no, I don't want that. I just said I'd wait 14 hours for it.
I've been at bachelor parties where I was the 6,000th and first.
But there's very little I'd wait online for.
No way.
Yeah.
it's bizarre.
Maybe I should play the Black Pope stuff again.
Because they're crazy, like they're all carrying on like this is the greatest, like he's the Beatles or something.
Yeah, and he doesn't do anything. That's kind of like a Baba Booey appearance. you go
just
there.
Sit there, you you see him?
Yeah, I'll be like, Baba Booey will be appearing at Joe's Cadillac dealership this weekend. You go to see him, and he stands there.
But at least when you get there, he's breathing.
You know what? He's alive. He should start lying there like the Pope.
Right, with nice shoes on.
Baba Booey's breath yesterday was brutal.
Really?
We had a meeting, and he came up to me at the end, and he had to tell me something. And I'm pretty tall. I tower over him, and I had to back off. I don't know what he ate or didn't eat.
Oh, no.
Some of the guys said it's the last 3 days. I don't know what's going on with him. I know he brushes, he flosses.
He's got a whole ritual he goes
Water
through.
picks.
Did you know your breath yesterday was awful?
Yeah, I did. That's why I tried to get as close to you as possible. Of course I didn't know.
Wow.
You asked the craziest questions.
Hey,
Who would
well.
know that their breath stinks and they get close to you?
Yeah, it was terrible. I'm being honest. I'm just being honest.
Dude, I don't want to throw Gary under the bus, man, but last week, sitting next to him on the console, it's like it hurts your stomach. You're like nauseous a little
Wait,
bit.
Will, you should say something.
You smell like a dead Pope. There, I said it.
You smell like that guy who ate feces to get out of the drunk drive.
I told people about that all the time. Some guy wanted it. We read this in the news.
Oh, that's the best story ever.
Some dude gets pulled over for suspicion of being drunk while driving. Cops throw him in the car. He starts urinating in the car, in the cop car.
He vomited
and defecated, and then he ate his own feces in an attempt to drown out his breathalyzer exam. And it turned out it didn't even affect the breathalyzer exam.
Twice they did it, and it was the same each time. No, the feces had no effect.
I love whipping out that story because I'm talking to my buddy John yesterday, and I'm talking on the phone to him, and he goes, did you read the story of this guy, this college professor who's cutting Asian girls' hair, and then he's walking around and putting semen and urine in their food?
Yeah, spraying them.
I go, that's nothing. Did you hear about the guy with the feces?
Yeah, I could
He goes,
trump you.
what's that? I go, yeah. Try to beat a breathalyzer test by eating his own duty. He goes, oh.
That's unreal.
Oh.
Man. Like, now you're drunk and you smell like crap.
Ugh.
Want me to play the Black Pope thing? That was funny.
Yeah.
We asked people on the street, how do you feel about potential Black Pope?
Yeah, and there was some interesting answers.
Nope, that ain't it. You know what that is? What is that?
Is that the guy or the retard and Wendy and Daniel?
Yeah. I hit the wrong thing. Here you go. No.
No, Ma.
No.
What's that?
That's the Fanny. You ever hear that?
No.
Well, I'll wait till Fran comes in. We'll play that.
Okay.
When I do a Black Pope. Oh, here it is. Right.
They say that the next pope might be African American. What's your feelings on that?
African American? Well, I say it shouldn't be a black pope because it should be just another pope, but not a black pope that be a black American pope. It just need to be the same one who died, but a different breed, not some black.
Thank you. With a large population is that in Africa, it would probably prosper very much. The Pope is someone special. He's our leader of the country. Well, he'd still be religious, that's for sure. Yeah, he'll make a good leader for us to follow, to stand up to.
Wow. What's your opinion on the possibility that the next pope might be black?
I'm against it. I think it should be white.
Is there a certain reason why? Or?
I'm from the South. I really don't know too much about the Pope. I really didn't care too much that he died, but I'm pretty sure it'd be better if they had a white one than a black one. I really don't like black people. I don't know. I'm from Texas. There's not too many out there, so.
All right, well, there you go. There's some of the thoughts about Black Pope. There have been African popes before, you know. But that was like 1,000 years ago.
What?
Yeah, there were popes from Africa.
But they were white people in Africa.
Yeah. Like Charlize Theron's from Africa.
Yeah,
how does she come from Africa?
She's my favorite African-American actress.
I just got the FHM 100 Sexiest Women in the World issue.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they rank. I got it. My girlfriend's in here, but she's in there, too, because she's not a gossip columnist, but
advice columnist.
She's in there. But, like, number one is Angelina Jolie. It's like the same people over and over again, and some of these people are getting a little long in the tooth.
Who do you think doesn't belong?
I don't know. It's just always the same. It's Angelina Jolie, Jennifer Garner, Paris Hilton's number 3, Charlize Theron, Halle Berry's number 5.
She's always in it.
Yeah. Number 6 is Alyssa Milano. I mean...
She doesn't belong?
Who is she paying off to get? I mean...
This is sexiest?
Yeah, these are the sexiest. Like, the only new face here is, like, Lindsay Lohan. And she, I agree with that. She's number 10.
You think she is number 10?
Yeah. I think she's really sexy.
I think
No,
Jessica
I mean,
Alba.
is she number 10 or is she number 4?
Well, here's one that doesn't... I don't know. Here's one that doesn't belong. Scarlett Johansson. Like, she's not that hot. And she's number 9. Pamela Anderson's number 8. Okay. Terry Hatcher's number 7. I kind of get that.
Is Jessica Alba in there? I think she's hot.
I don't know.
She does it for
Yeah,
me.
she is kind of hot. You know, she never really did it for me, but in that movie, Sin City, she looks pretty good.
I almost saw Sin City yesterday. I was too tired.
Mariah Carey, I mean, I just think all of her pictures are lies. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
We can't trust her anymore.
I need to see her in person. Here's number 100 looks pretty good. Rosalind Sanchez. I don't know who that is.
Oh, I did a movie with her.
Did you?
I spent an entire day and night in London with that chick. And I'll tell you what, she was grossed out by me.
Oh, this is Mariah Carey. Come on. Does she look like that? They electronically must stretch her legs. She's just not... She's way hot in these pictures.
Yeah,
I don't buy it.
She's a bunch of crap.
I don't buy it.
Jennifer Lopez didn't make the list?
There's a great picture of Rebecca Romaine Stamos, number 99, but I think this is an old picture. She looks good there. Who? Jennifer Lopez?
Uh-huh.
I don't see her here. Alicia Keys, 95. I don't know. Kelly Clarkson's on there. I actually think she's kind of hot. I know you think I'm nuts. But
Kelly Clarkson's on the sexiest? You think she's
Look,
sexy?
I
Yeah,
don't
I kinda
believe
do.
that's Kelly Clarkson.
This is Kelly Clarkson.
There she is. Molly Sims. Is she that hot? Man, she looks good.
Molly Sims is beautiful.
Good Lord. Look at her body.
I like that Brooke Burns. Is she in there?
I don't
You like
see her.
Huh?
Yeah, I think she's hot.
Shakira. I don't know about her.
She's that singer, right?
Yeah. Sofia Vergara. Kaylee Cuckoo. She looks kind of hot.
Kaylee Cuckoo. better
Kaylee
be
Cuckoo. Catherine Zeta-Jones, like she's number 68. I don't get her at all.
After the baby, I got no use for her.
Right.
Busted, right, Artie?
Busted.
They got a picture of Uma Thurman.
Don't look my way, Catherine Zeta.
Uma Thurman, number 67. I don't even think it's Uma Thurman in the picture.
Right.
Here's some hot chick. Landy Swampoli.
Swamp Hole.
Swampoli. Eva Mendes. She looks kind of hot.
Eva Mendes is hot, yeah.
Yeah. Who is she?
She was the one in Hitch, right?
Some broad.
With Will Smith.
And would you like to say a few things about Hitch, Robin? Great.
I love Will Smith.
Here's a
I
picture
love
of
Hitch.
Misha Barton from the OC. I don't think she's really that hot.
She's lost it.
The other broad, that OC blonde chick I've seen in the paper, the new one.
Like, here's a picture of Jamie Lynn Scala, and I don't find her sexy at all.
Who's that, Sopranos girl?
Yeah, the daughter, Meadow.
She ain't for me.
But that girl, Misha Barton, she now looks like one of the moms on the show. I just watched the OC last
You
night.
know what? Every stripper on The Sopranos is hotter than Jamie Lynn Scala.
She's certainly not sexy.
Every Bada Bing girl is hotter.
Yeah. Olsen twins. I do them.
I don't know. I'm off that.
Stamos said to me last night that he could have gotten them to dinner with me, but
right.
You can't make it?
I had a business meeting. Plus, I'd end up doing them, and it'd be ugly and messy.
Yeah, you don't
He'd
want
get
that.
upset with you.
He'd get upset. My girlfriend would be upset. It's not worth it. I would. I'd end up doing them
Yeah,
just so I could come in here and tell you I did the Olsen twins. I said, hey, guess what? I did something really wild last night. I banged the Olsen twins.
I'd love to hear that.
Yeah.
John and Bob Saget treat them like daughters.
I know. So does that Dave
I don't buy
Coulier.
that. I don't buy that at all. No. No, I'm not buying that. They don't
No?
treat that. No.
You think that John should date them?
I do. I told John that.
Or
I said,
Saget.
why are you not dating them? Date them. Date them both. Who cares what people think? Go have a good time. You've done everybody else. You might as well do the Olsen twins. Yes, Dominic, go ahead.
You know why they do not preserve the Pope?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because when you prepare a pope for his final journey, You don't embalm him because, in the case of this Pope especially, they're thinking of making him a saint. And one of the things to become a saint is a miracle has to occur. And one of the miracles is do not put embalming fluid in a guy, and if he doesn't decay, you can then make him a saint.
The actual reason is that they want to see if he'll come back alive.
Oh, please.
That's
true.
Oh, my.
True.
Where are these stories coming from?
No, that's true.
I believe he will. I believe he will sit up and come back to life.
I believe that of Thurman Munson as
Yeah,
well.
he's just got something caught in his throat.
And it's not, if you know history, like I do.
Oh, yes.
By the way, they're going to embalm Dominic so he won't stink.
I think they already did.
No, I'm saying right now.
My wife says that I, in bed, am like the Pope dead.
Lay there with your shoes on. All right, thank you, Dom.
No, wait a minute. What they do is, if you know history, was that when they used to bury people, they would tie a string on their toe, and there would be a bell above the grave.
Right.
In case they came alive, the bell would ring when they moved their foot, and then you dig them out, and they're still alive.
Yeah, but we don't have those problems anymore. The Pope hasn't awakened in how many days now? I don't think he's waking up.
You don't know that.
How do you know?
You don't know that he hasn't awakened.
When do we just start burning every dead person and build like some low-income housing on cemeteries? That's what we should be doing.
Well, now they don't tie a string to your foot. They just give you a cell phone.
There you go.
I can't get service.
Thank you, Dominic.
How many bars do you have, Pope?
None.
Let's go to Captain Jenks.
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning, Captain.
Hey, I was curious. There was an article in the L.A. Times the other day. You talked about it, but the head of Comcast wants to pull the E-Network, your show off the E-Network, off Comcast altogether.
I read that, and then they called here frantically saying that wasn't the case.
Oh.
So I don't know.
Why are the people printing this crap?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know that it's crap, but they just frantically denied it to me. So, I don't know. I mean, that would be okay with me. I don't care.
It wouldn't be okay with me.
Here's a chain of events. I got the call 2 days ago. The guy that allegedly made the comment called Ted Harbert.
Right.
Ted called a guy named Jeff that works at E, and Jeff called me to say that that guy absolutely did not make those comments.
Okay.
And I said it was weird because I saw, it was listed as a direct quote.
Yeah.
And he said he did not did not make those comments.
I don't know. Hey, listen, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised with the government sitting and telling cable operators they better clean up their act. No, cable operators.
Yeah.
Cable what you pay to bring into your home. This is no longer a case of people getting something over the open airwaves. Now they're trying to get creepy with this stuff, the FCC. Ever since I announced I'm going to satellite, they're floating around. Cable operators and satellite people better clean up their own act or we're coming after them. Well, that means you got to go after books. You have to go after everything.
Yeah, clean up Playboy.
You have to clean up Playboy. You got to clean up HBO. You got to clean up everything.
They keep saying, however, that print comes under a whole different category.
Oh, print comes... Anything you purchase and bring into your home voluntarily, and short of kiddie porn or something like that, that's your business. Yeah. Now they're trying to. It's like it's getting like weird. It's like everyone's putting up with it.
Hey, can I make a point? In any city you go to, you get a free newspaper. Even here in the Village Voice, you pay for that. But the ads in the back of that paper are way crazier than anything we say on the show.
I don't even care what anyone says. It doesn't matter. It's words. They can't kill you.
But why is print different than what we're doing?
Because the Constitution literally says freedom of the press.
Yeah.
Yeah.
200 years ago, the guys didn't see this coming, and now
they didn't know about satellite?
Right. They had no clue about the new technology, and they didn't get to write it in.
So all of a sudden, they're saying to cable. You pay for cable. You willingly bring it into your own home.
A lot of money,
It's your choice.
Right, it's your choice. And now they don't even care. Now they're going, you better clean up your act. So what does that mean? They're just trying to get me off TV. Think about it.
Yeah, of course. That's what it's
Think about it. Yeah. Think about it for a second.
They're not getting Deadwood off.
They
never talked about satellite radio ever until I signed my deal. Totally. Within a week, you already heard congressmen and senators going, we have to clean up satellite radio.
Yeah, maybe satellite too.
Yeah. Now, let me tell you something. This industry, broadcast industry, especially Clear Channel, is so afraid of me going to satellite. Because what you're talking about, if everybody follows me there, if people start to go to satellite, Clear Channel's radio stations are worth zero. They become worthless.
They're worthless now.
No, they're not.
No,
they're worth about $100 million apiece.
They're worth quite wealthy.
They're worth
Right.
a little more than you, Captain.
And by the way, I'm not the only catalyst for this stuff. People are buying new cars and getting all kinds of different technology in it. You got to get with it, man. It's just going to happen, with me or without me.
And they can't stop it no matter what they do.
But they've got politicians in their back pocket, and they're screaming to him, "This isn't fair. He's going on satellite." Oh, wait a minute. It is fair. You got a free medium.
You didn't protect it.
I've got to get people to pay $12 to hear me now. $12.
You went along with everything the government wanted to do.
Hey, don't cry foul now.
Live with it.
No, they want to ban satellite, a pay service. Wow. How are they going to defend that constitutionally? They want
It won't stand
They
up.
can't defend
but they're going to,
They're trying.
it'll be one of those things where they have to battle it out in court if they try to pass the law.
They're trying. They're trying, man. They're trying in the worst way. And personally, I don't care what they do. I'm going to satellite. You want to sit there and legislate that? Legislate. I don't care. I'm going,
Well,
and I'm happy to go.
HBO is not going to stand for it.
Nope. Well, they did a poll on CNN. Let's see. Are you for putting Howard Stern in jail?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, and it's like, well, what do you mean, Howard Stern? On HBO, it is 10 times worse. What about putting HBO in
No
jail?
holds barred is what it looks like to me.
Time Warner Cable sells me porno over the adult.
And so does every other cable system in the country.
And every hotel chain while you're at it.
You're going to have to pull
And
everything
they're
off.
owned by AT&T,
And
Time Warner,
GM.
No, but the only name they mentioned is Howard Stern. I'm telling you, this is all directed at me.
Well, as Karen mentioned, Howard Stern is making his way to satellite radio as the debate over what to do over broadcast indecency heats on up. One idea, instead of a fine, make it a crime. That's what a top congressman says he wants for broadcasters who violate indecency standards. Wisconsin Congressman F. James Sensenbrenner told a cable TV convention that he would support a law that would make it a crime to violate indecency standards. Now, we want to know your thoughts on that. So here's our Showbiz Tonight question of the day. Broadcast indecency. Should people go to jail for it? You can vote by going to CNN.com/Showbiz Tonight. Got more to say? Email us at ShowbizTonight@CNN.com, and
I
we'll
love
share
that.
some of what you have to say later in the show.
Should Stern go to jail?
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And you don't think they want to be able to control what comes out of your mouth?
Yeah. I heard what's her name? Joy Behar in The View getting crazy for me, like defending me. She's the only one I heard.
I actually met her once at one of those
I met her too.
roasts, and she's real cool with you. She likes you.
Yeah, she's
we've met her.
Yeah, I met her a couple of times. She's a nice lady. Star Jones just kept her mouth shut while Joy was defending me.
Before we go on to more fun topics, I just am ticked off about something and I want to get off my chest. Sure. There's a guy in, he's a congressman in Wisconsin. His name is James Sensenbrenner. And he says that criminal prosecution would be a more efficient way to enforce indecency regulations. In other words, people like Howard Stern,
instead of getting fined, you
Opie
mean?
and Anthony and those people who say things that people consider to be obscene, they've been fined. The stations have been fined. Now he wants to throw them into jail, this guy. Now, this, you guys out there, before we get into a frivolous topic, just think about what I just said, okay? We're fighting for democracy in Iraq, and we are destroying it in this country. Pay attention!
There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good statement.
Yeah.
All right, honey.
She's all right.
She's all right.
I hope they don't succeed, because last night I rented my favorite porno of all time I've ever gotten off cable.
What's that?
Where the Boys Aren't.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Is that a good one?
Cablevision. Yeah, I took a shot yesterday afternoon. I was laying down and, you know.
What about, don't you think they're going to get around to like FHM and all that kind of stuff? Not even Playboy. Like, those are provocative pictures.
Sure.
Do pictures do it for you, Artie, or do you need the video?
You know what? I could still sometimes with a picture have a good time.
Oh, please. I can close my eyes and just think
Yeah.
about chicks.
Oh,
and
no. Yeah, my memory
You're
bank.
animating everything. I'm just wondering if you could just look at a book.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, sure. I could read a book and do it.
Trying
need
to
a picture.
Trying to figure out how to position the magazine while, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
very difficult.
I actually like to read porno. There's like a lot of cool, dirty books that you
Yeah?
can read, like stories about guys tying chicks up and doing them.
Now, some of those Penthouse letters were hot.
Yeah, I could do it to that, totally.
Yeah.
I could just read stuff and do it. I could just do it right now.
I am doing it right now.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Well, that's a little gay. You're talking to Howard and doing
That's a little weird. All right, I got to hang
I
up on you.
I think I did it once to Robin's newscast when she played Cindy Crawford.
Where's Fran Drescher? She here?
Is Fran running late?
I don't know. I just want to know. I'll take a break.
Yeah,
and-
I just called now, Howard. They're downstairs.
Okay, I'll take a break and we'll talk to her, see how she's looking.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I got a special appearance I'm making tonight. Can I make mention of this?
Yeah, go ahead.
I will be at the Whitpain Tavern in Bluebell, Pennsylvania, and all the proceeds raised will go to Embalm the Pope.
Oh, really? What are you doing there?
I want to be doing Howard Stern trivia questions, passing out prizes. I got my CDs with all my phony phone calls on it, stuff like that.
Give me a Howard Stern trivia question right now.
Okay. Well, generally, Howard, what is Robin Quiver's middle name?
Ophelia.
Okay, well, you know that,
Oh.
but a lot of people went out of the clubs don't know that, so. But, all right, I'll give you a real good one.
What is Fred Norris's middle name?
I don't remember this.
Neither do I.
It's a Latvian name, isn't
It's
it?
Fred.
It's Fred Eric Norris, isn't it?
No, it's
Eric
Fred.
Fred Norris.
Eric Fred Norris.
No,
Right.
but it's Fred Norris. Fred, what is your real middle name?
Real middle name would be Fred.
No. I know you changed your name to Eric Fred Norris, but what was
No,
it before that?
It was a very assassin-like name, Leo.
Fred,
Oh,
yeah, I
Fred
knew that.
Leo. That's
So
right.
is Leo gone from your name? now?
Totally.
Does
So
anyone know mine?
Artie, somebody told me this.
Leo Lang.
Someone told you this? Who told you that?
No, you know what? It was, I believe I saw it on the internet.
Augustus.
It was on your bulletin board, Howard. Somebody posted that one.
What
time.
is it?
I can't remember it.
I'm asking Artie.
Stephen.
Artie
Arthur
Stephen.
Stephen.
Stephen Lang.
What an important name. Name of a king.
Arthur Stephen Lang.
Sir
Jr.
Arthur Stephen Lang.
Arthur Stephen Lang Jr. My confirmation name is Anthony.
I asked you another trivia.
Here's a show trivia question. What is my real name?
I know your name.
What is it?
Captain Jenks.
No.
A-Hole
Real
McGee.
name.
I
You don't know it.
Can I answer it, Howard?
I know.
Go ahead.
It's, can I say the whole name?
Yeah.
Tom Cipriano.
Okay.
Wow.
Yes.
It's not something that's very well known.
Why'd you give up that goofy
Yeah,
voice
what
you used to
happened
do?
to the Captain Jenks voice?
That was funny.
Yeah, well, I used to use that voice so that I could pass the screeners.
Oh.
And so that they didn't recognize my voice. But after a while, I just realized that they were so stupid that I didn't even have to make a voice up.
Hey, I got to go.
Okay.
All right, later.
No, when Jenks calls, I tend to like him, and then I forget that he's the guy who called in my death to Vegas and it got on,
by the way,
got on
I
television.
just wanted to ask him how he felt about Peter Jennings. Is he sad?
Yeah, of course, I mean, I feel bad for Peter Jennings. I mean,
I got to go. Okay. All right, thank you.
He'll be calling him anyway.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back. Fran Drescher, Joe Walsh, a bunch of other things going on, too, and we'll get to it all, your phone calls, you name it. I feel bad. I'm trying to get through all these phone calls.
Don't want to leave the people?
Real quick, 2 more calls and we'll go. Yeah, Toba, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. Hi, Robin. How are you? Hello. I just wanted to tell you that I've been listening to you guys for about 2 years now, and I think you guys are really great. But I just realized since yesterday there's music playing on the radio. I'm really sad.
Oh, in Fort Myers, Florida. Well, there's a lot.
Yeah.
I'll tell the story real quick, what's going on in Fort Myers. That's Beasley Communications. I was on 2 of their radio stations. I was on an AM station in Miami. They hired me after we got thrown off the FM station from Clear Channel. And I'm on the station of theirs in Fort Myers. And we were on a couple of months in Florida. And they took me off the air in Miami and said that the reason they're not going to pay me the rest of the contract is that I'm indecent.
Right. Now, I've listened to that for a while.
Wait a
Hold
second.
it, there's more.
So in Fort Myers, they called me up the other day, same group, and they said, "Would you renew your contract with us? Your contract's up. We want to renew." I said, "You got to be kidding! You took me off the air in Miami. You won't pay your bill to me. You said in Miami I'm indecent. Why would you want me on in Fort Myers?" So one of the Beasley brothers, the Beasley family actually owns it, goes, "Oh, I have nothing to do with the station in Miami. That's my brother or something." So I said, "Get out of here. You got to be kidding me. That's the lamest thing I ever heard." And I said, "Pay your bill. Take back what you said about the show being indecent, since it's not indecent in Fort Myers. And then I'll talk to you about renewing. Otherwise, F you, F your money, and I don't want to renew." And that's it. Bottom line, man.
Well, I don't understand how in Miami you can be indecent, but in Fort Myers and Naples not, because Naples is one of the most conservative towns I've ever lived in.
Why don't you call Beasley Communications and ask them and ask them why they can't pay their bills?
Your neighbors.
Yeah, I think I just might do that.
Yeah, I would appreciate that. Let me know what they say.
Yeah, and she's right. There's no way we could be indecent in Miami.
Not in Miami. I mean, have you been to Miami? Have you seen the places? Have you seen the people down there? It can't be indecent. There's
So,
no way.
you can certainly understand if somebody was doing that to you, if they were being dishonest with you, would you renew your contract with them? Hell
No, I
And
would not.
And believe me, I don't want to be off the air in Naples, Fort Myers, or anywhere else.
Miami,
Or Miami or anywhere else. But, I mean, this is it's getting to be goddamn ridiculous. And people feel they don't have to pay their bills anymore. They make contracts, and they just make up crap.
Well, you know,
what am
when
I to do?
heard that you might be off the air, I was surprised you were still on for this long down here in Naples.
Well, you know what?
And
You'll be able to get me in Naples in 8 months. If you want to hear me. You'll be able to hear me in Naples in 8 months.
On
On
Well, I didn't think it was going to matter. I really didn't. I'm like, oh, he's going to be off the air. I'm sure I can listen to someone else. But it's been 2 days, and I drive to work for 40 minutes every day, and I can't hear you. And it's the most boring thing ever. So I can just call you.
Just going to then. Thank you.
I am going to
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Sorry. Hey, Justin, go ahead.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now. Real quick, because I got to take a break.
Hey, I saw pictures of you. I was wondering if you ever saw them on the Well-Met camp site of you, like in 1974.
Yeah,
You're wearing like a wife beater. And
I saw that.
Have you seen those pictures?
Yeah, I saw it.
You know what? I got to say, man, you've always talked about how, like, you know, you were kind of a geek back then, but you look kind of cool. You know, you look kind of rugged.
I couldn't get... you know what? I used to get... I'll be honest with you. I got laid back then.
And you used to kill in summer camp.
Summer camp,
you were
I got
hot.
summer camp. I got laid every day. It was unbelievable. For some reason, I don't even know why.
You're summer camp hot.
If you put me in a summer camp environment, I'm very, very hot.
By what, like chick counselors or something?
Everything. Anybody I wanted, I'd say.
You're standing next to, like, some guy, Jeff, and you're, like, towering over him. Like, you look huge, like, next to this guy.
Jeff was a co-counselor on a Western trip. I took a group of 40 kids cross-country, and he was the co-counselor. And I don't know who put those pictures up. I didn't even know that picture existed.
Yeah, they're great pictures. And your hair, dude, you got like kind of like an afro, Howard. Like it's kind of out there, but you know, you look cool though. You're kind of like a 5 o'clock shadow, and you got your arms crossed, and you're on like a farm, and you don't look like a city guy. You look like a rugged kind of farm guy or something. Like I wouldn't mess with it. If I saw you like walking down the street, like you look kind of, and you're not smiling. You got like a real serious look on your face.
I never smile. There's nothing to smile about. There was nothing to smile about back then. Although there was one of my co-counselors, this girl Andrea. I wanted to get in her pants. She wouldn't let me.
There was one you could not get.
No, there were plenty. Believe me, there were plenty I couldn't get. I don't want to act like some kind of stud.
I was wondering if there was girls on this. I was looking at the other pictures. I was wondering if there was girls on this site who you've done. You know, I was looking at the other girls, other pictures, and
there were girls on that side I've done.
Any names? Any names?
No.
Site.
What?
You ought to go onto the site and put a check mark.
All right.
Yeah, totally.
I've gotten a few of them. I got a few of those girls.
There's some good-looking girls. They're 70s style, but you know, some hotties there.
Some nice Jewish girls, mostly Jewish girls up there. That's what I'd be getting up there, Jewish girls.
Hey, Howard, can I say something about the road trip you're going to do?
Yes. I got to take a break. They're yelling at me.
Dude, I'm a longtime fan from Philly, Howard. I've been listening to you my whole life.
All right, hurry up. What is it?
I'm from San Francisco. I was wondering if I could be your bartender on your road trip.
All right, let me. Hold on.
Are you a hot chick?
Yeah, he's a hot chick.
No, but listen, I was thinking like, and you can even like, you want to.
All right, I got to go.
Yeah.
Listen, we got to take a break. We'll be back.
Call back.
Let Fran come in here, take a look at her ass, and Joe Walsh stopped by. I got a busy show today.
I seen her on a repeat of The Nanny. She looked good.
Yeah.
Well, that's an old show.
We'll see how she's holding up.
How old?
Be back right after this.
Here's Gary Garver and the Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Are you upset that you were never able to mount a serious challenge for president?
It's not true. In 1988, we got over 7.5 million votes. Matter of fact, we got more votes in 88 than Kerry got in 2004.
Can I ask you one more? Why do you black men follow the stereotype by having so many children out of wedlock?
I'm sorry?
Why do black men follow the stereotype by having so many children out of wedlock?
You know, lots of people have children out of wedlock. And, of course, it's always a challenge for people to raise the children that they make. But I would like to think that we would do well to reach out to all people and provide for them in their formative years the support mechanisms that they need.
Hey, Reverend Jackson, why'd you spit in white people's food?
We're going to interview out in the hall now.
Reverend Jackson.
No, it's great.
Good song.
This is an awesome tune.
He did some great stuff, even in his solo stuff.
His best stuff, Joe Walsh, is a great record.
Yeah.
Big scene out in the hallway. Fran Drescher showed up with about 50 people.
I know, they're too many for the green room. They're bursting out.
You know, who's out there, the chick Lori Levine, who invites us to that Oscar party all the time?
Yeah.
Who is she?
Yeah.
Well, Fran's having a party tonight somewhere, so.
So you know who's out there, Howard? There's, okay.
What's going on? She got a new TV show, right?
Right.
So I got the WB publicist.
Yeah.
I got the personal publicist. I got Lori, who does some sort of publicity, throws a party.
Lori's a cool
I got, Fran sitting on the couch. I got a guy spritzing and doing her makeup, moving all around
Hair
her
and
hair and all that stuff. And then there's always 3 people that sit on the couch that you just don't know what they do.
And a dog.
And you never get it. Oh, and a dog.
The dog's the new thing. I see, like, all chicks now have to walk around with their dog
I think
under their
I
arm.
need that lap dog.
No, you don't.
Or a purse dog.
No large black people?
No, she doesn't do that.
No,
That's
doesn't
Britney,
do that, huh?
That's Britney Spears.
Oh, right.
There's a pretty big white guy there, though.
Like China came in with a little dog, and then Nicole Richie came in with a little dog.
Yeah, it's a hot chick thing to do to bring your dog around.
Don't you think that's a weird thing to travel with your dog?
Yes, I do. I think it's very weird, and yet
I'm a dog
I think
lover.
I need it.
I think it's weird.
You're thinking of doing it, aren't you?
I think I need that.
You know who the originator
What is it? Is it like a pocketbook for
Well,
these
yeah,
broads?
it's the new fashion. I haven't gotten one.
The originator of that is Joan Rivers. I mean, Joan Rivers traveled with her dog for the last 20 years, so
Yeah.
I'll give her that. But now,
Cindy Adams travels with her dog.
oh, does she?
Yeah.
Jazzy.
And
Is that the one that died, or is
Yeah.
that the one? Oh.
I think
She
it's
still,
weird.
she still travels with her dead dog.
I think it's weird to live with a dog. Much less travel
Much
with
less
one.
travel.
And
with
Fran's dog is small, but it's not so small. You know what I mean? It's not a tiny little dog. It's,
Let me take a look at her. I want to see how she's holding up.
she's holding up good.
I think I
Is
could
she
have done
coming
her.
in here with the dog?
I don't know.
I think I could get her.
You think?
Oh, that's a slam dunk.
I'll tell you, because I'll tell you.
But you make it sound like that. Like, of course you could.
What would you mean,
what
of
do you mean,
course?
of course?
Nothing's a sure thing.
I think Benji could get her.
No, I don't.
I think that there's always been something between you two. I think she's always sort of, been
Nah.
attracted to you.
I'll tell you, let's get
Okay.
Fran Drescher in here.
Let's find out if there's anything. Because she's always been married when we knew her.
I think
Yeah.
I can get her dog.
Yeah, you could get her dog.
Yeah, easily.
Easy.
Got like bald guys spritzing up. Nice, you do look good.
my goodness,
Whoa.
look
That team of people's working.
She's very proud of herself. Look at this. She walks in boldly.
All proud of yourself. Been working out.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, proud of yourself and your body. Yeah, look at you.
Pilates.
How you doing, baby?
I'm great.
You
How
into
are
Pilates?
you?
I don't Pilates.
She does one Pilates. Everybody else does Pilates.
You travel with a small dog now.
Now.
Yeah.
Always.
No. You walk around with the dog underneath your arm. All the hot chicks are doing that now.
Well, isn't
You
she
know, I think it's the phenomenon of the career woman who doesn't have children. And then this dog becomes like the
your
baby.
baby? But did you have an assistant named Chester, or was the dog named Chester?
No, the dog was named Chester, and Chester died, and now I have Esther.
Chester and Esther. Did you have work done? I mean, you look good.
No, thank you.
No facial work, nothing.
No, I'm just cancer free.
That's why you look
makes a
so
difference.
See, let me tell you something. Well, you look good, baby.
Thank you.
I read this thing on TV. You're dating, of course. Your young boyfriend is off now. He's no longer your boyfriend.
Are
Yeah.
you dating
But
within
he
your
continues
age?
to be my muse because I
You're
keep
still in love
writing
with him.
about it. And
You're still in love with him.
no, I think after 2 years
No.
I can say
You know what it
I
is?
haven't
What, did he
found
break
someone
your heart?
else.
She was dating a guy
Yeah.
16 years younger than her. And he was a handsome guy. I used to see her at parties and stuff with this dude.
Good-looking guy, huh?
And I always thought it looked a little odd.
No, it didn't. We
I
look
did.
great together.
That's what people tell you. That's the crowd out in the green room will tell you that. I didn't. I thought the guy.
Oh, but you
Looked
and
like
Beth.
Mr. Friend.
How many is apart? Oh,
he
I
looked
got
like
her
Mr.
attention.
Fran Drescher. You know what I mean? Like he was like
He was the toy.
he was a boy toy.
Yeah.
He was.
He wasn't really, but I think ultimately that's what done us in because
Yeah, I thought he was a
pushing
hooker.
30, and
I thought he was a male hooker.
well, that's what the thing is. It's not so much that I'm so worried about like age when I pick who I pick now, but now I think that I need to find men that are successful, at least on the same par with me.
See, wait a
because
second.
that's the problem.
Wait a second. So Fran called me up a couple of months ago,
Uh-huh.
and she said to me, "Hey Howard, just want you to know, I'm now dating men who are successful.
Oh, she's like makes an announcement.
She made an announcement. And I'm thinking to
You should
myself,
have taken out an ad.
I think Fran's saying, tell me if I'm wrong about this. I think Fran's saying,
I could get her.
like, if I play my cards right here.
Oh, read between the lines.
I could be doing her.
You think that was like a fishing expedition.
Yeah, and that's
Where
not
are
offensive.
you?
That ain't offensive to me at all. It's like,
Where are you?
So I'm thinking,
No,
That's when I don't want to be in a relationship because I would do you in a flash.
I have an announcement. I'm dating 12 successful men.
What makes you think I'm looking for a relationship?
You just needed it. Well, that I can.
That you can handle?
I always gotta have a booty call.
Oh, that's me. You know how satisfying it is to sleep with me.
I called you. You were like, I just bought a new house. I just got a new dog. You were Mr. Suburbs.
Yeah, I was.
She was ready to party.
She was ready to party. And I was like, you know what? I'd like to party with her. She's fun. She's good looking, intelligent.
Yeah, but we're like
successful.
Yeah. And that voice she does, she can get rid of that in 2 seconds.
She came in here. She wasn't using that.
No.
You know what? I don't talk much in bed. I'm doing other things with my mouth.
Yeah, you're busy.
Oh, good for you. That's fantastic news.
I'm pretty sure, knowing my size, you could talk and do that too at the same time.
You're going to talk on the phone.
Yeah.
Howard.
And you'd be good for me. You can't have kids. I like
That's
that.
right.
That's very attractive to me.
That is
I
attractive.
like that.
I'm not going to be whining.
So have you dated anyone since the breakup?
Yeah.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. Oh, I dated this guy that was sort of closer. Well, I thought, I'm trying to be open to dating guys that are closer in age to me. And someone fixed this up, and he was a doctor, and I Googled him.
Yeah.
And he was... the picture must have been from 1970.
Oh, no.
When he showed up at the restaurant, I thought I was going to die. And he said he's going up north to visit his son. And I said, oh, where do you usually stay when you go up there? And he says to me, in Grandpa's room.
Oh.
That was your...
I was like,
for the door.
No.
Who's on your level? Who would you like to date? Aside from me, I'm probably the perfect guy for you. But right now, I'm not available. If I do become available, I'll give you a call.
Give me a call.
And believe me, I'll have you spread eagle.
Do you mind a guy with kids, or do you want somebody who...
I haven't really gotten seriously involved with someone with kids yet. I'd be open to it it would be great if they were a little older, like teenagers or something like that.
Are you getting laid at all?
Little kids? Oh, of course.
Oh, Jesus.
She says she has a booty call.
On a regular basis?
Yes.
Who set you up with that?
Well,
Aykroyd?
I'm involved with I see a few people. I've got a dude that I...
Do you tell these dudes that you're seeing multiple partners?
He's like a good F buddy.
Right. Do you tell these?
I don't over-communicate.
No.
No, I don't over-communicate.
How many guys are you doing right now?
Men don't want to... Well, one.
I need to know. If I'm going to get on this gravy
No,
train.
I'm not
If you're going to get in the line.
Have you had sex
and if
with your
I
ex?
meet somebody that I'm really, really interested in, then I wouldn't,
Do you have sex with your ex?
No.
That didn't sound convincing.
No. I had kind of made a few overtures to him over the 2 years, but he's been really kind of...
He wants to be done with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he with somebody else?
He's not going back there. I don't believe so, no.
Oh,
Nor
just
do
doesn't
I
want
even
you.
think that he really dates.
Wow. You're kidding.
Yeah, not too much. No.
You did him in.
He's finding himself or something. Yeah, it's, I'm a tough act to follow, and he just needed to figure out who he was.
You're talking about the guy 16 years younger, or are you talking
Right.
about the ex, the husband?
No, the ex-husband, we're now, we've become good friends.
Does he do you at all?
No.
All right, so you're not doing your ex-husband, you're not doing your ex-boyfriend.
Right.
You got one guy you're doing the booty call thing with.
Yeah, I
Are
got
you
a
falling in love
retired
with him?
basketball player that I like.
You doing a retired
basketball player?
Yeah.
Who?
But I'm not
Larry
going to
Bird?
say.
Magic Johnson.
I'm not going to say.
Black
but-
guy?
Yeah.
No kidding, you're doing a black guy.
Wow, let's go through the roster.
Wait a second.
Oscar Robertson?
How many years retired?
Big O?
I'm not going to
Kobe
say.
Bryant?
He's still
He's
playing.
playing.
Fran
Oh,
Drescher?
it's Patrick Ewing. No.
You're doing
We
Patrick
enjoy
Ewing?
each other.
Wait, you're doing a black guy, huh?
But I'm still,
Hold it, wait a second. You're doing a black guy?
Earl the Pearl Necklace Monroe?
A black guy?
I'm down with
J?
the brothers, Howard. I don't think you really know me.
That's way hipper than carrying around a small dog. I mean, you're really on the cutting edge.
She's
I'm
up
very
there.
diverse.
Really? I have
The
to share you
dome.
with a black man, huh?
You don't want to do that, man. I've
I
done
don't.
that,
I
I've
don't
done
wanna
that
go there.
before. It's really
You
bad.
don't want to follow that?
Yeah, you feel like a caddy.
Forget it now.
Yeah, but you see, it's like going to, being with a foreigner in a foreign country, really. It's like a whole nother culture.
It is.
And I find it really interesting and enjoyable, and he's really sweet, and we enjoy each other.
Are you ever in
blah,
the?
blah, blah,
does he
but,
ever take you places where you're the
you
only
and I,
white
Howard,
person?
are more cut from the same cloth.
Are you ever taken to places on dates where you're the only
Beth
white
is going to
person?
be mad at me. She's coming to my party, and she's saying, "What's she doing?"
What are you talking about?
It's the act.
Wait a second.
What?
Is there ever come a time where you go on a date with this black guy and you're the only white person in the room?
No.
Are you very
not
aware?
really.
It hasn't happened.
But are you
not
aware?
really. Not
Are
really.
you always aware that you're with a black person when you're with him?
I don't know what that means. What do you
I
mean?
mean, it's always in your consciousness that you're with a black person.
It's not like, no.
How can it not be, though? Because this is a person
yeah,
who's black.
I'm with a Nubian god. I realize that. He's beautiful.
Who is this guy?
It's his
Was he a
his
first stringer?
culture
Who did he
that's
play for?
different.
Who did he play
it's not
for?
the color of his skin. It's the culture that he's doing. He played on like 4 different
Is he real dark?
big teams.
Does he have big, full lips and broad, flat nose? Or is he very white-featured?
No, he's dark.
He's dark-skinned.
Man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Matumbo.
Darker than
And
Wesley
he's single,
Snipes?
huh?
Darker than Wesley Snipes.
No, I don't think he's darker than Wesley.
Well, who's darker than Wesley?
The mailman, he just retired.
Is it Makumbi Matumbo?
He's playing Manute Bowl.
Manute Bowl. Oh, jeez.
Show me with your
and
hands.
he's not obnoxiously tall either. 'cause
Fran
he's
Bowl.
actually shorter than you, Howard.
Really? Show me with your hands how large.
He's shorter than Howard, so he was a shooting guard. We
Wow.
can narrow it down.
I would say that he's on the healthy side of normal.
Really?
I was going to say, you can handle that?
Yeah,
So when you
that's what
call-
I'm saying. No,
so when you
it's
called
good.
me a
it's
few-
all good. It's all good.
So when you called me a
There's
few months ago,
nothing,
were you checking out to see where I was at? Because I got that feeling you were. And I was like, gee, this is a shame. Every time I run into you, either you're in a committed relationship or I'm in a committed relationship.
Yeah, it's
It just
called
never works out.
unsynchronized passion.
It is. It is. I would have done you. If I was single, I would have said, Fran, I hear what you're saying.
Well, I was disappointed to hear that you were already involved,
Yeah, I was like, hey, why don't you come over here and let's see if I can't do you.
but you didn't say that.
I didn't because I'm involved.
Of course, and I respect
Yeah, Beth
that.
would have found that odd.
Yeah.
I would never get between a man and his woman.
Well, it would
As
have been
soon
weird
as
while I was
find
doing
out-
you if Beth walked in the
Right,
room. It
what's
would have
she
been,
doing here? What's going on?
That would be hard for me to explain.
See you, Fran, and a black NBA player.
I had a couple of experiences with a guy who said that he was separated from his wife, and then it turned out they were separated.
For that night.
Separate bedrooms in the same freaking house with a kid in it, and it was like,
I
I
read
don't
into-
need some in-your-face irate wife.
I read an interview with you in TV Guide that you were making out with some guy and you were wearing a negligee and you looked over in the mirror and you saw your ass in the mirror and you said, man, look at my ass. It looks damn good. Thank God Pilates is working. Is that a true story?
Yeah.
It looks good, huh? Let me see. Stand up.
You
Let me
know,
look at
when
you.
you're
Let me look you
single
over.
and everything. And now I'm doing the show, Living with Fran. I'm the oldest one in the cast.
Are you?
The dude that plays my boyfriend, he's 29, Ryan McPartland. I mean, I got to stay in shape.
Your TV show premieres tonight.
Tonight, yes.
8:30.
On the WB. And then another episode at 9:30.
Oh,
You're pushing hard.
Yeah. And I do a kind of cameo on the lead-in show, What I Like About You, the Amanda Bynes Show.
Nice. Look
so
at you.
it's Fantastic Friday.
Wow.
And in some
Are they calling
areas,
it Fantastic Friday?
Yeah.
They are.
And in some areas
That's got to
of
do
the
something for your
WB.
ego.
Well, that makes a guy go for you, doesn't it?
Fantastic. Look at you. Well, this is exciting news. And
It
you
is.
play
It's
a
a big
woman,
deal.
like much like your real life, dating a younger man.
Dating a
moves
younger
in with
man.
you, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he moves in with me, and I'm kind of living my life backwards, like I am doing, because just like in real life, she got married super young and didn't do a lot of things that she wanted to do to figure out who she was, and then had a kind of midlife breakdown, as you did, Howard, and I did.
Yes.
And the character did, and we just had to figure out,
Yes, Pat.
what we are outside of the relationship.
I think it's more like Demi Moore's life than your life.
Well, Demi and Ashton totally broke the taboo. It hasn't been done in sitcoms yet, so
Right.
it's really kind of breaking new ground.
But you have found that you want to date someone who is more powerful, who has... who
I
brings-
just, what the thing is? I always prided myself on the fact that I never judged a man by his wallet. But, when push comes to shove, the dude has a problem with it. Maybe not at the beginning, but eventually, nobody wants to be Mr. Drescher unless he's my father.
And you're worth, and you've got to be worth at least $25 million. Am I right? She had a hit network show.
I don't have to work.
It's in reruns. I mean, you had a piece of that show, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So she's still getting paid.
Oh, she's got like 50
I
million
think you're
bucks.
a good catch. I think you're a good catch.
Well, where's she going to find a successful guy with that kind of money?
You're good looking. You got a $25 million in the
Hey,
bank.
I read about what your new deal is going to be.
So you're on her level.
That is
Evidently, I'm
unbelievable,
dateable.
Howard.
No,
But,
it's
I don't
highly
really
exaggerated.
care about money.
Right.
I just need a man that feels men define themselves by the success in their careers.
Right.
Women don't.
Right.
Go
Women
ahead,
define
Kyle.
themselves by the success in their relationships and their love, friendships, and things like that. And, but
No
the
bra
man-
today, by the way.
Yes, a bra.
Oh.
Yes.
Real boobs?
I ultimately decided that this top works better with a bra.
You wearing panties?
G.
G-string. And it looks good, huh?
Oh, you're dead.
I looks
looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I would have taken a
must
good look
say
at
I'm
that.
very happy.
Because I
with-
would have done her, you know what I mean? And I would have seen everything naked.
You'd have felt it, seen it,
And
everything.
I would have been like, hey, I'm looking at Fran Drescher naked. And I'm doing her.
Hey, look at me. I'm with the nanny.
It's destiny.
I'm like, hey,
We'll
I'm with
see
the
what
nanny.
happens.
Look at me with the nanny.
It's Fantastic
You're so
Friday.
sweet that you're coming to my
Your party.
premiere party.
I'm giving up the Eagles
I
concert.
adore you.
I'm coming.
I appreciate that.
I was going to go, but I'm afraid with all the
but
blacks.
it's going to be fun, and I think...
Are you
Is
bringing
that
your black?
basketball player
Going to be a
there?
lot of blacks
Are you
there.
going to bring your black?
No, I don't think so, but...
You don't go out in public with him, huh?
You keep your black in the house, huh?
We all do
We
that.
go out. We've gone to concerts together, but
Really?
basically we like to stay home. I love watching basketball games with him. This March Madness was so fun.
Yeah. Huh?
And,
Especially if
and
you
we
had
go
North
to
Carolina.
local restaurants and stuff.
Yeah.
I invited him
So you
to
got hair
come
on his
to
chest?
us, like the
Hair?
Yeah.
I
A lot of black
invited him
guys.
to come to like the Grammy.
Does he have hair
parties,
in it?
but he does not like doing
He's
that.
not an Indian.
Does he have hair on his chest?
No.
Some of the black guys have hair in their chest. They have those little curl, they
Little
like an
curly
afro
hairs,
on their
yeah.
chest.
Carl Weathers.
No, his skin is like velvet all around.
I know who that is.
And he's got some, a few tattoos on him.
Oh yeah. Who's it? Dennis Rodman?
Rodman, yeah.
Give us one team.
give me
Give
a
us one team.
break.
Are you doing Dennis Rodman? Because that guy's hardcore.
No.
Kyle, you're on
no.
the air.
This guy has a lot of character.
Hey now.
Hey now, you're on with Fran Drescher in Living tonight. It's Living with Fran, premiering tonight at 8:30 and 9:30 on the WB. They've renamed it Fantastic Friday.
Yes.
Hey, Fran.
Yes.
Hey, you let this black guy hit you in the feet yet?
Oh, my
Come on,
goodness.
that's an outrageously personal question. But what about that?
What does that mean?
Well, I mean, have you experienced every type of sex with this gentleman?
Oh, no, I don't.
Back
doesn't
door.
go there.
No, I
No,
don't.
you
do
don't go
that.
there. With me, you
Is
go.
he like
I can't, I
Wesley
wouldn't.
Snipes Black, or is he like
I already
caramel?
asked that. He's
Hey,
not
let me
as dark
ask.
as
Come
Wesley
on, say
Snipes.
something
Say
we
something
haven't heard.
original.
Look at us, straight out of Long Island.
Wow. Yeah. This
I'm
is
getting a
wild.
little more interesting to you, huh?
Yeah, pretty wild. I didn't know you were that wild. Nothing better than watching a basketball game with a black person. I love doing that.
I do it all the
Especially a
time.
You do it all the
player.
time? Yeah.
You see, I
You know what I do? Whenever I watch The Godfather, I watch it with an Italian. And when I watch basketball, I watch with a black person.
See, I haven't done the Italian
Italians
thing.
get all puffed up. I did that. They
Yep.
said, "Oh, don't you just want to be Italian?" And
I
I
can't-
said, "They're criminals."
I can't watch a basketball game that I have a bet on with a black person.
Bong hit Bill. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, buddy?
All right.
Hey now.
Hey now,
Hi,
hey now.
friend. How you doing? Big
Hey,
fan.
I'm good, thank you.
Long hit Bill here. Hey, friend, you ever smoke a little bud? You like to get down every now and then, or what's up?
Do you like to smoke weed?
I've entertained that area. Yes.
Yes.
Is that in the past, or is it a regular thing?
It's no longer a regular thing now.
Well, what she's saying is she
I
works.
never really knew how it was going to not be a regular thing, because at one time, I got to admit, I was a little bit of a wake and bake.
Nice.
Really?
Nothing like the Chronic early in the morning.
But,
Do a hit for Fran right now.
Well, right now I'm at my girl's house. I don't have the bong, but I got the pipe right here. I'll hit that for
All
you.
right, hit the pipe for
Have
Fran.
you tried
I'm not
the
going to sound
vapor?
like Jeff after I hit it.
What is the
but-
vapor?
Have you tried the vapor?
Hey, I saw your girl.
He ain't listening to
Boy,
you.
she is dating a black guy. She knows the vapor and everything.
What is the vapor?
We're not with him anymore?
No.
It's a newfangled thing. Somebody gave it to me as a Christmas present.
It's a vapor.
You
One
must
of
have
my
had a
lawyers.
problem.
One of your lawyers gave you the vapor?
Yeah, it's a little box that you turn on, and it has a tiny little, like a nipple thing that heats up. And then you take the tube and you put it over that. Just the warmth of it sort of starts to heat up the weed that's in the bowl. So it doesn't burn. You never light it. It's
Sweet.
just the heat.
Burns up the weed. And what is the effect? Is it a stronger effect? More potent?
Yeah. You just take one hit and
Less harsh?
it's much less harsh. It tastes different. You just get the sort of the perfumey essence. It's not
Very nice.
burning. And it's a newfangled thing.
I got to
But
tell
anyway,
you, baby,
ever
you're
since
sounding
I was
better and
sick-
better. You're doing a little weed. You're doing a little...
Ever since I was sick, though, I can't really do it so much anymore.
Is that your real hair or hair extensions?
It's my hair.
You got a few extensions in there?
You know, I think the gal this morning did clip in a couple of things, but I don't have them tied in.
You're
that
looking
I'm
good.
always stuck with it.
I'm just trying to figure out what I'd see in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, listen, it's the same deal.
Is it? You look
Yes.
pretty much the same.
You'd see
I'm
an
pretty,
NBA player making an omelet.
Yeah, you'd be.
What
You'd say
does
Sugar
that
Ray
mean?
Richardson
You
doing
haven't
some
gotten-
vapor.
What does making an omelet mean?
No, he means that... I said I want to know what I'd see in the morning, and Artie said I would see an NBA...
That was cute, Artie.
He's right in there.
No, he's never slept over.
But you're not going into...
never slept over.
She doesn't let him sleep over. It's not that I don't let him sleep over. He likes to go home.
Well, he had enough of you.
I guess so. No, he's crazy about me.
You go on vacation with him?
No, he'd like to take me anywhere in the world.
Really?
But I haven't really. You know, I'm very busy right now with the show and launching the show. And
Your parents going to freak out if you're doing a black guy?
my parents love me, and they trust my judgment. They're happy I'm alive and well, and whatever, you know, they just want me to be happy.
Right.
She survived cancer. So
And
she's
you want
dating
to
a
know
black.
something?
Just tell your parents he's Italian.
In fact, you know, my mom turned 71 yesterday, and you know what she said? God bless her. She said, you know, I'm really proud of you because in spite of the fact that I was raped by a black dude.
Right.
And she said, in spite of that, you haven't made it a negative for yourself. Now, isn't that beautiful?
That's beautiful. You're a wonderful
My
mother. Yeah.
Oh, bless her heart. I love her.
Yeah.
What was
I
worse
love them
news for her,
both.
the
They're
cancer
still-
or the black guy?
Oh, stop it.
No, that wasn't a negative at all. In fact, I sent her a picture of us, and
But do
she
you-
said he has such a kind...
Do you ever
Horror.
flash back to the rape because of him being black? Does that ever happen?
No.
No flashbacks.
It was never a racial thing for me.
Right. Well, that's
You
very
know,
good.
I mean, I get scared sometimes. I have residual, you know, fear because it happened in my own home.
Right.
But then I've learned in therapy how to talk myself down from that.
How do you do that? How do you talk yourself down? What do you say to yourself?
I say to myself, I realize that
Because I'm scared of black people. I could use some advice.
You are not.
Oh, yes, I am.
My friend was married by a black guy, and he can't be around them anymore.
You know, I kind of envy him because he walks around life. He's not ever, he's a big...
Well, yeah,
He's a big black guy.
thing is amazing.
He's a big black guy. He's not scared
You know,
of anyone.
and I'm a woman. I don't, you know, it's a completely different. We walk through life completely
I
differently.
know.
a
When
whole
guys
different
say to me, you wouldn't
sensibility.
walk down that street. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you're a woman. You can't walk down that
By
street.
the way, I'm a guy, and I walk down the street very scared, too.
Well, yeah, I relate to you a
But
lot.
not as scared as a woman.
Oh, yes.
I'm thinking of dating a big black guy.
He has the same fear, the exact same fear.
I've been beaten by many black men. Absolutely, I have.
Just short of
in your
rape,
old head.
That's right.
Growing
yeah,
up.
yeah. I shake a little bit. So how do I talk myself down when I'm walking on the street and I see black people? What do I do?
don't mix imagination with fear. It's a deadly cocktail.
Okay, that sounds good.
You don't even understand what that is.
I love cocktails.
Yeah. I have a fear of imagination.
You still drink, don't you?
Yeah.
All right, good.
I don't. I say no to nothing.
Wait till I ask you out.
You still hang-
Everything in moderation.
Do you still hang
including
around?
Moderation.
Do you still hang around with Aykroyd and his wife?
Yes.
Who are your famous friends?
Tonight.
Oh, they're going to be there. I'm going to say hello to them.
Yes.
Now, when you're divorced, did you keep all of the friends, or did you let your husband have some?
No, we both kept the friends,
Oh,
but
really?
and then we expanded our world and with new friends.
What time should I get to the party? I don't want to get there too early.
I'm going to be there at 8. It's from 8
No.
to 11.
I can't come at 8.
You come whenever you want. I already told
9:30.
them. That's
9:30.
cool.
Yeah.
Come whenever you want.
9:30.
Okay.
That's the proper time for me.
I already told them when you come, let me know because I want to take a picture with you.
What are you going to wear?
Oh, I got a gorgeous, sexy Versace dress.
Show a little
And,
boobie?
you know,
You
it's-
going to wear a bra or are you going to be without a bra?
No bra.
No bra? No
And,
panties?
You know,
And no black guy.
No panties. and no black
I
guy.
want to dress like this. And, you know, PureRomance.com is underwriting the party, which I'm very grateful for, and thank you.
I should probably just drag you in the bathroom and do
appreciative.
you right there. My
They
girlfriend
have
gets
all
upset.
kinds of ladies' products. It's like the
barrels through.
2005.
Yeah, what is
She's
this?
on the plug.
I don't know who to listen to.
I'm talking romance, and
She's talking about underwriting.
PureRomance.com.
All right, Fran, I
Get
wish
all
you
kinds
luck
of
tonight.
products.
The big show. I'm happy to see you back on TV.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of yours. I hope you do well. And I'm going to show up in blackface tonight, see if you get attracted to me.
I'm already attracted to you. You don't have to do anything.
Really?
But have no fear. I'm not a home wrecker.
Thank you.
I enjoy being your friend.
He doesn't have a home anymore.
See Fran Drescher in Living with Fran.
And then when you get there, I've already told I hope my Uncle Stanley doesn't.
Oh, is he there tonight?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we've got a lot of dressers there. But
You
I'm
going
gonna
tonight?
sit with you.
I can't. I already had other plans.
What about Artie? Artie, you going to the Eagles? Huh?
I'm going to the Eagles. You know, I know black.
I'm going to sit with you and Beth.
Who else is going to be there that's famous? I need to know.
I think the Black Eyed Peas are coming.
Black Eyed Peas?
See what I mean?
I know them. I do. I actually know them.
And Mario Cantona's coming.
I like him.
The
Gay comedian, yeah.
Very funny man.
Yeah.
Is Mario gay?
That's what I heard a rumor.
The guys from Queer Eye are coming.
Right.
Oh, my God.
I think Liat Schreiber is coming.
You want to come to the Eagles, Howard?
Who's that? I might have to go to the Eagles.
Very good actor.
Yeah, he's an excellent actor.
Well, you are looking better than ever. I read
Oh,
that.
yeah.
What'd you learn?
Yeah, we got a...
Send Robin.
There's a lady.
Really? Show me.
Yes.
Show me how you do it.
And, you know, she comes with a suitcase.
And a banana?
And the suitcase is filled with, rubber...
Apparatus.
And
Show me what you do. Show me what you do to a man. Peel that banana and show me what you learned.
Do you have any black bananas?
That cucumber's a little large, don't you think?
not for friends.
I've never had children. I'm very tight in the box, baby.
I bet.
Nice.
Believe me, I'll eventually know them. I'll check you out. Believe me, someday. All right, listen.
I'm going to see you tonight.
I'll see you tonight, baby. Good luck with the TV show.
There'll be food and drink.
All right, I will see you tonight.
Okay.
And we'll see how you look in your Versace dress.
And everybody watch Living with Fran on the WB.
Right, it's where Fran is with a much younger man
8:30 and then 9:30.
on the WB, and no panties tonight. Okay, that looks good.
Howard, tell the
Yeah.
Queer Eye guys I said hi.
Yeah, I will, Artie. They love you.
Your buddies, yeah.
Yeah. We'll be back right after these words. The great and legendary Joe Walsh is here. I
Oh,
haven't
and
seen
you
him.
know Kelly Ripper and Mark Consuelos is coming.
Oh, good.
Oh, they're your friends, Howard.
I need to do her. Too.
Ah,
I need to
she's
do
hot.
her, you, everyone. I might be doing a lot. I might bring some condoms.
You're
with
going to
me.
be very
Meanwhile,
busy
you've got like a
tonight.
supermodel. What are you talking about?
That's right. We're going to take a break. And when we get back, Joe Walsh, I haven't seen the guy in 11 years.
Yeah. I can't wait.
Big, you know
This
Joe
is
Walsh
reunion day.
from the Eagles,
Oh, yes.
James Gang, Rocky Mountain Way.
She only
yes.
knows the Black Eyed Peas.
I love
Couldn't
them.
get much higher.
They're my favorite band.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Tonight on E, the grand opening of Scores Miami. See dozens of Scores strippers, Scores man Ronnie Munn drunk out of his mind. Baba Booey on stage bombing. Scores Miami tonight, E. Be there for all the fun. Well, I'm excited. Joe Walsh is an old friend of the show. Hasn't been around for 11 years. I don't know why he's here today. He somehow...
Does he know why he hasn't been here?
I don't know, but Gary said he was just talking to Joe. It's a whole new Joe. Funny, sober.
Well, it was always funny.
He says, I'm talking to a Joe I've never talked to before.
A Joe you don't know.
This is the first man I'm going to stand up for.
I'm going to meet the new Joe. He's in the bathroom?
Oh, no. I mean, you just gave me this big build-up and now nothing?
I stood up already.
Seems to me. I already like the new Joe. He uses the bathroom instead of my floor.
Oh. That's
let me see.
An improvement.
There's the new Joe.
Where is he?
There he is.
Oh,
he looks good.
Look at you. Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Joe Walsh. 11 years I haven't seen you. Great seeing you.
Wow. I like the hair.
New hairdo, everything.
Yeah.
The new Joe. Hey, Joe.
New 60-year-old.
Are you 60?
No, I'm 58.
Are you 58? For real?
Yeah.
Wow, 58, man. I can't imagine Joe Walsh is 58.
Me neither. Howard, truthfully, I had not planned on living this long.
I know, no one did.
So you have no script. You don't know what to do.
Hey, Rob.
Hi there.
How
How
you
are
doing?
you?
I'm good.
You look
Good
great,
to see
man.
you.
Good.
What happened? 11 years ago, you were in our lives a lot.
Yeah.
Loved always having you on the show. You're my hero. You're a rock god.
We had an open door policy with you.
Open door policy. Whenever Joe Walsh walked in, we said, let him in.
Yeah.
You were even dabbling a little bit in radio as well.
I was.
And then you disappeared from my life. You got into the Eagles.
Yeah.
You left us.
You left
Well,
us.
what I had to do was go clean up.
Yep.
Basically.
Was it hard? Had to be.
Parts of it were.
You know what? We felt you got so clean you washed us out of your life.
No.
We thought we were one of those people that somehow contributed to your alcoholism or something.
Well, yeah.
How did we do
You were the main reason I drank.
Yeah, I have a weird affect. Like, I feel guilty even when I don't do anything.
Right. You want to accept guilt.
Like when Joe didn't show up for a while, I said, well, maybe I'm part of the problem.
No. Let's clean all that up.
Yes.
I love you like a brother.
Thank you.
Love the show.
Right.
Love you, Robbie.
Well, thank you.
So, but
these guys I don't know about. But
for the last 11 years, you made a decision not to get in touch with us, and I imagine other people in your life.
yeah,
right?
I had to start all over.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What does that mean, really?
That means throwing out old ideas and old friends. Not that I threw you out, but I had to start all over. Environment, way of thinking, everything.
Wow.
And I wasn't sure I could do it. You know,
It's tough.
We
yeah.
read that you used to travel with somebody, like at the very beginning.
He still does.
He still does.
You got your buddy. What's his name? Smokey.
Howard.
What?
Stand right by me.
Yeah, Smokey. Yeah,
Smokey's still with you.
No one really trusts Joe 100%. It's, you know what it is? It's like Robin changed a couple of years ago. I'm still waiting for the old Robin.
But I don't have anybody with me.
Well, Smokey's one of those guys who keeps you in line, right? He's probably become just a close friend at this point.
Yeah, he's a close friend. I don't do anything now. I don't need to. I don't want to.
Well, that's good.
Do you still feel shaky about it, though? Like you could go back?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you've totally cleaned up your life.
Now, what is your
Impressive.
personal life like? Because your personal life was quite a mess, too.
Well, I'm kind of like Howard. I don't have one.
But you're on the road all the time with the Eagles now, right?
Yeah.
Making a ton of dough.
Yeah.
You guys sell out everywhere.
The reason I didn't get in contact or anything, because there was stuff that I had to get over and learn about and learn to do, and I didn't know how to answer certain things, and I didn't know if I was going to make it, and I just had to stack up some consecutive days of sobriety.
Now, how long has it been?
It was 11 years in February.
Wow.
Were the Eagles like saying to you, look, we want to reunite, but we need a sober Joe Walsh? Was that the catalyst for all the change?
That was one of the things, yeah.
You said, hey, that's really important to me. I'm gonna pull this together. And
Did you have any major interventions?
No, not really. Everybody pretty much had given up on me.
Oh.
But I came really close to dying.
Did you? What happened?
Well, the doctor said,
I was amazed you were able to walk. I mean, you would really drink a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, do you think you were just an unhappy guy?
No, I thought I was a raving rock and roll alcoholic, you know?
You were having fun.
Yeah.
You were living the lifestyle.
All of a sudden, my friends were like Bellucci and Keith Moon and vodka.
Yeah. And you always had tons of chicks up in your hotel room. I mean, this guy.
Well, he would change relationships overnight. You know, it was just crazy.
I was somebody else overnight. I
can't believe how friggin' healthy you look. You look good.
Yeah,
I'm not used to this.
I'm happy now.
Well, when we would see the pictures, we'd go, "Where's Joe?"
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
Yeah.
So, but you're not one of those guys now who goes around like telling everybody else, don't drink and don't do this.
No, not at all.
You let people find their own way.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind.
Did you get religious or anything?
No, I got spiritual.
You did?
Yeah.
What's that mean now? What are we into? Kabbalah?
Well,
Kabbalah.
No red string.
I sell books at the airport.
So what? You went into a program? Is that how you cleaned up?
I just went into. I guess I'll break my anonymity. We're not supposed to do this, but I found that Alcoholics Anonymous had the tools that I needed to stay sober.
Wow.
And
any cool people in there with you? Like that's always cool. Like Kinnison used to come out.
Yeah,
that he can't say though.
Kinnison used to go.
People.
Kinnison used to go. Wow, should see who I'm hanging with.
Yeah, all of a sudden he'd know people, and you go, "How do you know those people?"
He goes, I go to meetings with Steven Tyler.
Yeah.
He's like, hey,
Steven's what was it? What do you get? A sponsor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really cool if I was in AA and I got to be Joe Walsh's sponsor.
You want to be my sponsor?
Sure. Why not? Call me whenever you have a problem.
Sure.
Why not? You doing therapy at all? You doing psychiatry?
A little bit.
Yeah. I'm in it 4 days a week now.
Yeah.
See the difference in me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm way more connected.
You cut your hair.
You have an aura.
I do.
Yes.
I'm much more relaxed.
Maybe there's a lot of lights in here, though.
How you getting along with the Eagles? Good?
Good.
It's like a whole different scene now, right?
No fighting in the band? Everybody's happy?
No, we've been through every trip we can be through.
Oh, really?
Pretty much.
The Eagles are a money-making machine. I mean, and not only that, it's fun.
Well, it doesn't seem to be fun for them. It's fun
I think
for
it is now.
else.
Oh, it's fun.
All right.
Just because we don't
like each other.
Smile a lot. I don't mean it ain't fun.
All right.
I tell you, Howard, though, I tell you what. One thing I never planned for was grandmothers.
At the shows.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Yeah.
It's a whole different scene.
Yeah, there's grandmothers in the front row.
Like Eagles concert.
And they throw up their underwear. Now, that I had to get used to.
Yeah, you're not doing
Because
any
the
grandmas.
underwear's not a G-string, right?
No.
Right.
Big giant panties.
No, depends. They throw up their depends now.
But you get the kids, too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God for that.
Now, wait a minute, Joe. So, at this age, who are you dating? What age girl are you dating?
I'm married.
Oh, you are?
You're married?
I have 2 boys.
You're
What?
kidding.
Alden and
Whoa.
Emerson.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. You're married?
Yeah.
Who'd you marry?
I married Denise.
Did you meet her in rehab?
I met her during that period.
Oh, but she wasn't in rehab with you?
No.
Oh, thank God. Because those rehab
Wow.
relationships.
I just shut up. I'm in shock. You're married.
Yeah.
Faithful?
Yes, I am.
This is insane.
As a matter of fact, I am.
You're not even making the joke. You meet my wife plaintiff?
Yeah, what happened to those jokes?
Oh, well, I got new jokes now.
No kidding. She go on the road with you, or you just...
No. She stays home with the boys.
How old are the kids?
9 and 5. 9 and 6. 10 and 6. 9 and 5.
Are they at the age that they realize how great you are yet, or...
Well, they know that I do something that makes me not there very much.
Right.
And they've come to hear me play.
Are they digging the way you play? I mean, do they understand how great you are? She was my father.
Well...
I mean, for God's sake.
That hasn't sunk in yet, I don't think.
I think they'd rather I was home.
Artie, what do you think of the Joe's rehab?
It's inspiring.
Artie, how you doing?
Good. How you doing, man? Hey, Joe.
We're thinking Artie might have a little problem.
Yeah, we intervene on him
Is
every
that
once in a
right?
while.
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm
This
fine.
dude does. I mean, you definitely drank more than Artie, but but
He's up there, though.
I can't say that of many people.
You would have respect for him.
You know, Joe and me met before. Joe, do you remember doing a sketch on a show called Mad TV called Air Guitar Store?
Yeah, I do.
I was in that sketch. I was the owner of the Air Guitar Store.
You were?
I was, yeah.
Oh, you come a long way.
He's really going.
Joe, you were so miserable. What we did was it was a dress rehearsal during the afternoon, right?
Yeah.
And we did the whole thing, and then the director says to Joe, right, you got to come back tonight to do the taping. And Joe goes, I'm not doing that.
I've done enough.
And the director says, what do you mean you're not doing that? He goes, I just thought it was the afternoon, man. I got to leave. So what happened was all the other guys in the sketch, there were 3 other guys, we all had to get in our makeup and everything. They brought the writers down to laugh, and then we just shot it in the afternoon, and Joe left.
You're kidding.
You were right. You weren't going to do it.
No,
it takes too long.
That costs extra.
Putting Joe on any TV show was always dangerous back in those days.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, but Joe's one of my heroes. It was fun to see him and meet him.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, man, I can't believe the new Joe. So you got married. The Eagles are getting along.
Yeah.
Making a ton of dough.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
I mean,
On the
what's
road.
better than that?
I don't have
No solo
Well,
album.
I've got a complaint list, but I'm not going to read it to you because I won't get any sympathy from you.
Do you still write music, or you don't?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Where do I hear that? I mean, there's nowhere even you can hear Joe Walsh's new music.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, send me some tracks.
I will.
I bet you it's good.
Yeah.
It's never bad.
Would the Eagles put out another album?
We're working on it.
Oh, you are?
Good.
Yeah. We've been working on it for 30 years. I don't know if it'll ever come out. But,
What about those James Gang dudes? You hear from them?
yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I love that band. Would you ever go on tour with them?
Would you come?
Yeah. Would I come? Yeah, I
There you
would go.
Come on. That's what you need.
You don't think people would come to that?
Yeah, I think they would.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of weird right now, the record industry, because
Oh, tell me.
you got a guy like Joe Walsh.
What industry?
There is no industry.
No, it's
So what do you do when you got new music and stuff?
exactly.
Satellite's playing a lot of artists now and their new music.
Yes.
You know, so
Yes,
that's a
yes,
good
yes,
thing.
Yes, but man, it has changed. If I was a young musician now, I wouldn't have a clue what to do.
You'd have to go on American Idol.
Yeah.
Almost.
Ooh, boy.
You'd be on
Can you
American
imagine?
Idol.
Oh, here's
Yeah.
our rocker, Joe Walsh.
Yeah. Here's Joey.
Joe, you're dreadful.
I would, yeah.
Joey, tonight we're going to be doing show tunes.
Joe, I don't buy the whole rock star thing.
Oh, yeah.
You call that guitar?
Me and Simon get along just swell.
Do you watch that show?
No.
Do you listen to new music?
Yeah, I do.
And you like anyone, or you just
no.
everyone make you nauseous?
They never say who it is, so I don't know who it is.
That's true.
Once in a while, I hear something I like.
Nobody jams with you? None of these new guys?
Yeah?
Oh, they do?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, who are these new guys?
What's his name?
You know what's his name?
I'm old. Wes.
Leslie West?
No.
Nah, he's
a
not
young
a young
one.
guy.
Yeah, Wes, something. I got him in my phone book. He plays with that band. You know who they are.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
That's, people say, Joe, I love that song you do. What is it?
What about, like, any of these new actresses? Lindsay Lohan, any of them? They hang around the Eagles concert?
No.
None of them.
No, their parents do.
Their parents are there.
Yeah, and her father's a good guy to have at a concert.
Yeah.
Does that bother you, though, like, that it is grandma's? Does that get to you at all, or is you cool with it?
No, I'm just
Who
amazed.
cares?
I'm amazed that people still come.
The show's sold out tonight in the Meadowlands.
I'm just absolutely, flustered.
Everybody's going to the show but me.
I'll be there. I've seen him before. I'll see him again.
Yeah.
I'll come to the Garden, watch the first.
When is that?
I don't know.
You don't even know.
Ask Smokey.
Smokey.
Monday night, Howard.
Monday night, see?
Oh, it's a Monday night.
Yeah, you can watch the first set.
Or maybe I'll come out for
Be
the first
home by
set.
9.
Would I be home by 9?
Yeah.
What time's the show start? 7?
About 10 after 8.
You guys are punctual?
Yeah, are you punctual?
Yeah.
I don't want any of this Guns N' Roses crap where you guys show up at 11 o'clock at
No,
night.
we
Right.
can't go on till you get there, so it's up to you.
Would you mind starting an hour earlier Monday night?
Forget the rest of the audience that's expecting you at 8:10.
Well, I don't know.
Man, look at you, man. And how old's this wife of yours? You got a young chick? What's the deal? She in her 30s?
I don't know. Ask
You don't even-
Smokey.
Come on. Is she in her 30s? Yes, Smokey.
Smokey knows everything.
Poor
he keeps
Smokey.
the numbers.
Poor Smokey had to keep you in line when you were really raging drunk.
Yes.
I remember one time.
Smokey had a hell of a job on his hands.
I was telling the story the other day how we were doing a TV show and you showed up really super early, like 10 o'clock in the morning. We weren't taping until that afternoon. You stuck yourself in a room. You said, bring me a bottle of vodka. I'll be fine. Took the bottle of vodka, drank it down. Then we had, I
He
don't
said
know,
he ordered white wine.
white wine.
Yeah.
We used to send it.
Well,
All
the
I know
vodka
is,
was just to coat my stomach.
all I know, then Joe came out. We started taping the show. He went to sleep on the set, and you slept through the whole show.
Oh, dear.
I thought it was the greatest appearance ever.
There was a really great moment that was so funny. Your desk on those Fox Pilots was a crate, an empty crate, and we couldn't find Joe. Joe was in the crate. We had a pillow in there. We had a pillow in the crate.
Are you hanging around with any of the old rock star pals who were a bad influence on you?
No.
None.
None.
Wow. All of them had to get out of your
I
life.
see them from time to time.
Were people angry with you when you went? I bet you people were really pissed at you. You went to rehab, you clean up, and then they get angry because you won't hang out with them anymore.
There's a couple people, yeah.
Yeah. But you had to do it for self-preservation.
Yeah, I had to do it because I was going to die.
Well,
I
the
really
other guys
did.
you mentioned died. Keith Moon and Belushi, they're gone.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, like I said, my best friends were Vodka and Keith and John, and then at the end, I'm a wreck, and I burned all the bridges, and I look terrible, and I weigh 150, and I don't have a car, and I don't have any credit cards, and I don't have any ID.
Really?
And I asked my best friend Vodka, what do we do now?
Right.
And Vodka said,
You still smoke cigarettes?
No.
All that's gone.
All that's gone.
That's unbelievable. And you got religious, huh? Or
Spiritual.
What's that mean, spiritual? What are you into?
Well, that means that there's no doubt in my mind that there is a God because I'm still here.
Right.
And I don't have to drink anymore. I have God do for me what alcohol used to, but God takes so long to do it.
Right.
Alcohol was quick.
Alcohol did it, right now. But, it's slowing down to God's timetable.
Wow.
And I'm not religious, man. I don't believe in religion.
Oh, you don't go somewhere like a temple or a church and hang out?
No.
No. This is just something private.
I just sit still and close my eyes and don't think.
And it must be a great life, man, just traveling around with the Eagles, getting some free time.
It's fantastic.
Yeah. Where are you living now?
Wherever I wake up, Howard.
No, come on.
No, but where'd you stash the family?
Yeah, where'd you put
They're
them?
in San Diego.
San Diego.
Oh, nice place.
And, the kids go to school and
When you're at home, do you, do the whole carpool thing? You take the kids to school? And...
I'm down there pretty much every chance I get.
Wow.
Are the kids playing music now?
I think so.
You give them music lessons? You teaching them guitar?
They're taking music lessons.
Like it.
You're not going to do that. You're not going to try to teach your kids.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't either.
No. That could get annoying.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad when your dad's a guitar genius and he starts
Right.
teaching you how to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big pain in the ass, quite frankly. I wouldn't want to compete in that arena.
I love my family.
Yeah, let's go to Mike. Mike, say hi to Joe Walsh. It's been 11 years since I've seen Mr. Walsh. Yes.
Yeah, it's Joe to play Desperado.
Oh, God.
Here we go again.
I'm still hearing about that.
By the way, I don't care what you say. I still play you doing Desperado.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. But that almost cost you your job with the Eagles.
No, not almost. No, there was some grumbling about it.
You were so good playing Desperado, man.
Well,
so
thank you.
what? I mean, come on.
It was an homage.
You will never play it again, though, right?
Not today.
Don Henley wrote that song.
Yes, he did.
And he got upset because when Joe would do it, Joe did it better.
Joe does
I
a
just-
great job.
I changed the words because I didn't know what the words were.
Hey, I said that this morning. You changed that
Yeah.
one thing, but it made total sense. It was nice.
Yeah. It brings me to tears when you sing that song.
Well, thank you.
So I don't think you were doing anything wrong.
I miss Sammy, too. I miss Sam.
Yeah,
Sam.
me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam Kinison.
Yeah.
That poor guy. You know what's the irony of Sam when you think about it? He wasn't drinking when he died.
No, he wasn't.
A drunk driver hit him.
Yep.
That makes me nuts. And what a brilliant mind.
Yeah.
And he loved you.
Yeah.
Wonder if he would be one of those guys, though, you couldn't hang around
Yeah,
with
you
him.
wouldn't be able to hang out with Sam if he was still doing the same stuff.
Yeah.
They couldn't hang out with each other.
Sam would have had to clean up. I mean, he'd be dead otherwise.
Oh, well, I can't imagine him being still alive if he didn't.
Several people cleaned up because they saw a difference in me.
Is that right?
You inspired them.
Yeah.
I'm inspired.
Maybe you'll clean up.
I don't think what I'm dirty with. I don't think I can clean.
If I'm not mistaken, too, Smokey is the guy who found Belushi dead, right?
No, he didn't find him.
He didn't
dead.
find him.
But
no?
he used to be with
Smokey
Belushi.
got him sober. And,
Right.
And was with him. And, John just fell off the wagon. John decided to go to L.A. The last time I saw him, he had lost like 30 pounds, was working out, had all these screenplays and scripts he was excited about, and he just plain fell off the wagon. Smokey went home to take a break, and John decided to go to L.A. He thought he was strong enough.
Smokey had like the worst job ever.
I know.
Yeah.
Babysitting guys who basically are powerful men.
Oh, they are funny stories, though.
I can imagine. It must be. He's got a book in him.
I got this one.
Because Smokey would tell Joe not to drink, but you can't stop Joe from drinking if he wants to drink.
Howard, there's one story that I read in one of the books that Belushi had to go to the bathroom, and Smokey looked in the bathroom, and there was a window in there that was so tiny that he thought it was impossible for a human of any kind to get through it.
Right.
So he said, all right, Belushi's like, listen, give me a little privacy. Let me go to the bathroom. Shut the door. 10 minutes later, Belushi's gone.
He slipped out that window.
Tunneled through.
Yeah, Joe's done a few of those.
Hey, when you want Coke, you'll do anything.
Yeah, and I often did.
Do an intervention for Artie. What are you going to do, Artie? You got to stop.
I'm fine.
See, you can still be fun and everything, Artie.
I got a morning radio job.
Look how fun Joe is.
That's a good reason.
I got to drink.
No, I'm saying that's why I don't drink during the week. On the weekends, though, I gigs on the road.
Why are you yelling?
But Joe, if a guy goes up on stage to drink and he has like 20 Jack and Waters, that's a problem, right?
20?
20.
Depends how much water.
Not much.
That doesn't happen there. Water helps the liver.
Can I ask Joe a question?
Okay, go ahead.
Because I haven't seen you in a long time. I've always wanted to know. I'm not trying to dredge up bad memories or anything.
Go ahead.
That Desperado song, when you did that on our Channel 9 show, we'd always heard that really caused a lot of trouble. Did that cause trouble with you guys? Was there anger that you had performed that on our show?
There was some, yeah.
Okay, I just want to know the answer.
There's your answer.
Well, the other day you played a voice message that Joe left on Gary's
Joe was
answering
pissed
machine.
at Gary, and I was like, what did we do?
It was from that day.
That was back in the old days.
Message for Gary, or you'll murder somebody, huh? Hello, Gary. It's Joe. I hope you know how to shine shoes. Good luck with your next career. Don't ever talk to me again. Effective right now.
I love it.
And have a nice day.
I say that's the opening to your album.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Well, it is
It was you and your buddy Vodka calling.
Yes, Vinny.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard. The Eagles' Greatest Hits is the largest selling record of all time, like close to 30 million copies. And I know Joe co-wrote Life in the Fast Lane, which is an incredible song. Joe, how much money you've made from that one song?
What, from Life in the Fast Lane?
Yeah, could you quantify that? I mean, just for record sales, not for...
Vinny needs to see your tax returns, is basically.
What kind of, royalty checks do you get in the mail?
You know what? I don't have a clue.
Is that true?
That's not good, Joe.
I have people that I trust that take care of that stuff.
Could you ballpark it?
No. I sincerely don't have a clue.
Really?
What? That was John and Glenn and me. I'm responsible for most of the guitar work.
Right.
I don't have a clue what 1/3 of publishing on that particular song would compute to after everybody gets done with it.
Wow. Aren't you curious what you make? I believe Joe knows.
Wait a minute. Do you think he knows what he gets out on the road and all that stuff? He knows
Gotta
something,
know. Joe,
right?
you got to know that stuff.
Yeah, I know that. I know that stuff.
You got to watch that Henley.
You think he's up to something?
Yeah. No, I don't.
I got to tell you, though.
Eagles are a great band, man. It's a great gig.
Is it every guy? Glenn Fry, Schmidt, you, and Henley? It's everybody's here now?
Yeah.
And you always look like you're having fun whenever I see those concerts and stuff.
Well,
on
the
VH1.
music is so amazing.
It is amazing.
Yeah, we can still do it, which is,
How many dates you do in a year?
We did about 50 last year, but that was in Asia.
50 dates.
There's 50 venues in Asia? I didn't even know that.
No, we just played the same one 50 times. We flew the audience in.
Aren't you amazed that the Eagles are so well known in Asia? Doesn't that freak you out?
Yeah.
Because they don't even speak the language. I bet they're singing the song.
They know the words.
Yeah.
Wow.
They don't know what they mean, but they sing them.
It's just like me. I don't know what they mean either. All right, Aaron, you're on with the great Joe Walsh, the legendary Joe Walsh. I can't tell you how happy I am to see him and healthy and doing great. It's very, very moving. Yeah.
Excellent. Good morning, guys. You all are great. I know a friend of mine that lives down in Florida, and he hooked up with Joe one time, and they took him out fishing and gator hunting.
Oh, yeah, gator hunting.
You gator
Yeah.
hunted?
You know those guys?
Yeah, I actually went down there a few weeks ago, and he's got pictures all over his house of you and him with the gator. And I don't know how true the story is, but he claims that the gator pulled you in the water and he saved your life.
No, well, he did save my life, but he almost cost me my life by taking me gator hunting.
You were drunk at the time and went gator hunting? That's dangerous.
That was a great idea at the time, Howard. I never dreamed we'd catch one.
Were you pulled into the water
No,
by a
I'll
gator?
tell you what happened. But first of all, would you give those guys my best?
Yeah, they love you. They want you to head back down there.
Well, I
know he's
will.
sober now.
Yeah, he's the
Next time I go to Vero Beach for Dodger baseball camp.
Actually, we just went down there a couple of weeks ago, and his good friend got on the coach for the Dodgers, and we went to see the Red Sox and the Dodgers.
I had a friend who was on Valium for years for depression and used to do the wildest things. Like never rode a bicycle, would drive a bicycle into traffic and all that stuff. So you do wacky stuff when you're when you're really drunk. You go gator hunting.
Well, we found a gator that is was maybe 8 foot long, and that was nothing to these guys. That's what they do, you know.
Yeah.
But and I never dreamed we'd find one.
You just figured you'd be.
You thought it'd be like the Loch Ness Monster.
You're going for a
Those
walk.
guys could have said, "Hey, you want a little?" Sure.
Why not just walk through South Central at night if you're going to get that crazy?
Well, they shot it like 9 times.
Wow.
But why are
And
they?
that got it really mad.
It kept going, huh?
It decided to get in the boat.
Wow.
And so I decided to get out of the boat.
And when you got in the water, is that what they're referring to? That the gator almost snapped you up?
No, there were other gators in the water.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Did you think it was over?
No, I was just glad to be out of the boat. I hadn't thought this out, Howard. It's obviously.
Wow.
So they got me back in the boat. That's
David, you're on the air. Go ahead. You're on with the legendary Joe Walsh. Go ahead.
Joe, a big fan. You were awesome at the Coliseum, man. You were great.
Thank you.
I just got to tell you, ever think about being a stand-up comedian? Because you're a funny guy, man. I got to tell you.
I heard you were doing comedy with Drew Carey at some. Sometimes you go down there and do stand-up with him.
Sometimes.
Is that true?
Well, every year we go to Las Vegas. All that think tank.
Right.
The Whose Line Is It guys and all.
Right.
We go to Super Bowl weekend to Vegas, and they do stand-up.
And you get up there with them?
For room and board, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You got a routine?
No, it's improv.
Oh, you do improv?
Yeah.
And they say, hey, here's Joe Walsh doing improv. People
Well,
must flip out.
They
when
don't
you-
really do that. I'm just part of the group.
Are you good at it?
I don't know. How do you tell?
Let's talk to Matt. Matt, go ahead.
Yes, I like to say, Howard, I think you're foolish if you go see Fran, because I just saw the Eagles last Friday, and Joe stole the show, man.
Yeah,
It's a great show. These guys made a deal with the devil. They haven't changed. Their looks are great. Their music is great.
Did you?
Thank you.
And Joe was hysterical.
Do you get up and do your own thing? Do they let you do some solo stuff?
Joe did In the City, Howard. You wouldn't believe it.
Oh, you do In the City?
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Hey, Howard, you want to hear a funny story he told?
Maybe I should get up and do In the City with Joe tonight. Let me think about it. Let me check my schedule.
Yeah.
Want to hear a funny story Joe told there? Real quick?
I'll tell you a funny story. Joe once pulled on me. I think I was with Sam Kinison, and Kinison was doing Westbury Music Fair or something. So Joe Kinison, I play guitar like 3 chords.
Right.
So Joe says, "You come up and play guitar with us." I go, "Okay." I said, "Well, what we typically do is I get up and everyone just unplugs my guitar, so that no one can hear what I'm doing. I'm not going to play next to Joe Walsh." And he goes, "Okay." He goes, "I understand." I said, "Joe, teach me the song we're going to do." He teaches me the chords. I practice a little bit, so I'll look like I'm playing.
Right.
We get up on stage. He takes my guitar. He goes over the amp. He turns it up to 10 all the way. You turned up the volume all the way, and they heard my crappy playing the whole night. It was the only thing you could hear in the whole place.
That's funny.
Oh, my God. I was so embarrassed.
Can I tell it real quick, Howard?
Yeah.
Real quick. He gets up and he says, "I'm going to do a song that has the highest note ever, which is In the City." And he says, "I knew I'd be singing it 20 years later. I would have written a different song."
Yeah.
That was funny, Joe. And the helmet cam. He does a helmet cam, Howard. It's excellent.
What do? You put a camera on your hat?
Yeah.
And you walk around with it?
We turn the lights on, and if I'm looking at it, you're on the big screen.
Do the chicks take their tops off, or you don't even want to see them?
The grandmothers?
The grandmothers take their tops off?
I don't want to go there, Howard.
Do you ever go to a concert and like a woman will come backstage and like she's a grandma and she says, Joe, 20 years ago you had sex with me, and you're like,
Well, that happened in sobriety, yeah.
Right.
Somebody looked really familiar.
Yeah.
And I said, I know you from somewhere. And she proceeded to tell me about her and her girlfriend and our weekend we had.
Oh, wow.
So now when people look familiar, I don't go near them.
Joe, I want to take my teeth out for you.
Joe's like, Fred looks familiar.
Yeah. Well, Joe, I love
Artie,
seeing
you
you,
look
man.
familiar.
Yeah.
You've actually been with Artie. You didn't even know that.
That's right. Right
Well-
after air guitar store, we had sex.
Well, neither of us remember. That's the good thing.
What is it, Captain Jenks?
Hey, good morning, Howard. Hey, Joe. I remember once, this had to be like 15 years ago, it was at Tavern on the Green, one of your birthday shows, Howard.
Right.
And my table was sitting adjacent to Joe's table, and Joe was smashed, and it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. And Joe asked the waiter to bring him a drink. And the waiter brought Joe a drink over, and Joe reared back and accidentally sneezed on the waiter's hand and on the drink. And then Joe asked the waiter to take it away and get him another drink because he didn't want to get a cold. That was one of the funniest things I ever seen.
I don't want germs.
I don't want my germs.
Joe, you are great, man. It's good to hear you back on the show, Joe.
Yeah.
It's good to be here. It really is.
It is great to see you.
I'll come see you more often.
Yeah.
Hey, Joey, can you play a song today?
I brought a guitar.
You did?
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can you play Confessor?
Maybe.
really?
Let's find out.
Where is
your guitar?
I don't know. Ask Smokey.
While you're at it, in the city, turn to stone all night long. Tomorrow, any of these
Oh,
things.
in the city, if you could do that.
Do them all. Just do the whole concert. Then I don't
We'll
have to
do
go
a
to
little
them.
medley. How's
Do a
it?
medley.
Yeah, there you
Sounds good.
go.
Just the intro
look at
of
Smoke.
Confessor.
I need an amp, though.
We got it.
All right.
Just
got
the
it?
intro
How
of
are
Confessor.
Okay.
All right. Hold on, Jenks. Hey, Smokey.
Hey, Smokey.
You want to sit down?
There he is.
How you doing?
No.
He's out of here. He's in and he's out.
Smokey's with you full time now, Joe?
Oh, my God. 100-watt Marshall?
Is that too big?
That's pretty big.
100-year-old Marshall, too.
That's all we got. We don't play. Joe's looking at that amp. I don't think he likes it.
How are you playing? I've heard you.
You wouldn't use that amp?
Yeah, it's okay.
It's all right.
If there's a little one, that would be great. But
Joe loves those little tiny
Yeah,
things.
he used to bring those little ones.
Fred, we got any of those? Those little tiny ones?
No, because that's the only amp we got. I got an acoustic if you'd rather play an acoustic.
yeah, that would work.
You would want an acoustic?
Well, I'll play them both, but let's start with the acoustic.
Remember that time you brought out a trombone on my old channel?
Oh, yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
That was one of the great moments.
Joe was smashing. He goes out to Manny's or Sam Ash or one of them, and he buys a trombone, and he started doing a trombone
Yeah,
solo.
because while we were waiting to do the show,
I always wanted to play trombone.
Yeah.
he'd
I
go
did.
to a music store.
And you know, Howard, I remember once I saw Joe Walsh here in Philadelphia, and he put on rabbit ears and with a bass drum, and he walked around like the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah.
He's not doing that anymore.
That was on the Ringo tour.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. You know what I was playing the other day? Remember you were doing Goodnight Irene with James Taylor?
Yeah.
Do you remember that at all? James Taylor was on my show. You walked in and you probably don't even remember, but you were playing guitar with James and you guys started harmonizing. It's my favorite thing to play.
Wow.
Have you ever heard it?
You don't even remember that.
Play a little of that so you can listen to this.
And James Taylor.
Just listen to this. Man, it was great seeing Joe Walsh.
That was so cool.
Had a real effect on me, actually.
Yeah, I can
Reminds
tell.
me of the old days. Yeah, 11 years ago. I mean, I hadn't seen the guy in so long. And it's not even about that. It's just I'm happy to see the guy. He's alive.
I mean, he could be gone like Moon and Belushi. You know, he's not, and he's here, and he's still making great music. You go,
And he's
see
a great
him.
guy.
It's so happy. It makes you so happy. Yeah. And I got to say something. I got to thank Smokey's wife, Marianne, because she made him give me backstage passes tonight.
Oh.
So, Marianne, wherever you are, I love you. Thanks.
Joe thought he had gotten away from you.
Well, I won't bug him. I'll just eat. There's good food back there.
I got to tell you that very emotional for me to see
I
Joe.
know.
I could tell, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I really, not only do I love the guy for his music, but I just,
We spent a lot of time together.
yeah, years ago with Kennison and Joe, and we used to spend time, and we'd go up on stage. We'd do a whole thing together, and Joe always supported the show. If I needed him for a TV show, he was right there.
Right.
And I'll tell you the truth, I never thought this guy would clean up. I never did. I didn't believe it.
It never even occurred to us.
Yeah.
He wasn't one of those people who walked in and said, I got a chip.
No.
Never.
No.
Never
no.
did he say that.
No. And,
Well, he did it the right way.
I mean, I always thought I was a good influence on those guys because I didn't even drink back then or smoke weed or anything. And but it made little difference.
They didn't even notice.
They didn't notice. They probably thought I was high. But, Joe's just such a nice, down-to-earth guy.
Super guy.
Yeah, so it's really nice to see that his life is so together now, and he's out making music. And he said he wants to be one of our first guests. And
Wonderful. Well, you remember even when we did the syndicated radio show, he was right there.
Always there. Just a really great guy. And it's kind of emotional to see a guy who, he was so, always funny and great musician, even when he was drunk. But to see him so together now and enjoying his life.
He looks great, too. I mean, he's like real healthy looking. But like I said, Howard, you guys were wondering what he thought of you. We did that sketch together in 95, and I was such a huge fan of you guys, I made a point of asking him about you. And he put his head down, and he seemed sad. He said, I love Howard, man. Yeah. And I guess he just knew he had to stay away from everything for a while.
Yeah, he did. And you know what? He did what was good for himself, and that's okay. But I'm glad he's back. And the great Joe Walsh, the Eagles.
I'm psyched now to see them more than ever.
Yeah, they do a good show. I saw a VH1 thing they were doing a show, and it was very cool. Like they sounded just as good as ever.
Right.
I should really go tonight.
Now you're thinking about it, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
Well,
I'd like to. I just wish they would do the show now.
You'll have a good time tonight at the party, though.
They could do the show in the afternoon for us, couldn't they?
Yeah, they should just do a show for us. Well, are we doing gossip game real quick?
Mike Walker?
Or did I lose that window?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Mike, you there? Uh-oh. I like to catch Mike when he's not there.
Yeah, sometimes we hear some good stuff.
Hello.
Mike? Can you hear me?
I can now.
We like when you can't even hear us. And we can hear you
cursing out somebody.
Cursing someone out.
What? Cursing someone out?
Cool if we heard a bong going or something. You know what I mean?
No, I was just adjusting the microphone.
Talking to the hooker you had last night.
That'd be cool. Like, hey, baby, how much do I owe you?
Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't that be cool?
I'd like to catch him ordering his Asian wife around. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't you like that? Yes, you would.
Get over here. Me love you, Mike. You, me husband.
Yeah.
She's spreading out over that 5'8" frame.
Like, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mike Walker, of course, is from the National Enquirer. He plays a gossip game with us every week. You can go to thenationalenquirer.com and play along with Mike. Mike Walker's book, Rather Dumb, is available in stores now, which is a scathing criticism of the way network news is handled.
Yeah, this is Joe Walsh into Mike Walker. This is a segment we call Cool to Gay.
Why do you have to say that?
Why?
Why is gossip gay? Come on.
Yeah, why is gossip gay?
It's hard to follow an acoustic Life's Been Good.
Yeah. Well,
Michael do it. Michael pull it out.
A certain, I don't know.
I love the Enquirer, Mike.
Guys, by the way, are you hefting it? Are you hefting the Enquirer this week? Are you holding it in your hand?
No.
Well, if you did, you'd see that it's much heavier and much thicker this week. Remember I told you last week that this is the week that we debut the bigger, bolder, better than ever National Enquirer. Brand new
I am holding
issue.
something bigger and thicker in my hand, but it's not the Enquirer. Yeah.
New and improved.
You see.
I'm going to get it, man. I'm going to get it.
Well, and it also
but we couldn't have it now because we'd be cheating.
That's right. You would be cheating, and you would never do that. But this week, by the way, the pictures of Michael Douglas's facelift are just, oh, my God.
He had a recent facelift?
Oh, Howard, how about, like, blood seeping out of the face?
No.
Is that recent enough for you?
Now, how'd you get those pictures? Like, wouldn't the guy hide a little bit?
Well, Michael didn't pose for them,
right?
Quite obviously.
But shouldn't he wear a hood?
But he was
or
out.
something?
He was out in public. Well, he was wearing a floppy hat, and he's wearing wraparound sunglasses. But you can see The eyes are blackened. And what's happened is around for instance, the ears, where they, pull you back.
Yeah.
The stitches are out. But obviously, the wound has opened up. You can even see blood on his shirt.
Oh, my God.
And he's
vile.
walking around in public like this.
I'm not sure I want to see that.
Really?
You know what, man?
You know what? I just watched Basic.
Well, wait a minute. Now, wait a minute. Before you go about, saying, we popped into his private garden or something, he was out in public.
No, I wasn't going to say that.
But I was just going to say, he was such a good-looking man.
I got to tell you something. I don't think... I look at my face. I could use probably a little facelift, but and I ain't gonna do that crap, man. That's just kind of.
No, it never turns out well.
Come on.
It never turns out well.
Guys start to look feminine.
They do. Mm-hmm. You can point it out as soon as you can point.
Well, how about lipo? How do you feel about that, Artie? Whoa!
You bastard!
I lay in wait.
I'm just gonna get old, and.
Gracefully.
Yeah,
the way God wanted.
I'm not dealing well with it, but what are you going to do?
Actually, I think you look better now. I made that point. We were talking about pictures of you.
Thank you.
You said, you guys got this picture of me. And I said, look at that picture. That's a picture of you now. You look better now than you did, I think, a few years ago.
What are you wearing?
More, right?
All right, let's do the game. 4 stories. One of them is fake. Try and pick out the fake story. The Gossip Game is sponsored by the new film Sahara.
All right.
Starring Matthew McConaughey, Steve Zahn, and Penelope Cruz in theaters everywhere April 8th. All right, let's go.
Okay, here we go. First story. Monica Potter, who co-stars with William Shatner as a lawyer on Boston Legal, phoned the set on a day off to tell producers she's pregnant by her boyfriend, an L.A. surgeon. Producers informed Shatner and told the cast at a meeting later that day, Monica's pregnant. As everyone applauded, Shatner suddenly started passing out cigars. Bet you didn't think I had it in me, he quipped. Before producers could open their mouths, he winked, signaling they should go along with the gag. But what about her boyfriend, blurted a female cast member. Oh, that's been over for a while, said Shatner. As Daddy accepted congratulations, several women raced to phone Monica, who cracked up when she heard about Shatner's impromptu prank. 2 days later, she had a Lamaze instructor bill him for future classes, and he promptly paid up.
Oh, all right, Shatner. Story number 2.
Thirsting to raise moolah for Kabbalah, mystics Madonna, Guy Ritchie, Demi Moore, and Ashton Kutcher are guzzling a new Kabbalah energy drink that supposedly zaps you with heavenly energy because it's, quote, infused with Kabbalah water, which is holy water, according to a spokesman. Well, hallelujah, but if it's holy H2O that gives you your jolt, why does Kabbalah juice come supercharged with a whopping 100 megs of caffeine? Even potent Red Bull delivers its caffeine kick with a mere 80 megs and no holy water.
All right, number 3.
Here's a familiar scenario if you're a guy. Mortified Jessica Simpson told a gal pal she'd accompany Nick Lachey to an L.A. storage facility he'd rented for years, and she noticed several unmarked boxes. Opening one up, Jessica shrieked, "Oh, my God, Nick, what is this?" Turns out it was Nick's porn stash, a huge collection of X-rated videos, DVDs, and magazines, many featuring girl-on-girl action. Now, Jessica, as I've reported in my column, prides herself on not being overly prudish and admits occasional porn peeking with hubby can be fun. But what shocked wifey was the sheer size of Nick's collection, amassed during his wild younger days, and she ordered him dump it. Nick compromised. He picked a few favorites to keep and gave the rest away to buddies. Waste not, want not, right, brother? We phoned Jessica's rep, who denied all, but no response from Nick's spokesperson.
And number 4.
Nothing's too good for the apple of Gwyneth Paltrow's eye, her new baby Apple. Instead of ordinary sunscreen for the tight, Gwyneth springs for a special sun-protectant powder called Sunforgettable that's applied by a brush and costs a hefty $47.50 per tube. Huffed Gwyneth to a pal, I don't like my apple smelling like a pina colada.
All right, you got 4 stories. Monica Potter on Boston Legal, the victim of a practical joke from William Shatner. You have Madonna, Demi Moore, and Ashton Kutcher drinking a Kabbalah drink. You got Jessica Simpson and Nick Lachey. She finds his porno collection as being very vast, and Apple Paltrow has no ordinary sunscreen. She has expensive sunscreen. What is the fake story? The fake story is Jessica Simpson and Nick Lachey.
I agree.
All right. Howard and Robin agree.
Ooh,
Artie?
lightning-like.
In that story, the Simpson story, once again, Mike, how did hubby piss off wifey?
Well, admittedly, that might make the segment a little gay.
I don't think I heard Joe
go
Walsh
ahead.
say wifey once.
Go ahead.
I don't know about holy water, but I just saw Guess Who, and Ashton Kutcher's drinking funny water.
All right.
Man, is he good in that?
Well,
I'll go with that. I don't know.
The Madonna story?
All right, and Fred?
I'm going to join Artie with that one. Kabbalah juice is phony.
All right, so Fred and Artie say Kabbalah juice is phony. Howard and Robin say Jessica Simpson, Nick Lachey, there's no big giant porno collection that he shared with his wife.
What a huge relief, because I was really worried. Another publication, of course, the one that we call the Inquirer a week late, actually came up with the Kabbalah juice a week late, and I was afraid you guys might have seen it. No, that is absolutely true, Artie.
Oh, sorry, Mike.
Yeah, you lost, Artie.
I'll somehow make it to the Eagles concert tonight.
Will you?
In my depression.
And I would love to say that Howard and Robin went right to it instinctively, but
Wow.
I just cannot say that.
All right, what is it?
Can't say that because they're wrong. The phony item is William Shatner.
That's true.
Really?
Do you know what? You're right. He doesn't have a sense of humor.
I guess he does.
No, he does. That's something I could see
sounds
Shatner
like
doing, and
something
that's
he would
why.
do, yeah.
I'm your father.
I don't
That's
see him
right.
paying somebody else's bills. All right. Hey, listen, Mike, thank you so much. The Gossip
Thank you.
Game is sponsored by the new film Sahara, starring Matthew McConaughey, Steve Zahn, and Penelope Cruz, in theaters everywhere April 8th. Mike is at nationalenquirer.com, and the new book, Rather Dumb, available in stores now. See you
Thank
next
you,
time.
Howard.
All
Can
right.
I say one thing?
Yes.
Robin?
Yes?
I would like you to look at the new section. Next week I'll ask you what you think. The new section of the Inquirer, huge, for the Inquirer woman. I forget how many pages is it. I think it's like 15 pages.
All right,
All right, we'll look at it. The new
Okay.
Inquirer. All right, thanks,
Yeah.
Mike.
Okay.
Later.
Bye.
Do I have to break, or can I go to the news? Break? Okay, then we'll do the news.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Now, if you had your own talking Carmen Electra doll, what would it say? Baba Booey. What's Baba Booey?
You're not a Howard Stern fan.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hello, I'm so sorry. Just to hear that coming out of your beautiful mouth. Baba Booey, Baba Booey. That's fair enough. So if we pulled the string, that's what it would say. We gotta love that. Gotta love that about her.
Love Howard.
Sorry. Total brain fart.
Radio bad boy Howard Stern.
Offensive. Thank you, Robin. Howard Stern.
Hey-oh, yeah. Busy show today. Busy show. A lot of people dropping by.
Yeah, a lot of old friends.
Yes. Hey, now.
Hey now.
Where are you going tonight?
Just out with some friends.
Oh, good you with your friends. What friends do you have? Who are these people?
I made a few.
Really?
Over time.
Robin's friends. She's made a few. How's your new
Just the
TV
girls
show?
Getting together.
Where are we at with the new TV show?
We're still selling.
Oh. How many markets? You know, you don't even know.
No, I'm staying out of it. Just go over there and do their job, and then they'll come to me and say, all right, we're ready.
All right. When do we start shoot?
I told you, we're not going to shoot for a while.
I don't want to know what's going on.
If there was news, I certainly would tell you.
Anyone fired you?
No, nobody's been fired.
You got a logo or anything? Have you seen it?
No, nothing permanent. We made a little attempt at stuff when we were putting together promotional materials, but nothing
Any
that's been settled on.
any set design yet?
No,
No. We're not even up to that.
no.
Are you going to say, hey now? All right, Robin, what? Are you going to have an announcer?
Hey now.
We still have, we don't know what kind of show
Here's Robin.
definitely going to be, but that would be nice. Got to have somebody to play off of, right?
Hello. And now my monologue.
I'm going to tell 2 jokes.
First of all...
No, I'll tell 3. Letterman does 2.
Yeah. He barely does any jokes.
Yeah, his monologue's gotten shorter.
Yeah.
What's Robin spelled backwards? That could be the name of your production company.
Nybor.
Nybor Productions presents
Niebuhr.
Niebuhr.
I like Nybor better.
Here's Robin Givens. Remember everyone calls you Robin Givens?
I got to tell you, there's a couple of stories I need to tell you. Last week I was with some people that I had not met before.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the women decided, you know what? I need to go on and find out something about her. So she was trying to Google me, and she put in Robin Givens.
See?
And then when she did, she was like, I don't think that's her. I know what she looks like. This is not her.
You weren't married to Mike Tyson?
No, I said, you got all kinds of crazy information on me, but it has nothing to do with me.
Right.
And the other thing...
if you put in the name Robin Givens on Wire Image, which is the photo service, your picture comes up?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that serious?
Yeah.
That's crazy. But the other thing that happened to me, Joe reminded me of it when he was talking. He said he's, selling pamphlets or something. One day I was down in Baltimore, and I usually take the train back and forth. I'm sitting there waiting for the train, and these guys walk up, and they're looking around, and, so I said hello because they're looking at everybody. And the guy walks over to me, and he says, have you heard of the Watchtower? And I said, yes, I have.
I have.
And he says, well, could we talk to you about it? I said, no, really, I'm not interested. And he said, well, you've read it before? And I said, yes. And he said, well, what did you think of it? I said, I thought I never want to read it again.
It's a bunch of crap.
I said, I never want to read it again. He goes, oh, well, thank you for being honest with me. And he walked away.
That's a Jehovah's Witness thing, right?
Yeah.
I might even be a Jehovah's Witness. I don't know.
But when he said, what did you think of it? I said, I thought I never want to read it again.
Really? I've never actually read it.
You got to be honest with those people who accost you,
Absolutely. I said, if you're going to walk up to me, I'll tell you the truth. I don't want your magazine.
All right, what's in the news, Robin?
Ozzy Osbourne's daughter. I told you that Sharon and Amy rushed back to Los Angeles because of some kind of a health scare.
Right.
It was a breast cancer scare. Well, Amy discovered a lump.
But it was not a breast cancer?
And she had the lump removed, and they say she's being treated after minor complications, but they're sure she'll make a complete recovery.
Is that the kid they don't like because she won't do the TV show?
Right, that's the quiet one who never appears on the TV show.
We don't like you. You won't be on our TV show.
Yeah,
you try to get my attention with a lump.
Yeah, you don't want to give away all your privacy in life.
So now, she's... that's tough. I mean, that's a strange thing to go through with your young daughter. So.
Yep, that's bad news.
Hope she's going to be all right.
Okay.
Also in the news now, I told you that Prince Rainier died this week.
Yeah, but they can't bury him because they're waiting for the Pope thing to die down.
Well, you can't have two huge funerals
He's
at
afraid.
the same time.
Prince Rainier's afraid he won't get enough attention.
I'm flying. I'm going to wait online to see Prince Rainier because he had sex with Grace Kelly.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That's right. So they're waiting, for his funeral, but it was interesting to me to read that only his son was by his bedside at the time of death. I wondered, where were the other two girls? I still don't know where Stephanie was. But Princess Caroline, her husband is in a coma.
Wow, what's wrong with him?
They said he was complaining of pancreatic pain a few days ago, and so he went to the hospital, and he lapsed into a coma just at about the same time that Prince Rainier was going down.
Wow.
And they're saying this is bringing back questions as to whether there's a curse on the Grimaldi family.
Wow.
With all this stuff going on. I mean, she's... lost one husband in a racing accident or something, a boat racing accident, and now this one's lapsed into a coma.
You know what it sounds like? The SNL, the Saturday Night Live curse.
Yeah.
I'm afraid. Did any of them do Saturday Night Live?
The Grimaldi?
No.
Maybe they caught it over there.
Well, there's no curse on the Grimaldis who have the pizzeria. That's good stuff.
It could be the Addams Family curse.
Or maybe it's the poltergeist curse. I don't know.
Could be the Superman curse, too.
It could be the bewitched curse.
What about the dirty work curse?
Could be the different strokes curse.
There are a lot of curses out there.
Yeah.
And,
The curse on dirty work is everyone in the film is still alive.
Could be the Led Zeppelin curse.
Is there a curse with that?
Oh, yeah, because they prayed to that guy Crowley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough thing. So, they're going through a lot over there. So, she's been at her husband's bedside, couldn't be at her father's.
All right.
I think it's the Kennedy curse.
Could be.
Yeah. Let's go to the Pope's funeral. I think...
You know what's weird? The all-news station here, 1010 Wins, they really blew it. People rely on the news station like Gary drives in every morning. He knows when the weather comes on. He knows when the traffic comes on. He knows when the news, the sports. It's all timed out so that when you drive in 20 minutes, you can get your whole world.
Well, that's exactly what I do in the morning. I wake up to that every morning.
So now they've just got wall-to-wall Pope coverage.
Yeah.
And
that's
like
right.
Gary said he went over to CBS News Radio because he was like, well, I don't like this. I want to hear the news.
You know what? I stayed with him. I figured everybody was doing it.
No. In fact, when I turned it on, it was 4 minutes of a choir singing.
Yeah,
wants to hear that?
they were playing it live, uncut.
Right.
Do people really care that much?
I couldn't imagine that they did. With them doing it, I was wondering what the TV shows were doing it. But they were running a feed from NBC, and their anchors were Katie Couric and Brian Williams.
Yeah, I was like, could the choir sing the traffic, please?
Well, let's go to the videotape and listen to what it sounded like in Vatican City this morning.
All right.
D2 is the funeral open.
This is the open?
I was wondering when we were going to get to that today.
Hey, Ben, you're on the air.
Yeah, what's going on, Howard?
Hey, now.
Hey, listen up. I'm down here in Naples, Florida, and Beasley Broadcasting on 96.1 K-Rock. They took you off the air, apparently.
Right.
As of yesterday, they're not playing you anymore. We called the radio station asking them what's going on. They said Howard doesn't want to renew any more contracts.
Well, that's what they're saying now. Yesterday they weren't saying that.
Yeah, they weren't saying anything. They just played music. I was on my way to work. I put the radio on and listened to you.
No, yesterday.
What were they saying yesterday?
Yesterday they lied to the press and said that they threw me off.
Oh.
That they weren't renewing, that they had other plans. The truth of it is, yes, if you want to put it simply, I won't renew the contract with them. I took myself off the air because my contract with them was up. And I have a contract with them in Miami. They took me off the air in Miami. They refused to pay their bill on the grounds that I'm indecent and obscene. And they can't take a chance. But they want to renew me in Fort Myers. So I said to them, that's BS. Pay your bills. How can I be indecent in Fort Myers? Yeah. I mean, the simple answer is, I didn't want to renew. The complicated answer is they're dishonest. They don't pay their bills. They're intellectually bankrupt when they say that I'm indecent in Miami, therefore they don't have to pay off a contract.
But you're okay in Fort Myers.
But I'm okay in Fort Myers.
Right. Well, when I called up there and they told me that, I told them that I don't believe that. I said, I don't believe that. I said, there's something else behind it.
Well, of course.
Of course. I just knew you just wouldn't go off the air. You just wouldn't sign a contract with 8 months left.
Exactly. It's a lot more complicated than what they're going to tell you. And I'm telling you the truth. There is absolutely not a lying bone in my body. I'm as honest as the day is long, and I am telling you that's the God's honest truth. Anything else is a lie.
No, I totally believe that. I knew that their answer was a bunch of BS when I heard it,
Absolutely. Thank you.
Well, hey, Howard, listen, hopefully we get you on.
I hope so. I hope you join me there. I hope you get all set up.
Absolutely, buddy. Hey, thanks a lot, and I guess I won't be able to catch up with you for a while. But
well, soon enough we'll be together. Thank you.
Keep up the fight, brother.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's such BS. Oh, yeah, he doesn't want to be here. Yeah, I don't want to be on the air.
He won't renew.
Yeah. Well, I won't renew because you won't pay my bills. And you lie to me. And you tell the newspapers I'm indecent. But you want me on in another market. Forget it. And then when we call the Beasley brother, he goes, I'm just in charge of Fort Myers. I don't know what's going on in Miami. Oh, okay. Yeah. Just the family never gets together and discusses it. I tell you what a crummy business we're in. You deal with some of the biggest snakes and jerks in the country, and they just want you to put up with it. I'm just not doing it anymore. I'm not keeping my mouth shut. What else is in the news, Robin?
Well, here's the gospel with John 21:15, 19.
Oh, good. Because the other ones all sounded different.
Jesus tells Peter that if he loves him, he must tend his sheep.
Me so honey. How's anybody relate to any of this?
I know. I said everybody who rushed over there must be so miserable.
Bored.
All this is going on.
We went all the way over here, and there's nothing going on.
No, this is not the fun I thought it was going to be.
It was more fun online. I wish I could get a picture of me with the Pope, though. That would be cool. Actually,
It looked pretty cool.
Jason doctored one up. It's on howardstern.com right
Did
now. Yeah, it's me standing next to the Pope laying there. I'm waving. It's kind of funny.
Nice.
He's been learning how to do that Adobe Photoshop.
Right. Well, that's good.
Yeah, so he can put goofy pictures of me next to the Pope.
Now, they had readings in various languages, and the second, I guess, reading of the day was in English. This is only a portion of the service that was conducted in English. It came from St. Paul's epistle to the Philippians. E3.
You can tell the difference?
Yeah, this is the guy speaking in English.
What is this? A what?
E.
That's not
E3?
epistle.
Okay.
That's not a...
As you well know,
Hey-o.
we have our citizenship in heaven. It is from there that we eagerly await the coming of our Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ.
Boy, that better be true. There'll be a lot of pissed off people when they get dead.
Pope among them.
He'll be like, I spent a lifetime not getting laid.
Oh, that would aggravate me. Oh.
Here's more of the English, E4.
He will give a new form to this lowly body of ours and remake it according to
Hey, was that mini-me back there at that funeral?
pattern of his glory.
Yeah. I don't care.
Can't believe that I just love to hear what they say. You know, all the flowery, what's going to happen to you after you die stuff.
Let's hear what
He will give a new form to this lowly body of ours.
I wonder what it is.
And remake it according to the pattern of his glorified body by his power.
So you go to heaven, and what happens here? They give you a new
They give
form?
you a new body that's like God's body.
Oh.
What do you think about that, bitch?
I think that's pretty cool.
Dickies.
To subject everything to himself.
What else do I get?
I got love for them niggas, but nigga, please.
70 virgins?
You think old dirty bastards in heaven?
Really? You'd think the Pope would get some virgins.
Get a new body like a Barbie doll. No genitals.
Yeah, thanks.
Here's the final prayer, the final hymn. No, that's bells.
Hey, E1. Let me hear what the cat says about heaven.
As you well know, we have our citizenship in heaven. It is from there that we eagerly await the coming of our Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ.
So Jesus is going to be there with us?
Yeah.
Huh. That's going to be
I
great.
guess you sit in a little room and Jesus comes in and does an orientation to heaven or something.
Hello. Hi, kids.
Hey, guys, there's bathrooms on either side. Cafeteria's over there.
Sounds like Mike Walker.
I'm working on my Mike Walker.
And then finally, as they take the Pope through the door of death,
Oh, God, this is so morbid.
in St. Peter's,
Yeah.
they play these bells, E5.
Okay. That's what I was playing before, I think. Sounds like AC/DC. Heaven's bell. I'm rolling thunder. Cool.
Bill Clinton is there.
Toe bones connected to my foot.
All right. Yeah, let Robin
Bill
continue.
Clinton is there, and he remembers the Pope as someone who reached out to other faiths. F3.
I thought what was great about John Paul, if you look at him, people can say whatever they want about how conservative he was within the church. He reached out to the Orthodox Christians. He reached out to the Jews.
Then he said some weird stuff about Monica Lewinsky. And
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Did you guys hear these clips? They first asked Bill Clinton about the Pope.
Uh-huh.
Right.
And then they asked him about Monica Lewinsky. And he said a really strange thing, which I think Fred has queued up.
Where is Fred? Fred's in the basement.
With his middle name. No, so anyway, so they turned to President Clinton. Oh. All right, forget it. What else is in the news?
Oh, dear. Well, you sit there and you say to yourself,
I'm witnessing why Fred has the hardest job in show business.
There certainly was a huge turnout. I mean, what do people think of all the people? What?
President Clinton said this
You
about...
got the president?
You have it? You said you had it. I do, but it's got a load. Oh, well.
Monica Lewinsky was a dry hole.
Then he said this about Monica Lewinsky.
I served in the invasion of Monica Lewinsky.
And then he said this.
That old Monica Lewinsky seemed massive and mysterious to me.
And then he said this.
Hillary was a meaty 21 inches.
Ooh.
All right. Jesus. And then something about a dry hole. All right. I've had better
Monica
days.
Lewinsky was a dry hole.
All right.
But they're saying because of the millions of people who filed past his coffin that it seems that the pontiff was much loved. Here's
Hillary
Monsignor.
loved Monica Lewinsky's box.
Oh, okay. Here's Monsignor
Now he's rolling.
Jim Lisanti.
Yeah.
F1.
All right.
All John Paul did with his whole life was love people in an unconditional way. And
didn't show much love for some of those boys who got molested.
Yeah, well, he certainly loved the people who covered it up.
Yep.
And the love came back to him today. It was beautiful to see that all that love he gave away, it wasn't for nothing. It came back in waves.
I think he loved some of those African people getting AIDS and telling them not to use rubbers.
Yeah. Didn't love women so much they can't be priests.
Yeah, I don't know about all that love.
Here's the Monsignor again who says the world's affection for the late Pope could be felt throughout St. Peter's Square. F2.
Here's a man with no money. He died a poor man.
Hardly.
Yeah, right. Lived a rich life.
He died a poor man.
Girls have cooties.
No family to speak of, no earthly possessions, no sexual intimacy, and yet he's probably today the richest man in the world.
I doubt it.
I don't know. Take a look at Bill Gates.
And Hugh Hefner.
Yeah.
Joe Walsh.
Joe Walsh.
Yeah, really.
He's going to be on stage with the Eagles tonight.
I was trying to figure out what Vinny talked about. If that record sold 30 million, figured 300 million gross, Joe might have made about 30 million off that one song.
Nah.
No?
Yeah, artists always get screwed.
Publishing, though.
Probably made 3 million.
3 million? Is that all?
That's it.
Nah.
Telling you.
That doesn't sound right.
What else is in the news, Robin?
Well, of course, Britney Spears. We haven't been talking about her a lot, but for whatever reason, these people can't stand to be out of the spotlight. She's going to do a reality show.
Yeah, wasn't she writing songs about how she wants people to leave her alone?
Well, don't they all?
If she wants people to leave her alone, she should keep writing songs.
It's going to be her and Kevin, her husband.
Well, she's
They've
trying
signed to do 6 episodes of a UPN show, but they don't have a name. They don't really have a premise.
Why don't you go back to your home on Whore Island?
But it will include footage from her wedding.
Oh, great.
Oh, good.
Feature
I'll watch it.
video from when they first started seeing each other. So apparently they would keep a camera on themselves at all times.
Do they have any Kabbalah stuff?
No, I don't think so. But I just find it interesting. 1 minute they're saying, leave me alone, and the next minute they're doing a reality show.
Yeah, they better show some sex, otherwise I'm going to keep watching the Yankee Twin game.
It's going to be Brittany reading the Torah at her Kabbalah class.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Manish Tanavu Halayla Hazan. Kevin Federline nodding off in the corner.
Drinking some Kabbalah juice.
Yeah,
Kabbalah juice.
With his wigger hat on.
Yeah. Hey, no, ain't Kamoshi, ain't.
The Desperate Housewife crew apparently is desperate for attention off the set.
Desperate Housewife.
How come those girls can't get it together? Just be nice to each other.
Yeah, I mean, here they are. They're
Really?
having
They're all
an
has-beens.
amazing hit.
Yeah.
And they just can't enjoy it. Now they're fighting for the covers of magazines and who gets to wear the best outfits and
So
what
stupid.
clothes. And
They need Smokey.
Yeah.
really, somebody needs to do an intervention there before they ruin the whole thing. But they say that so far it looks like the contest for the most popular housewife is between Terry Hatcher and that Eva Longoria.
Eva's got my...
I like Terry Hatcher.
So that Eva's hot. Did you ever see a shot of her in the paper? Man. In a bathing suit?
Yeah, I seen that.
We hadn't talked about this, but this was in the paper the other day. In Tokyo, they have gone to all or women-only cars on the commuter trains.
Oh, that'll be good.
Because I guess the groping of women...
That's smart.
...was so incredibly bad that the women were demanding it because it was an effort to cut the incidence of groping and other sexual harassment that women undergo on the trains. The women-only train is marked with a pink women-only sticker. And it was put on the route that has the highest incidence of groping during the morning rush hour. So they figure that's the way to stop this all from going on. When they were questioning people here in New York, the women were saying it's pretty safe down there in the subway, and they don't really think they need it.
I don't want to live in a world where you can't grope a chick on the C train.
Yeah, that's no fun.
I mean, come on.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Go over to that pink train over there.
Yeah. In a new study,
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Researchers described 7 patients who developed eye problems.
Hey-oh.
Dr. Howard. Dr. Howard.
That's what happens when Cleavon Little's on the beach.
That can result in permanent vision loss after taking Viagra.
Oh, yeah?
I
hope that's not true.
Gee, I never wanted... I always want to be able to get it up on my own.
Calling Dr. Howard.
Well, would you risk your sight in order to get it up?
No.
They said
was it
for
permanent?
years- well, they could result in permanent eyesight loss.
Not on.
Rafael Palmeiro sees great. He hits home runs.
For years, we've known that some men who take Viagra will experience temporary color changes in their vision and see things as blue or green, according to the doctor. Now they realize that they're going through something much more serious because it can lead to permanent vision loss.
Oh. Oh, my.
With the exception of one patient whose symptoms began 24 to 36 hours after using Viagra, the patients developed symptoms within 24 hours of use.
Oh.
In all patients, the initial symptoms were blurred vision and some degree of vision loss. In one patient, both eyes were affected, whereas in the remainder, just one eye was involved.
One eye, all right.
You would do it if you could still see in the other eye.
I don't think that's a problem. I think most guys who need Viagra do not want to see their wives.
Maybe they intentionally designed it that
Exactly. You can't see her.
Well, what a heinous thing to say.
I'm sorry. I'm an ass.
Look at this. Paris Hilton getting more work. She's going to be in a movie called Bottoms Up with Jason Mewes. He wasn't posing?
I don't want to bug the guy. It would have been embarrassing in front of all those people, you know. Would have been just stupid. I don't think the kid cared anyway. You know.
Well, it seems that this is all a big deal to you.
Well, I wanted to do something nice, have a nice night out. Yeah, it was a big deal, I guess.
It's weird.
McCartney's a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's weird fawning over anybody, but he is a Beatle.
Yeah.
I mean, the main one, basically. You know.
So then they escort us back to that little room again, and I'm standing there, and then someone breaks the news to me that Paul's running a little bit late. There will be an opening DJ, and Paul won't get on till 9. So now I'm there for 2 friggin' hours. Yeah, like a guy playing like classical music or some wimpy music.
What are you talking about?
I don't even go out and look at it because the lights were up, and I didn't want us to be assholes.
DJ?
Yeah. So I sat back in this room for 2 hours, and I started to fall asleep. And there were some pistachios in the room, and I started, like, playing basketball with the pistachios, and then Beth said I was being obnoxious, and the kids were enjoying it. She said I was setting a bad example, and I go, well, what do you mean, just throwing pistachios in there? She goes, well, when you missed, the pistachios were on the floor. I go, yeah, but I'll pick them up. She goes, oh, I'll just go pick them up. And I don't know, everyone was getting testy. Christ. You know. What's the big deal? You know how, like, you try and throw the pistachio shells far away in the basket?
I've done it.
She was making a mess on the floor. I go, I'm going to pick it up. Well, the kids, everyone, I don't know. Evidently, I was doing something wrong.
Well, you're not at home. Are there other people in this room?
No, there was nobody in the room. Big deal. What's the big deal? She thought I was sending the message that you can throw crap all over the floor.
Right, to make a mess.
Yeah.
Be a big pig.
It's a rock concert, you know.
Yeah, but I would have picked it up. I don't leave my crap on the floor.
Right.
You know.
Obviously, she thinks you're a pig.
I just think, yeah. Well, no, I think she thought that, like, when the kids come over, A lot of times they'd leave just everything right on the floor, like garbage and everything.
Mm.
So she probably thought I was sending the wrong message that it's okay to put your garbage
that's why they do it. They've seen you do it.
Right. But I don't do that. I'm very neat. I'm somewhat anal. I don't know. So everyone was getting a bit testy. Then the show began. We went out, and it was really good. La for the mystery tour. And I kept saying to my daughter, you know this one, don't you? She didn't know. She knew like maybe 3 songs. She knew Blackbird. He did Blackbird. Acoustic by himself. Great.
That sounds awesome.
Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these London wings and learn to fly. Broken wings. And all your life you were always waiting for this moment to arrive. Blackbird fly.
I thought she was such a Beatles fan.
She is, but there was a lot of songs she didn't know, turned out.
Does she know Wings?
No.
No.
That's the thing.
Oh, my goodness. Then she didn't know most of it.
Yeah. A couple of times she said, we going soon? But he is a genius. He was great. His voice sounded great, and that band he's with is phenomenal.
You know, I was watching something on PBS yesterday. They had some long documentary about Pete Best.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to see that, yeah.
Thrown out of the Beatles. It was so sad.
Right.
I got to tell you, the disappointing documentary, I watched that Bob Dylan, because I read the Bob Dylan book that he wrote, and the Bob Dylan special that Martin Scorsese did. It's a 4-hour documentary.
Yeah, I
or
haven't
something.
seen that one yet.
I watched a
Don't.
little bit of that.
So boring. I mean,
Really?
it was impossibly boring. And I think Dylan's a real interesting guy and an interesting interview, but I mean...
How did he make him boring?
Oh, just try and get through it.
There was no new information. You
Nothing
know what I mean?
new.
And it was, I agree. I was a little disappointed.
The worst part of it is that Dylan is I would love to know about Dylan growing up in Minnesota, being one of the only Jews in Minnesota, and it was a hotbed of anti-Semitism.
Yeah, and I thought they were going to cover that.
And Dylan, to me, Dylan just says of his past, he goes, I always felt like I was born into the wrong family.
Right.
And my parents, it just didn't seem like a fit. And that's it. There's no talk about him being Robert Zimmerman, hardly. There's a couple of references to him in high school. And it's just weird. This guy kind of went to New York, decided to become Bob Dylan, completely disowned his family.
Right.
Seems to really be embarrassed by the name Zimmerman and the whole background there. He probably, my guess is he probably had some annoying, mother who was a yenta. Robert, stop with that guitar every minute. Who knows what was going on there. But it seems like he's totally annoyed by the broad who raised him, his mommy.
Are they in touch at all now?
I don't know. You see, those are the questions you would logically ask, and I guess that's all verboten in his world. It's like, the special is like Bob Dylan dropped down off of Mars at 20 years old into Manhattan and never came. We don't know anything about his past, and that's the way he wants it. He doesn't want anyone knowing what he was.
Legend.
He doesn't want anyone to know Robert Zimmerman.
Yeah, it's like he got off the bus at 3rd and McDougal, went to Cafe Wah, and the next day he was Bob Dylan.
And the rest is history.
Right.
So.
A lot of good old concert footage that when he could actually form a sentence and was articulate.
Right,
there was some good concert footage. But, I agree. I was sort of disappointed.
I bailed after a half hour.
Because Scorsese I love, and I love stuff about Dylan. And I was like, wow,
that should be a perfect slam dunk, right?
You know what TV show I liked? I watched that Gina Davis, Commander-in-Chief. I thought that was pretty good.
That was very good.
Really?
You liked it too, right?
Good,
Yeah, it was good. Good show.
Good for you for giving that a shot. That's something I won't even give a shot.
I wasn't going to give it a shot, but then I read all the reviews. Anybody see Invasion? I never saw that.
I have watched a couple of episodes. I'm not sure about it yet.
Yeah, I'm not watching that. I can't get started with all these shows. I got so many shows I'm watching. I got Breaking Bonaducci I watch. I watch Surreal Life. I watch that Brady.
I think you've got a lot of fat in your TV watching.
Yeah.
You could dump Surreal Life.
You got to get on the...
You know what? I'm about to. No offense to my man Mark Cronin, but boy, oh boy. I think I'm bailing.
Yeah.
You digging the Brady thing better than Surreal Life?
I do like. They're coming in today.
The Breaking Brady's?
Not Breaking Brady's.
Or Making Brady's. My Fair Brady.
Chris Knight and Adrian Curry.
Christopher Knight. All right.
The chick looks kind of hot. I'm pretty sure I could probably convince her to break up with him.
I thought they were breaking up. That was one promo I saw.
I don't know.
That she was leaving or something.
Fafa.
You know the whole thing with where your TiVo shows and then you're not sure about it. Like I started with the Surreal Life. I watched the first 2. And then I had like 12 of them on there. And then you sit there and you're like, there's so much to watch. And then you just have to make that decision. I just deleted them all.
Delete.
You got to just you got to get past some. You can't watch everything.
I know the thing. The Yankees won. I guess that was a big deal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they clinched early. I thought it would take the whole weekend. They clinched on, Saturday?
Baseball is so weird now. They somehow won the division Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
I still don't know exactly why, but they did.
They came up with all these new rules now. It used to be if you were tied, you were tied. But now they have a bunch of tiebreakers. So when the Yankees won on Saturday, it turned out that they had one more game against Boston this season, and that was it.
Yeah, it was like some mathematical equation. Even the team, half the team couldn't figure out whether they would clinch.
Randy Johnson pitched on Saturday. When he got off the field, he said, I had no idea we could win today. I had no idea we could clinch.
Well, they did what football does. Like, if both teams end in a tied record, they'll just say who won the most games between the two during the season. That's the tiebreaker, rather than play one game. So that's what they did.
Yeah, I had to read an explanation of that. I thought my head was going to explode. Yeah, so that was a big deal. The Jets are out of it. Jets
that looked ugly yesterday.
It's brutal.
The score wasn't that bad.
Except the Jets scored 3 points.
Right. They're just not going to score.
Yeah.
So the Jets have defense. They have no offense?
Right. Right.
It was weird. At one point, when I tuned in, they had a total of 40 yards offense.
Right. You know what? They threw that new guy in, Brooks Bollinger, and he wasn't half bad when he wasn't getting sacked, pummeled, hurried up, and just thrown on the ground.
So in other words, he could possibly be good if they had a good defensive line.
Offensive line.
Offensive line, right.
Yeah, the line just wasn't playing. And Curtis Martin, who's a little bit older,
right?
He needs a good line so he can run. He had like 30 yards for the day. And, the line's not that good. Curtis is a little slower. This new quarterback, and it just all added up to a bad
How are
game.
the Giants?
They're 3-1.
They're doing good.
They pummeled whoever they played yesterday. Who'd they play?
They played the
Los Angeles?
They played not the Redskins. Who the hell did the Giants beat yesterday?
Rams?
The Rams. The St. Louis Rams.
And they beat them bad.
Yeah.
I think they scored on their first 5 possessions.
Yeah, apparently this Manning kid is coming into his own.
Who's the team to beat this year?
Tampa Bay's undefeated. Cincinnati's undefeated. New England lost.
Clobbered yesterday.
Yeah, they're 2-2 now.
What happened there?
I don't know.
That's Tom Brady?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe he's got a little too much poontang going in his head.
They're one of those. New England's one of those teams where they'll lose. They could lose 4 or 5 games a season and still kill you in the playoffs. They're not as good as they were, but they're still good.
Right. There was a lot of questions because of all the personnel changes this year, whether they were going to do as well.
The big rap is that New England has some guy in Sports Illustrated wrote this article and everyone's jumping on it. They have the hardest 5 games. This guy said in the history of football. They have like games on the road against the toughest teams. Blah blah blah.
Hey, some big doings over the weekend. I guess this is station stuff. I don't even know if it's worth bringing up. So Richie, the chief engineer here, said, "Hey, we gotta come." Told Gary, "We gotta come. You gotta come to me when things like this happen."
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, you should have come to me.
What happened?
Well, Richie came to Baba Booey and said, "We have to get in and paint this weekend. We have to paint the studio."
Paint with what?
This studio that we work out of. We're the only ones who use it.
And why does it need to be painted?
And who knows where they paint it, all the way up in the ceiling over there.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, so Gary said, well, why do you have to do that now? Howard is ultra kvetchy about all that stuff. He doesn't want any chemicals and stuff in the studio. And why do you need to have people in here? And, now they're getting full of themselves because we're leaving.
Right.
So they said, that's it. That's the way Tom wants it, and it's got to be painted. Meanwhile, there's absolutely no difference whatsoever.
He said they were going to do some touching up.
Touching up. He goes, just some light touching up. So here's
this looks like anything.
So here's a picture of the studio over the weekend, completely covered up. They started evidently spray painting, and a whole bunch of people on the floor got sick from the paint. The building made them stop. That's how bad it smelled. And
wow. It was affecting other floors.
Yeah, it was a whole big deal going on in here. And you know what? I told Gary, if they pull that again, because Richie's getting all full of himself, I guess, because I'm leaving.
Right.
I said, if they pull that again, just tell them if they're going to do any kind of work that involves paint or chemicals, I will be out for the week. I don't want to be exposed to that stuff.
Right.
And you guys go figure out how to sell it.
What was weird?
I'm nice enough to show up every day. I'm never sick. I don't pull any, shenanigans toward the end.
And now they're going to paint you out of the building.
Don't look to nudge me. Don't look to do a power trip as I leave. Any kind of shenanigans. I smell any shenanigans. I'm just walking out, and I'll be sick for the week. I don't want shenanigans. I'm not going to be played with as I leave. Tell Richie.
Yeah, you're not playing. Don't play with you.
And tell Tom to come see me when they got to do something like that.
And what I'm really like, this place is a shambles.
Yeah.
What are you painting?
Yeah. I mean, our green room looks like someone vomited in it. The place hasn't been freshened up in years. The bathrooms look like like somebody came in from a I don't know, it looks like a hospice in there. And all I can tell you is they had to come in and touch up. It was just a dick with me. There's no reason to touch up. So Gary goes, Howard's leaving Howard's leaving the mid-December. You can do all the touching up you want. You have all the time in the world. And he goes, how much time do you know that we have?
You don't know what we're doing. How much time do we really have that much time? I'm like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, so Richie has to give you the wisest answer. We don't know, and I'm glad you do, and I could care less what your plans are.
Well, paint after we're gone, whenever that is.
Paint when the new guy's here.
You see that black part up there? That's what had to be touched. I still don't know why that had to be done on
Where
Friday.
is Richie? Let's call him and ask him why that had to be done on Friday. That piece of black paint that no one can even see.
Well, what happened was they stopped them, and I don't think they painted anymore. But do you see how all along there, how it's all, yellow there? Yeah. That's what needs to be painted.
Where is it yellow?
So what? Right there.
Yeah.
Where? Show me. I can't see where it's yellow. Oh, I see. They have to paint that.
So what? That's yellow.
First of all,
who's coming in here?
Clean it up. What is that?
I'm sure David Lee Roth is going to be mad that the ceiling's yellow.
Well, paint for him when he gets here. Let him smell it. I don't need to smell it. I'm telling you, any painting, any chemicals, I'm gone for the week. I'm not dealing with it. I don't want to be, they wouldn't have done that if I was staying. You know what I mean? They would sit and talk to me about it.
The sad thing is they probably would have.
No respect.
No, because everything that got ripped out of there that shows that would have still been here.
Boy, that is crappy construction. Look at that. That's not just a paint job.
Yeah,
that's like...
And how did it get that way?
of the wall out.
But I don't even know how it got that way.
I don't either.
I guess when they were ripping things down.
Who knows? Not my problem. Yeah. I don't even know what half these notes mean. Hey, I got to take a break. What'd you do this weekend?
I had some friends down to the shore.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Anne-Marie and Lisa.
Oh, yeah? What'd you do? Did you guys get it on with each other?
Oh, yes. Definitely.
Yeah. How'd that go?
You guys hot tubbing, and then all of a sudden, take all your clothes off?
That sounds
Hold on
hot.
a second. Anne-Marie from here and Lisa from here?
Yeah.
Two hot chicks. Lisa the sales chick and
Oh, Lisa.
And our Anne-Marie.
Lisa and Anne-Marie didn't get it on?
They slept in the same bed.
Nice.
They did. And I said, you guys have to share a bed. And they said, that's a fantasy of a lot of guys at K-Rock.
You didn't pile into the bed with them and have a slumber party?
I left them alone. I don't know what they did. I thought they were sleeping.
What'd everybody wear to go to bed? Were they just sleeping naked?
I don't know. I wasn't in there.
Should have been.
At what moment over the weekend was a three-way closest? Like, where would you say it could have almost gone down? Like, you guys drinking?
They were drinking.
The two of them?
Yes.
Whoa.
And my friend Bernard.
Bernard?
Yeah.
Wow, lucky him.
Who's Bernard?
A friend of mine.
When did you get a friend named Bernard? I never met a guy named Bernard.
You certainly have met Bernard. He's the guy from Dariush who always brings the wine.
Guy. Oh. He can't get anything going, that guy.
How'd you pick that combination of people?
No, he just happened to be coming into town.
Where was Mr. X? He could have gotten some things orchestrated.
He bailed out.
He didn't want to be there?
No, he was busy.
Yeah.
He would have been able to move some people around there.
Yeah, I would have been all over that. That's a hot little scenario. Three of you gals hanging out, getting a little lit.
Giving myself hard.
What'd you do for fun?
We just sat around, drank, ate, talked, went antiquing like girls do.
Wow. Did you buy anything?
Antiquing.
Oh, a couple of things, yeah.
When they see you walking...
You know why I'm bad at shopping? Where? It's like, women go in and actually buy something. I can't commit to anything. Like, I don't actually buy anything. I'm like, I'm not going to buy that. I don't need that.
I just wonder when antique guys see a celebrity walk in, do they just go nuts?
Oh, this was just one of those little wacky antique fairs. It was really not that much.
Did you guys sit around at any point and discuss how it would be to have sex with me?
No, your name didn't really come up.
No one fantasized about how good it would feel to have me give it to them?
No.
Oh, that's a shame.
I'm sorry. Next time I'll remember to throw that in. See what happens.
So those two went to bed in the same bed, huh?
Yeah.
I sort of like it. Yeah.
I bet you they were nude.
I can wrap myself around that vision.
Yeah, there's positive thoughts there.
Little Lisa's fun.
She's certainly.
Yeah, she sure is. What'd they wear to sleep in? You didn't say?
No.
What do you mean? You didn't say goodnight to them? Like everyone was in their, like, teddies?
T-shirts.
No, we weren't all in our teddies when we said goodnight. They were still dressed.
You weren't in your high heels and teddies? Or bed?
No, sorry.
You didn't watch them get undressed?
No.
You didn't pay them with a loofah?
No, I did not. I didn't scrub them down. I didn't do anything. I didn't tuck them in.
No pillow fight?
I'm going antiquing.
All over my face.
Oh, I'm an antique.
Oh.
My neck.
No.
Hey there.
Oh, here
I didn't see you there. I'm all wet 'cause I just got a shower. Sorry, I'm not wearing any clothes.
No problem.
Yeah, certainly.
Got this towel around me.
Oh, okay.
My long brown hair is soaked.
Yes, it is.
God. Was that okay with you?
Yes,
You want me to go over to the bed?
I guess so.
Just take off the towel.
I hope you don't mind, but I've been telling everyone you're my sister.
Oh, God. You might well slide your body up and down me while it's all wet.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a turn on you are.
Thank you.
I think it's time for you to get undressed as well.
You don't know how right you are. Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, you got excited pretty fast, didn't you?
Yes.
You're so naughty.
Thank you.
Like a school teacher.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, God.
Easy.
Doctor. Take total control of my body. I would ask if you were ready for round 2, but I can tell that you're tired.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Oh, you're so polite.
Wow, what a scene.
Yeah. That sounds wild. How do you not see what the girls are sleeping in? Like in the morning?
Because my house is built so that the guest bedrooms are downstairs. I'm on another level.
Yeah, but you don't go down and say, hey, what's doing? Or in the morning, everyone comes up.
They came up in pajamas, so maybe that's how they slept.
Pajamas, like pants and top?
Yeah.
Oh. That isn't hot. That'd be cool if, like, one was wearing the tops and one was wearing the bottom.
No, that wasn't the way it was. Sorry.
Yeah. There was only one spare bed in your house?
No, well, no, there's 2 bedrooms for guests, but Bernard had to be in one.
Oh. That's not hot. The girls don't have any big deal about sleeping together, you know. It's like they could just sleep together and go to sleep.
Right.
You know.
Not us.
Were you upset you weren't in bed with them?
No.
Did you feel left out?
No.
Yeah.
Did you give us anything?
Sorry.
It's hot with 2 chicks sleeping together, you know, like a little drunk. You never know what can happen.
The poor Dariush guy must have been frustrated.
Yeah, he's probably Wang Chunging. What's his story?
What's his story?
Yeah, has he got a chick?
He's divorced. He's between.
So he was probably all whacked out of his head with those 2.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if I should go in there. Maybe they want it.
He was enamored.
All right. He's probably like, I wonder if I should just, like, actually, like, pretend I'm going to the bathroom, get lost, and walk in the room.
Well, he kept trying. He did try to make the move of trying to get everybody naked in the hot tub. I have to say, and everybody ignored him.
Now we're talking.
Good move.
Hey, let's get naked.
Everybody kept saying, oh, we didn't bring suits. And he was like, that's okay.
Yeah, big deal. Let's drink some more wine and have some fun.
What's the problem?
You brought your birthday suits, didn't you?
And you guys don't even respond, huh?
Right, we just keep talking.
Jesus.
It's a drag.
What a drag that group is.
Sucks if you try to make
That's some group. No, we're going to go to bed early and go antiquing. So So what happened? Did you end up in the hot tub at all with the bathing suits or bra and panties or anything?
No.
Oh, my God. Remind me, make a note not to go over that place. No fun there. No fun. If I'd been there, I could have gotten something going, I'm sure.
See, it all depends on the mix.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely would have, like, made that move. I got lost. I didn't realize. I thought I was in the bathroom.
I was sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah.
Al Gore loves gay pornographic home movies.
Oops.
Wow.
That's Bill Clinton in a new interview.
About Al Gore, man.
George W. Bush bathed in duty.
Wow. I love those clips of President Clinton. He's a much looser guy since he got out of office.
Yeah, he's let his hair down.
Hillary's back door was massive, and it obviously been pretty once.
And it obviously been pretty once. Well,
Hillary's back door.
It's sort of a compliment.
From the time we first met, I had loved to poke George W. Bush in his back door. It was hard to poke Hillary's meaty back door.
This is a hard-hitting interview about the president's personal life. He even speaks about Al Gore's back door.
Ever since I was a boy, I had loved Al Gore's back door.
He's sort of stuck.
Yeah. And then he started talking about the Monica Lewinsky thing.
Monica Lewinsky loves Hillary's massive nuts.
And then he spoke about Hillary's back door.
Hillary's back door was spacious and full of duty.
Oh.
It's getting graphic now.
Really?
And then he spoke lovingly of Hillary.
I adored Hillary, the first male influence in my life.
And then he spoke about beautiful black women.
I love spending the night with a huge black woman. I held my nuts on most days.
And he even spoke about the most intimate thing that you could speak about in terms of his wife.
I eagerly awaited Hillary's period.
And then he spoke about Hillary's nuts.
Hillary's meaty nuts seemed massive and mysterious to me.
Nuts.
I got a bunch of tapes. Hey, I got a whole massive amount of email about that YMCA parody that we played on Friday.
Yeah.
When you played that song of the guy getting tasered this is one of our favorite. The guy actually isn't tasered. This is a clip from Cops where some dude is getting tackled by a cop.
Yeah, he was running around naked in a store or something.
And then we had the song that Dan put together, so.
Okay, we just received an update from dispatch that this guy is naked now inside the fast food restaurant. And pushing customers around, so we are arriving on this call right now. Put your smoke out.
What?
Down on the ground now.
Peace for mankind! Peace for mankind! Peace! ACLU! 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 You heard myself.
Old Tenor 43, can you give me that?
Everybody loves ACLU. Lots of emails said, play it again, so there it is again. My friends missed it. Well, I hope your friends heard it. I laughed so hard I almost peed my pants in the car. I hope that's not a new car. Some people writing about Bill Bennett. After enduring 2 days of diatribes on William Bennett, I've heard enough. Your criticism of him and his gambling is vapid, weak, transparent, and self-serving. Really?
Isn't that interesting? Did he write that?
I don't know. I would love to meet the bozo who wrote this. You both, meaning me and you, sound like morons. Furthermore, it makes for boring radio. If you're trying to attract listeners to your future non-terrestrial programs, you won't do this way. You won't do this way. Yeah. Wasn't William Bennett the U.S. drug czar? I think he was.
Yes, he was. He was the first drug czar.
Yeah, and then I think he also had something to do with education.
He was the Secretary of Education under Ronald Reagan.
So he had that much right. Daniel Carver checks in with his feelings about William Bennett's, thoughts about aborting black babies.
This is Daniel Carver. Wake up, white people. I'd like to present the Cool White Person Award to Mr. William Bennett. He's come up with the greatest idea we've ever heard of. He wants to abort all little niggers. He says it'd be the best way he can think of to do away with crime. William Bennett would be welcome here in my house anytime with ideas like that. Abort the little niggers. Right now, only white people get abortions, and if we get these niggers to doing it and stop crime, it would be a real great idea he's come up with. So William Bennett is welcome here to hang out with me anytime he'd like to. Thank you, William Bennett.
Well, he should be very proud.
There's a guy who says, stop with all the Superman stuff. I love the show. Listen every day. Going to join you over at Sirius Radio. Can't wait. Finally, freedom. But what's with you and Superman? You're 50 years old and hooked on Superman, Spider-Man, Batman, and every other superhero. I don't understand that. And you watch the show Angel. That's pretty pathetic. Why is that pathetic?
I have no
idea. F you, dude. Hey, Superman's a boy's rite of passage.
And you were a big Buffy person, too. Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
Yeah. Like I was the only one. Tom is such an absolute mother-effing dickhead. If there's still any question why radio is dead, stupid, uncreative people like him are the answer. I don't know what specifically he's complaining about with Tom, but Tom, meanwhile, out of commission today.
Where's he?
I got upset. Over the weekend, Tom was golfing, of course, and I guess he got nauseous and got dizzy on the golf course.
Really?
They had to rush him to the hospital.
You're kidding. He's in the hospital?
Yeah, for tests, but I think he's going to be fine. We can call him if you want.
Yeah, let's call him, see what happened to him. What's going on?
Yeah. But, with his cancer and everything that he used to have, you get scared when Tom's in the hospital.
Yeah, you get concerned every time. Have you heard that thing he's reading on the air?
No.
Oh, goodness. I thought you had heard that.
What's he reading?
It's some kind of a charitable golf tournament he's promoting. But it almost sounds like Fred decided to create a Tom for the commercial. He's so wooden in it.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to hear that.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Yeah. Hello, this is Tom Chiasano. Howard says I golf too much.
Wink. He's no radio performer, but he really sucks the energy out of a room when he comes in here. I mean, whenever he comes on the air, it's weird.
Well, just you listen to this and tell me if you want to go do this.
He probably got hit up. I get hit up for so much stuff. I got to still send back a letter to Jason Bin, the guy who writes Hamptons Magazine. He's really good to Beth, and they have a relationship, and he wanted me to do some interview about him for Vanity Fair, and now I got to write him a note saying I don't want to do it. And, it's all. And people ask me to do stuff for him all day.
Oh, sure.
My cousin Jack called me, the guy who used to paint the covers to all the comic books.
Uh-huh.
He had me do an interview about him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, I felt he's an old guy, and I felt weird saying no, but I don't want to do any interviews.
You said no to him, too?
No, I did it. For him, I had to do it.
I figured.
But everyone even my mom said, she goes, I know more about Jack than you do. They should interview me. I said, they're not interested in you.
All right, that's not going to sell any magazines.
Yeah. I don't know. You know what it is. I'm going to have to go out and do a bunch of promotion for Satellite.
Right.
At some point, although I don't know when I'm doing that.
I was going to say, aren't you going to start soon?
I don't know. I don't see any plan.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I really don't. I don't know what
Somebody better be doing something.
The only one doing something is me. I was on the phone all weekend. I have a book now that I write every one of my ideas just for satellite, and I'm taping things in there, pasting. Don't ask what's going on.
But nobody's got put together like a media plan, a media rollout?
No, I don't know what's going on. Everyone's very relaxed over there, so.
They have a publicity department?
Yeah. I think it's Ross Zapin.
It's weird how it snuck up on us. Like last month when I did Conan, they were like, well, what do you want to mention? I'm like, well, at the end, I should mention that we're going to satellite, you know.
Well, Scott Greenstein's confusing the hell out of me. He'll call me up one day and goes, you gotta get the channels up. You gotta get the channels on the air. And I'll go, calm down, you know. You guys just decided to do this channel a month ago or a week ago. We got to put something good on the air. All right. No. You got to put something on the air. Put anything. I don't care. Put something. You can't. Technically, we can't. Engineers have to be informed. And I go, like, where were you a year ago? That's what I was telling you. I said, well, first we're going to have to hire a program director. I said, and then we're going to institute my ideas, but not until there's time.
Right.
Then he'll call me up the next day. I go, okay, we're going to do the farting bit on Thursday. He goes, no, we can't do anything. It's good. There was silence. Don't do anything.
What? He likes the silence?
Right, yeah. So I go, what? I go, what do you mean? He goes, we can't do anything. I think Mel tells him what to think, and then I don't know what's going on over there. Because the guy does this complete...
So no farting this Thursday?
No, we're doing the farting.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
but I didn't
he's a hard
see
guy
any
to
of
read.
the scrolls.
Got to do that.
I know. Then there was a whole thing with the scrolls, so there was no scrolls. But I figured out something with the farting bit.
What?
So Thursday... we do this test run. It's driving me nuts that those channels are up and I'm not doing anything with them yet. You know, even though I'm the one screaming to be patient.
Yeah.
So, I got Gary, what's the farting lineup? You got that all set? I got Will the Farter doing 6 to, I think, 11.
6 to 11?
Or 6 to 10. I'm not sure. Where is Gary? He knows.
Because if that's the morning you're talking about, that's Dan.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't know. I'm waiting to hear the lineup.
Yeah, we made Dan the morning guy last we heard here.
Fafa, you around or?
Everybody's out there maybe looking for that Tom thing, I think.
I got the Tom thing, but I'll play that in a second.
Well, everybody disappeared. I thought that's what we were doing.
Where's Fafa Folai? Where were you, in the can?
I was editing.
Oh.
That's it.
Anyway, so what are you editing?
Gary Garver went to the filming of American Bukkake.
Oh, that's a big deal.
Oh, I didn't know that they were actually in production.
He said that was so much worse than the blank story.
I don't know when the word anal became taboo around here. It's just I got to get out of this place. But if it's the last thing I ever do.
Gary Garver said he left after the third.
I said if it's the last thing I ever do.
He's not.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's running around too.
I'll take care of it.
We gotta get out of this place. If it's the last thing we ever do.
All right.
But Gary Garver was saying it was so much more disgusting than that other thing. He left after the third guy for the American Bukkake, and then he also tried to interview O.J. this weekend.
How'd that go?
It didn't, and I'll tell you. You know what? When we play his tapes, we'll have him on the phone because he got some stories.
Was this the weekend that O.J. was at that convention?
Yeah, I'll tell you what happened. O.J. went to...
Wait. Wasn't I talking about something else? Everyone's all over the place.
Yeah, he just brought up O.J.
What was he talking about?
You were talking about the farting thing.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
You wanted the lineup.
Give me the lineup.
Okay, the lineup, not confirmed, would be Dan the Farter from 6 to 10, Debbie the Queef from 10 to 2, Junior the Farter from 2 to 6, Will the Farter from 6 to 10, and then we just got a hold of Travis the Farter. We couldn't find him, but he found us because he heard we were talking about him. And also, you know...
Well, when is Travis going to be on?
Well, we still have slots to fill, so I haven't...
Oh, hold it. Start again. 6 to 10 a.m. is who?
Dan.
Is Dan real strong?
Yeah, you put him there. Yes, he is.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you, is Dan real strong?
I think they're all strong.
Because Junior's the strongest farter, right? When is he going?
He's 2 to 6. He's midday.
Oh, good. No, that's called afternoon drive.
After the drive.
Huh. All right, let me hear it again. Start from the beginning.
Okay. Dan the Farter, 6 to 10.
Did Dan really blast him?
Yes.
He's good.
Is he really, really good?
I think he's good, yeah.
He's never choked on us.
He's one of our Hall of Famers, yeah.
The only
It says here Dan the Farter is probably out. Is that right? Who knows that?
I don't know. I have to find... I mean, we called these guys, and then I sort of...
What's going on, Will?
It doesn't look like Dan's going to be able to take off work.
Oh, so why doesn't Dan do a night shift? And let's put Junior down into the mornings.
I'll move him.
I mean, we got to get this. This is huge.
Yeah, when I spoke to him last week, he couldn't do Monday, but he thought if he had a little bit more time, he could get the time off. So I wasn't aware of that. All right, so we'll move him. So would you rather have Junior in the morning?
Who's the strongest farter we got? That's morning drive. The first guy to sign on the station. It's got to be somebody who can really blast it.
I can't remember who's better, Junior or Will. Those are the two strongest. I just can't.
All right, so put Junior in mornings and put Will on in the afternoon drive. Those are the two strongest guys.
Yeah, Junior's good.
Debbie the Queefer's a real crowd pleaser. She's good.
You can put Dan at the 6 to 11 slot.
6 to 10.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, Travis, who we hadn't seen in a while, he turned up.
He's good.
We're going to see if we can get him in and fill one of the slots. And then, remember Jen, the amputee chick?
Yeah.
She claims to be a really good queefer.
No, I don't want that.
You don't want that? Even
I want
overnight.
farting.
Okay, well, I need more people to fill 24 hours.
Well, then what?
In other words, I have...
Where's all your farters?
That's them. That's what we have. That's everybody.
What about that kid who came in and broke the world's farting record?
I think that's Junior.
No, there was a little
kid. Bubba, you're not doing your research.
That's Junior.
You're not on top of your game.
I don't know the farters that well.
Well, look them up in a computer.
We did. No, we looked up everyone that we had.
We had a number of challenges in here.
Yeah, well, what's up?
No, we looked up every farter we have on.
What happened to that little kid?
And either their number's no longer working, numbers have been disconnected. A lot of these, they were on the show a while ago. We no longer have working numbers on them.
Well, all right, so let's put out the bulletin. You got to let me know that.
But I said that last week. I said we need more.
All right, but you got to say it again. I don't know what happens over the weekend. What's the matter with you? How do you not tell me something like that?
We're still
you
putting
thought
it
the
together.
lineup
Howard,
was full?
We're still putting it together.
Of course I did. I leave that up to Baba Boo.
No. And then there's another note. You didn't see a note from the guy over at that said that he only wants to go to 11. I'm not saying that's what you want.
Listen to me, Baba Booey. I'm not kidding.
No, I got you.
I want you to listen to me.
I was getting conflicting reports.
Don't listen to anyone over there. They give you a different story every 5 minutes. Only listen to one man. Me. I'm a goddamn genius. Who's in charge?
Of what?
Of what?
Of what exactly?
Of you. Of this. Our thing.
That could have been a wrong answer, because the answer could have been
Who is
you're
in charge?
Because you're always in charge.
Right. That's the right answer. Okay. Now you're talking.
How can you get that confused?
How do you confuse that after 20-something years?
Because you could have been who's in charge of this project.
No,
and that could have
who's
been
in
me.
charge of you?
You.
Right. Damn.
Even that question he can't get right.
It could have gone another way.
You know what I know? I know one day he's going to break. I'm going to have to fight him. Because I'm telling you.
Like physically?
Yeah.
You don't want.
He's wild.
You don't want to fight.
Oh, my goodness.
He's going to beat me up. I need security.
If I haven't beat you up by now, why would I?
I don't know. Sometimes, do you think Ronnie, the limo driver, could beat you up if you went berserk?
No, I'm thinking you're at this point, Ronnie's not beating up anybody.
Seriously, do you think Ronnie? Let's say you went berserk one day.
Right.
All right. I'm pushing you to the edge, and all of a sudden you lose it, like a postal worker.
I think it's whenever anybody goes berserk, I think it's hard. It would be hard for Ronnie.
Do you get the confidence that Ronnie would be able to put you down?
He might. But, I mean, I can't tell you it's a slam dunk that he could.
First of all, he'd have to be around, which he never is when conflict breaks out.
Right. See, I think Baba Booey could take Ronnie out. That's the problem.
Yeah, once Baba Booey gets going, Ronnie's not getting started with it.
See, with a security guy, there shouldn't be a question. It should be like one of those guys where, they prevent fights just by looking at them.
Has Ronnie ever put anyone down?
I don't know.
Yeah, he one day held Beetlejuice back.
Oh!
That's good.
Got Beetlejuice out of the way.
I worry about that. I mean, Ronnie tries to walk around like a tough guy, but I don't even know that he could hold you back.
See, I always assumed that somewhere on Ronnie there was like a taser or something.
I don't know. I don't see him. He carries a beeper.
Remember how, at one time, he used to say, could he take Casey? At this point, I'm not sure he could take Luis.
I got to tell you, I love Ronnie to death. There was never a moment where I thought that if Casey lost it, and there were days in here that I thought he could.
We're all dead.
I thought that Casey would have ripped the poles off the wall.
Well, remember the A.J. John fight?
AJ bounced off of Casey. He tried to run hit Casey's chest and fell down.
Yeah, I mean, what's he going to do? You know, like Sean from Beetlejuice. Sean's a huge guy. He could squash Ronnie.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I wouldn't look to Ronnie for that much.
Hey. What is his credentials? Where are they?
His credentials are that he drives. He has a license.
No, wait a second. Didn't Ronnie go to some sort of training? Didn't go to become a... No, seriously.
Where?
I thought he became like a licensed security guard or something. Not security guard, but security person.
I don't know.
Has he ever been tested?
I don't know.
Maybe we should hire Eli.
I know that Ronnie started a security company, and I think that he had to get some sort of training.
Yeah, he's a good guy, but I don't think he has an ounce of training or skills.
He must be mad because he's not in here yet.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Let's ask him about his skills.
He's afraid.
Ronnie's refusing to go in the studio.
What's your problem?
What's your problem?
He's just sitting in that chair out there.
Oh, steaming.
Security guy is scared to come in?
I'm pretty sure you could beat up Ronnie.
Well, and we always used to have that conversation about, like, what if Fred ever lost? That Fred would just flail like...
I know Fred could beat up Ronnie.
Yeah. I think you know what I think he could take? I think he could probably take Benji.
I don't even see, like, Ronnie going to karate class on weekends. You know what I mean?
I watch Ronnie walk around here. He's not even going to chase anybody down.
Have you got any kind of resume that I should be looking at?
For security?
Yeah, really. Have you taken any kind of... Do you have any skills? Have you ever taken taekwondo, jiu-jitsu, anything?
Do you know chokeholds?
Give us an answer. Give me your resume.
I don't have anything to say.
Do you know
You got any kind of weapon?
I got nothing to say to you.
You got weapons?
I got nothing to say.
You got a nunchuck? You got anything?
To say to
you got brass
those
knuckles?
Chinese stars, anything?
Do you have brass knuckles?
Do you know where to kick a guy?
Seriously, could you beat up Gary? I'm being honest.
How do I know?
See, now a security guy should not be in question.
That's odd.
Have you ever done hand-to-hand combat?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah, hand-to-hand combat.
Where?
Out in the hall. Me and JD, we went.
Seriously, do you take any kind of like training on the weekends or skills or anything? You do?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
My house.
You train at your house?
Yeah, I train.
He's a bow hunter, I know.
In my backyard.
He gets mad because he wants to have mad skills, but he doesn't have them.
I mean, he's not like a former security
What would you do?
officer or a police officer.
What would you do if Danny Bonaducci attacked me?
Laugh.
You would laugh?
Yeah.
Anybody looking for security work? Anybody got any kind of skills they want to call in and give me their resume?
I got one in the car. I got a resume from a guy. You want it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring it in.
I'll give it to you.
How many push-ups can you do?
None.
I think I could take them.
I'm sure you can.
Anything else?
What do you carry?
All he's got is a bad attitude.
Yeah, you got a really badass attitude. I'll give you that.
Sometimes it's all you need.
He's living on rep.
I think I'm Ronnie's security.
Right.
I think I'm doing security for him.
That's right. You're taking care of him.
Yeah. What's with the attitude, man? I'm asking for your skills. What are they?
I don't have any.
He's going to snap.
I mean, this is your boss. It's his job to give. He should be able to require a certain amount of expertise.
What?
I know one person he can kill. Oh, Robin.
I'm not coming out of this room. I'm locking the doors.
He's going to kill her.
I've seen you fight. I'm pretty sure you could take him out.
I don't know. I mean, but I think that Artie's point is well taken. It shouldn't be
a question. Like when those guys come in here with P. Diddy, you don't ask.
Yeah, there's a guy that stands at the door, and he folds his arms, and he never, like, you ask him questions, he doesn't answer. And I'm like, excuse me, can I get in there? And
Ronnie, he's giving me the stare down like he's got something going on. Like, hey, man, you don't even know
I don't have anything going on.
It's a secret. I'm so powerful.
I don't have anything going on.
He's got a secret.
My hands are lethal weapons.
I have a secret.
What's your secret?
To be left alone. That's my secret.
I know you wear tight shirts.
I wear tight shirts.
You got those tight shirts.
I got those tight shirts.
It's not a good look for you. You got love handles.
I really don't care.
Yeah, but dude.
All right, dude, what's your problem?
Why would you wear a tight knit shirt if you got
I have
handles?
a jacket on. You don't see it, okay? I'm not going to. What am I going to wear? A baggy, like 10 extra large shirt that's
just
going
one
to
that
hang down
doesn't show
to
your
the
love
floor?
handles.
It doesn't show my love handles, okay?
Nice.
So what's your point in this whole deal?
I don't know. Just if Gary goes berserk, are you going to be able to handle things?
What's your point?
I just said.
Gary's going to go berserk now?
What if he went berserk? Could you handle him?
We already had one person go berserk up
Right.
here.
Can you handle that?
I handled it fine.
You did?
Yeah, I handled it, I think, very well.
Who went berserk?
Casey.
Okay. No.
Who went berserk?
Gary
Busey?
No.
Who?
I thought I handled Gary Busey.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of who went
He
berserk.
wasn't even around.
Somebody. Oh, I know what he's talking about.
Oh.
Yeah, we could say it. It was at that time that Beetlejuice's manager got mad at Tom.
Oh.
You handled that?
You handled that?
Yeah, I think I handled it very well.
Although I have to say, when Sean and I were talking last week, he had a different version.
Yeah, I know what he said. I understand that. But it came out to be a whole different thing when he was here, when it happened.
Hey, Nelson, what's up?
Hello, how you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, you calling when you experience on security?
Yeah, what do you do? What are your skills?
Well, I'm out in California. I work the AM shift, but I work corporate security. I've also worked out in Hollywood on occasion.
Ever kill a guy?
Well, let's just say I made them wish they were hurting.
Have you ever killed a man?
No comment.
Interesting.
Do you
got to speak up. I got a low phone.
Do you actually want to kill her?
No.
Well, I need a really angry black guy. Are you an angry black guy?
No.
Not you.
No, I'm not an angry black guy. The only one angry probably is Ronnie.
Britney Spears got an angry black guy.
Sure.
Oh, I think I'd fit your bill. I'm like a former football player, well over 6.5 feet, about 275.
Pro ball?
No, just college.
Yeah, you got skills?
Oh, yeah. Uncle Sam taught me all that.
What do you do? What did you do in the Army?
No comment.
What do you mean no comment?
Come on, man.
I'm giving you an interview.
Navy SEAL? What were you?
Were you a Navy SEAL?
Oh, hold on. My boss is coming. I got to go. Thanks.
Hey, I'm interviewing you for a job.
I'd say nay to that guy.
He's afraid of his boss.
Boss is coming. Gotta go.
Chicken. My boss is coming. 7 o'clock in the morning. Where's his boss?
Fred reserves that sound effect for this guy in Selma Hayek clips. I love that.
So what's your point in all this? So you're telling me, I'm being let go? Is that what it is?
No.
No.
Can't let you go. You're too important to the whole thing.
Maybe get you some help, though.
You might need some help. And for some of those tough situations, you might need a little help.
I never said I didn't. I don't deny that.
I'm not sure you have any skills.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
the problem.
All right. Fine.
But why are you giving me an attitude? Name your skills.
I don't want to.
Do you know Taekwondo or any martial arts?
I don't know Taekwondo.
Do you know martial arts?
No.
Okay.
So what do you know?
Are you skilled in weaponry?
Yes.
Are you
archery?
carrying weapons?
You know what? He went bow hunting like 4 times.
Right, okay.
And that's what he's walking around with a big bow.
Right, yeah, I'm carrying a bow in my pants.
He's like the Green Arrow.
Right.
Where's your weapon? It's at home.
Yeah.
Where's your bow?
I'll bring my bow tomorrow, okay?
One thing he can do.
He's Ronnie Hood.
Exactly.
You've heard of Robin Hood?
Yeah, Ronnie Hood.
I'm Ronnie Hood.
Was you run out of material this morning?
All for one and one for all.
Can you?
No material this morning, huh?
Do you know how to?
It's time for me.
Do you know?
It's been too quiet.
Are you an expert marksman?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
And what security guard wears bifocals?
I don't wear What are you talking about, bifocals? Those stupid little glasses you're wearing there.
You're cruel.
Bifocals. What are you talking about, bifocals?
Those are graduated lenses, aren't they?
They're regular prescription lenses.
Yeah, but they're graduated.
What the hell's graduated lenses?
Where you have to use them for reading and for seeing.
No.
Yeah. Those are bifocals.
No, they're not.
Those are graduated lenses.
No, they're not.
Whatever.
Whatever what? What's your problem?
Man.
You ran out of material, I guess.
No, I'm just asking what your skills are. That's all. What do you mean?
Where did this come from?
I'm interviewing you.
20 years. Now you're asking me this?
I'm just nervous.
I never saw you nervous
Baba
before.
Booey. I start yelling at Baba Booey. I go, hey, wait a second. I don't even know if Ronnie can beat up Gary.
I like that.
I just want to make sure that my man can
whatever it
beat up
is,
Gary.
he won't get to you. How's that?
All right.
If I got to be taken down and killed, I'll be taken down and killed.
Killed,
But he won't get to you.
He's going to get to me.
All
You're
right?
dead. What good are you dead?
Please.
That's the most ridiculous plan I've ever heard.
Yeah, okay.
You're going to get killed.
No,
and
I'm not going to
gonna
get killed. I'm not going to get killed, okay? What is your problem, man? Give it a rest.
Do I need to hire some extra help here?
Do whatever you have to do, all right?
I'm asking you.
Do whatever you have to do.
Are you confident you can beat
do
up
whatever
Gary?
you have to do.
Do
all right?
you think you can
I
beat up
want
Gary?
you to be comfortable. If you're not comfortable, then you do what you have to do.
Are there any situations
All right.
that intimidate you around here?
Are there any people here who intimidate you?
No.
Any visitors, any guests?
No. I get along with all the guests very well. And this
I'm not talking about getting along. I'm talking about what's your plan. What do you do if Chuck Zito goes berserk? Let me hear the plan.
Whatever.
Whatever.
I'll get hit. You won't. How's that?
All I know is Ronnie...
What is your problem?
Ronnie calls downstairs to the parking lot guy and yells at him.
Why?
It's the voicemail Ronnie left the parking lot.
Because the guy's an idiot.
Hey, Dickface, I called you like 10 times. You didn't pick up your phone, so that's not my problem, okay? So next time, answer your phone. I don't know if
Why are you calling the parking lot guy a dickface?
Because that's what he is.
It's not professional.
Because that's what he is.
I don't care. The guy's a nice guy.
No, he's not a nice guy. He goes through my car. He goes through my stuff. He's not a nice guy.
He goes through your stuff?
Yeah, he goes in the car. He goes through everything.
Really?
Yeah, I had a shirt laying on the front seat. So he has a nice shirt that Mike gave me.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next day I come in, and he goes to me, hey, listen, can I get one of those shirts that was on the front seat? I go, what? I go, what are you talking about? I saw this shirt on your front seat when I was moving your car. I said, why are you in my car to begin with?
Yeah, what's he doing there?
He had to move it for something.
Did you beat him up?
No, I didn't beat him up. I got him a shirt.
Oh, you got him?
Yeah, I was nice enough. I got him a shirt, but the guy shouldn't be going through my stuff. You don't.
got there or you didn't get there, so...
Like you gotta be like, hey, I won the red eye trip with Arnie.
What's that?
That was you. Richard pranks Ronnie in the office. What's that?
Stern Show. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Want to talk to Howard?
What do you want to talk to Howard about?
I banged an old lady.
Yeah.
Can I talk to Howard?
Banged an old... So you banged an old lady. What does that mean?
I'm 20, and I banged an old lady.
What old lady? How old?
90.
Yeah, okay.
Hello?
We had no interns that day, okay? So I was helping out. I answered the phone.
He wasn't buying that for a second. 90.
Yeah.
Anthony, you're on the air. Hey,
Hello, Howard.
How you doing?
Good. Calling about security.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you need somebody?
Okay. What's your credentials?
Bouncer, bars,
Yeah.
whatever you want.
You got skills?
Oh, no, I messed up Ronnie.
Well, I mean, you have, like, skills.
Yeah. What kind of skills do you want? What kind of skills do you need? I can do whatever you want.
Hand-to-hand combat.
Jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, jiu-jitsu.
Right.
You ever kill a guy?
No, but I've heard him up pretty good.
Yeah.
How much more do you need? You don't need to kill a person.
How tall are you?
6'2".
How tall are you, Ronnie?
5'8".
Yeah, isn't there a height requirement?
Yeah, right.
5'8". He's probably 5'7".
No.
No, 5'8".
With his lifts, he's fine.
What lifts? What lifts?
Your heels.
What heels? I don't know. I don't have any heels on.
Heels,
I have shoes on, regular shoes. What the hell's your problem? Look who's talking. Can't even walk in shoes. Practically falls down in the hall. Oh, my leg hurts.
I'm not anybody's security.
Yeah, Jim.
Howard?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell Ronnie I think he's a big pussy. I would love to challenge him to a fight one of these times. I'm a real big guy, too. I'm only 5'2".
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm a real threat to him. I'd love to see him in a match.
All right, there you go. All right. Guy says he's going to take you out, and he's 5'2".
Okay. Whatever.
What weaponry are you skilled in? Seriously, I want to know. You go to the firing range once a week?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, not once a week.
How often do you go?
A couple of times a year.
And what do you shoot?
What are you shooting?
9mm.
Really? Yeah. Look at you.
And what is your rating?
Expert.
Oh.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Or are you lying right now?
No, I'm not lying. Anything else?
That's Ronnie at the shooting range.
If I blindfold you right now, can you assemble a gun?
No.
Okay. Then you're not expert level.
Why?
You have to be able to do that in my organization.
Okay.
That's my kind of expert.
Right. What else? What else do I have to brush up on?
Do I need to get you an assistant? Honestly, you give me the answer, yes or no. That's all I'm asking. That's my point.
Here?
Do you need someone to help you?
Here?
Just in general.
Maybe.
To handle things.
No.
You can handle things.
Yeah, I'm fine here.
All right.
You know what I want to know?
Can you beat up Gary? That's what I want to know.
I don't know if I could beat up Gary.
Can you handle him?
Yeah, I can handle Gary, yeah.
Who's going to stop Ronnie when he comes after you?
I'll do it. I'm pretty sure I can kick his ass.
Say Christopher Knight goes berserk. He's
a pretty built guy, yeah.
All right.
I would like to see, how would you take down Gary?
Let me see you take down Gary right now.
Like if Gary was going to attack you.
Yeah, show me what you would do.
I'm not showing anybody anything now.
Let me see you subdue Gary.
I'm not Scott the Engineer. You're going to make an ass out of me.
Let me see you subdue Benji.
I'll do whatever I have to do,
Let me
okay?
see you subdue Benji.
No.
Benji's ready.
It's not a game. It's not a game.
Good answer.
Hey, he's like that guy that...
what are you laughing at on the floor with your stupid camera? I know I'd take your ass out.
There you go.
I know he's got a lot of attitude.
Right, he does that.
You have security against Jason.
Flipping around here like a little fairy. Get out of here with that camera.
See, he's bossing people around. He's showing me his skills.
What's your problem? What are you coming in with that camera for? Get out.
You get out.
I don't have to get out.
Force me out of the studio.
Jason's being belligerent.
Yeah. Got some resistance.
He wants to see you take him out of the studio.
Yeah, okay. Who's coming in behind me now?
He's not leaving.
I heard the door.
I want Jason out here. Get him out of here.
Get out, Jason.
When I'm ready.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
That's right. You're the big boss back there. I forgot. I got to take orders from you.
Hey, Joe, you're on the air. And then I got to take a break.
What's up, Howard? I got a bodyguard friend of mine. This guy's barred from like 6 states.
That's what I'm talking about.
This guy is one badass dude. I'm telling you, he works for the outfit out west, and they locked him up in a pen one time. I remember about 6 years ago, and he beat the living daylights out of like 9 guys. He told them, "Don't put me in there. I will beat the living daylights out of every one of these guys. I'm not sitting in here with these animals." He beat the living crap out of them.
That's what you need.
That's just what you need in here.
Yeah, but there's different levels of security. You know what I mean? You want a guy that's specializing in martial arts. You want a guy that's specializing in just bodyguard.
I met this one guy. He was a bodyguard. This cat, he's called a soldier of fortune.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, Ronnie, do you
remember when I did that movie? There was a guy, soldier of fortune. Like he goes, they hire him to go. Like,
yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah,
a mercenary.
A mercenary.
This guy would kick Chuck Zito's ass.
Somehow I don't think so.
Ronnie, do you even have a flashlight?
What do I need a flashlight for? What do I have to check the meter? Do I have to check the meter? When I plug in, I have to check the meter. I need a flashlight.
Hey, Howard, does McCartney have like big black eyes?
Oh yeah.
Howard, do you feel safe with Ronnie? I mean, he's never on this point. He's never on Mark. I mean, he never knows what's going on.
No one feels safe around Ronnie because I think Ronnie's going to attack me any minute.
Right, we're all afraid of Ronnie.
I'm afraid of Ronnie. I'm just looking for a guy to protect me from Ronnie.
What does it mean not to be on point or not to be on Mark?
He's not aware of every situation, what's going on.
How do you know what I know?
Because I watch you. I see you. Even
you watch me.
You're all over the place.
You watch me.
You're sloppy, Ronnie.
You watch me.
You're sloppy.
Are you aware of everything that's going on?
Yeah, I think so.
You are? Okay.
You don't think so?
I'm just asking you.
You have a nightstick?
Are you on point? Are you on guard? What?
Does he have brass knuckles?
Brass knuckles. They're against the law, pal.
You got mace?
Doesn't matter.
I hope you have mace, man.
People.
All right. Hey, anyway, I got to take a break. All right, Ronnie, go back out there and protect everyone. And keep Gary away from me.
Yeah.
Looks like he's ready to explode.
Yeah, really.
With those big lips.
Yeah, look at him.
Poor Gary. I love that I become the low benchmark for kicking ass.
Anyway, so get the farting schedule together. So I came up with this idea for Thursday.
Yeah.
So I said to these guys, you got a screen that scrolls across. I actually didn't come up with this. Wayne Siegel did. When Wayne presents an idea, it sounds dumb, but then all of a sudden I thought about it. It sounded good.
It was good?
He says you could rate the guy scale 1 to 5, so a number will pop up every time the guy farts.
Ah.
So it'll be like,
So you'll be judged every time.
Yeah, like you see a 3 scroll across the screen or a 2. Be funny.
Who's going to be rating?
Maybe that program director guy.
Nuno.
Nuno will have to keep
Well, Wayne
track.
said it would be funny if you could, like, blast into something and it could measure. Like,
so
you know
a
that,
meter.
You know when you go to the doctor and you have to breathe into that thing, you breathe out and they measure your lung pressure?
A fartometer.
Like a farting meter.
Right.
Like something that would register, like a speedometer, yeah.
That gives them incentive, too.
Mm-hmm. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Yeah. They don't make them like her anymore. I don't wish to work like this. Work nothing.
I think she's still in a hospital somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, Christopher Knight and Adrienne Curry stopped by. They're from the, what is it called again?
My Fair Brady.
My Fair Brady. Christopher was one of the Peter Brady. Adrienne won America's Top Model, but I don't see her modeling anymore.
She was the first, and she says she doesn't want a model. Not that she can't get a modeling job.
She's cute, though.
Yeah, and Peter was the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, nice shirt. Get the hell out of town. Nice-looking girlfriend.
Sweet.
I watch the show every week. I like it.
Oh, I'm glad. Good morning, Howard.
Good morning. How are you? Great shirt.
Thank
Dad, you got some hot little body.
Oh, thanks.
Well, you know, she doesn't mind getting naked either. I mean, she likes to undress.
You like to be naked. Nothing wrong with that. That's my kind of girl.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, there's no blurs present here. I have no Cronin and Abrego blurs.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Whatever happened with your modeling career? They got you doing crap work like... They send you out on a modeling assignment on the show, and then it turns out it's for, like, the football game where you run around in your underpants.
Well, that's the lingerie bowl, and I actually decided to do that because I like to tackle hot chicks in lingerie.
Yeah. You're up for lesbo action, huh?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. You've done it? You've experimented?
I think it's pretty obvious.
That's not obvious to me.
No?
No, I mean, like, maybe you play a little around a little bit. I don't know if you've done full-on lesbo action.
Well, before I met Chris for 2 years, I never dated any men, and that's all I'll say.
No kidding.
Well, you made her straight, did you, Chris?
Good work.
It's
good for you, pal. Way to go.
I have no idea.
So my beat on this is, first of all, hey, you know, I wanted to ask you the whole Brady thing. You apparently don't even need to work, right? I mean, just from the Brady bunch.
I think that's a little overplayed, that I don't need to work. No, I'm comfortable. I mean, I had a whole other career, and I'm sort of on a break from it.
I mean, it looks like you have a nice house. I mean, a real nice place.
I live comfortably.
Are they really in his house? It's not in your house.
Yeah, that's your place, right? It's on the water. I mean, how much is that place worth? A couple million, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, you're doing pretty well.
Never let a production team into your home. Just
really.
Oh, God.
Because all the other Bradys seem to be kind of desperate.
They're like beggars,
No,
aren't they?
that's not entirely true.
Like the other dude, what's his name? The big dude.
Barry's
Williams? Like desperate. He'll do anything. Fight Stanley Bonaducci. I mean, he'll do anything. You have anything, he'll cut the bread at your kid's bar mitzvah. You pay him.
You're correct about that.
Like, how come you have so much more money than him?
Well, I don't think it's a money thing. I think that Barry needs more attention.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I don't think Barry's well off.
Yeah, I think he's got
his
money.
His family is very, very well. If I'm not mistaken, his parents live right next door to Dick Clark.
Did you guys...
On the water in Malibu.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you guys get a huge percentage of that thing, or did you... I figured
It's not Brady money.
How about 0%?
So where did all the dough come from?
From him?
No, for you. Where did all the money come from?
For 20 years, I've been working in the high-tech field.
Oh, what do you mean high-tech? What is high-tech?
That's the computer field, the computer peripheral software, the entire industry as it unfolded and developed in the late 80s through the 90s.
So what do you specifically do in the high-tech field?
You know, it's essentially come up with an idea, find other friends to follow you with that idea.
What is the idea?
Financing with it. I have had 4 different companies, 4 different ideas. One we tanked, but others were televisions and computers.
Inventing television.
3D software.
You invented 3D? You invented?
No, not invented the 3D software, but a particular package of 3D software for the consumer. We were the first PC consumer 3D software on the market.
Did you invent the Internet?
Of course I did.
You did.
Not every money in that.
Yeah. So that's
he
impressive.
must be incredibly wealthy.
So you were a child actor who
gave it away.
You were a child actor who quickly figured out that this is not the be-all and end-all. And did you get a college degree?
No, I came up short on the college degree. I discovered later, now looking back on it, that my ADD might have been the reason that I never was able to finish college.
I see. ADD. I probably have that myself.
You definitely have it.
Yeah.
We all have it here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a room full.
Oh, full of it.
Everybody in entertainment has ADD.
I think so.
So then you got married a couple of times after the Bradys.
A couple of times.
No kids?
Do we know what that's like?
You didn't have kids with anybody?
No.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
How long did the marriages last?
One just short of 4 years, and the other at 4 years. There's something about that 4 years.
Yeah.
But the first time through was what was that? 8 years total, 9 years total.
Why did you do this in real life if you're not desperate?
I was looking for a break and then getting back into the entertainment.
You wanted an adventure.
No, I needed a break from behind a desk.
I see.
And I was looking for something, and I really ran away from this industry 20 years ago and sort of just disappeared. And thought, let me just take another run at it. Let me just see if there's a...
And you're glad you did it?
Yeah, I thought it was... I was either stepping in a bucket or not, and it turned out much better than I even imagined.
And one of the things I learned is that you're a ladies' man. You dated Cindy Margolis, who I know.
I say we were both kids. I'm quite a bit older than Cindy, but... yeah, she was just a kid at the time. No, I was just growing up in L.A.
So, that's gross. You did a kid?
I guess he always dates kids.
You get very jealous of
quite a bit.
Who, me?
Yeah.
If you look at Cindy's pictures from a long time ago, I don't think there's anything for me to be jealous about.
I agree. That's right.
No, she was beautiful, but, that back in the day, he had an afro and stuff. Like, she could have him then.
Did you actually... have sex with Cindy Margolis?
No, she was...
Is he a fool? What is wrong with this guy?
Why would you not have sex with her?
Cindy was a good girl.
You couldn't put it together?
Cindy was
what are you being protective?
He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it.
No, couldn't get aroused?
She was young, and it wasn't...
How old was she?
It was probably not proper of me to push her on that front.
No, seriously, how old were you and how old was she?
I was going to have to invest a lot more time there.
Was she 12?
No, she was 18.
She was 18, and how old were you at the time? Like in your 20s?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
42.
I think
42.
I don't know, maybe 24.
24. That would be appropriate.
Yeah, that's not...
No, there was, but she was a.
She wouldn't put out.
She just wouldn't put out to him.
Yeah.
He just doesn't want to admit
He couldn't make that
You
move.
couldn't make it happen. Was she smelly and you didn't want it?
No, she was.
Is that what happened?
She was fine.
We get it.
She's absolutely beautiful. And when I found out about that, my jaw just hit the floor. I'm like, you stopped dating her? You just dumped her? What an idiot.
Look, things just can't be forced.
I can't even tell.
If they're going to work, they're going to work. If they're not, you move on.
From the TV show, I can't even tell that you two are really into each other. I think it's more like, here's my take on it, and I hope this doesn't insult anybody. I feel like Christopher is incredibly attracted to you. You're very, very beautiful. But I don't think he likes you as a person. And I think you really do like him. And I just don't... if I met a hot chick like you and I was into you, there's no way I'm not having you live with me. There's no way I'm kicking you out of my apartment. Why not live with you?
What's going on there?
He finds you annoying.
Well, I also look at the fact that he dumped Cindy Margolis, so his track record isn't very well.
I see the dynamic between the two of you. He falls in love with you when he gets horny.
Yeah.
Like he's like, I love you, I love you, I love you, and then he finishes, and then he's like, what am I doing with her? He's confused. Am I right or am I wrong?
That's what it looks like.
I think I live in that confusion at times.
Yeah,
you're
very honest.
There are things that she does that do frustrate me.
Yeah,
but at the same time, there's a sweetness there, and there's a real loyalty, and there's things that I have not really released myself to experience in the past or surrendered to in the past that I'm trying to surrender to in this relationship.
Right. Well, she can easily make you jealous. And she doesn't. But
she doesn't. I mean, I tell you what, I'm more secure in this relationship because of that. I don't know what that trait is in you. I mean, it's a loyalty.
You're never going to marry her, though.
Never say never, Howard.
You want to marry him, right?
She's a little quick on the draw, though. I mean, geez.
Some days I want to marry him. Other days when he's absolutely just freaking out on me for no reason at all, no.
You're a lot of fun.
You appear to be a lot of fun.
I like to have fun.
Yeah, and you're good looking and all of that, but you're a lot to handle.
Maybe.
What is a lot to handle?
She talks a lot. She's got a lot of opinions.
A lot of opinions.
A lot of thoughts.
Opinions, yeah, you don't want that.
You know, and for a guy, that's tough. But when you look the way you do, I'd overlook a lot of things.
I think something makes up for those opinions, which is I came from a poor family and a poor town, and he doesn't have to buy me a bunch of things, and he's amazed that like once every 4 months he'll buy me something expensive, and I'm floored for another 6 months.
Yeah, we'll see. That'll change.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
No? But you want to marry him, right?
Mm-hmm.
What happened with America's Top Model? I don't understand. You do the modeling thing, you win the title, America's Top Model, and then no work comes out of it.
That's basically what I did. Is I just won a title.
Right.
All the work that I've gotten afterwards was because of me, which I'm very proud of.
What do you get when you get that title?
I won about $300.
Wow.
I'm not kidding.
You get absolutely nothing.
That's crazy.
You get an agent who totally abuses you.
That's
what I got.
That's the Tyra Banks show.
Yeah, I've heard it's improved over the years, but, I mean, basically I was a small girl from a small town, believed Hollywood, bent over and just let them have me.
$300?
Yeah, $300 for one modeling gig, and I was supposed to get a Revlon contract that was already pre-agreed before we even went on the show. That was just convention work, yet they never told us that. They told
it was just convention?
Leads you to believe that something big is going to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah. They're telling us whoever wins this is going to be a millionaire, all this stuff. I mean, when I won that, I'm like, oh, my God, I can help my family out.
You're like Cinderella. You're all of a sudden the belle of the ball.
It was a smart move for you to go on The Surreal Life, and now you've got this spin-off show.
Oh, Tyra absolutely hated I was on The Surreal Life. I guess she called in and was trying to get me to not be able to go on it. Because I guess it was tarnishing the name of her show.
You were tarnishing the name of the show. You won $300, and they lied to
you were supposed, I guess, just disappear.
I think so. I mean, if you look at the opening credits of the show now, they'll show all the winners except me. So they really want me to disappear.
Are you guys now living together or not?
Yes.
Oh, you are?
We still reside together.
You got to keep watching.
Okay.
So you threw her up just a little while.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in all honesty, what that was about was her. The way that she moved into the house was, how are we going to have a relationship if she's living in Chicago and I'm in L.A.?
You couldn't bear for her to move out because you're afraid to lose her.
You don't want
her
to move out, but I want her to be able to grow on her own, and then if I'm the person that she wants in her life after she's...
Can I say something? Why are you acting like her father?
I know.
What do you mean you want her to grow? That means you don't like who she is.
She's 23 and she's going to grow.
She's 23, so live with her for a while, and then when you're done with her, get rid of her.
There you go.
That's it. That's what a man does. Why are you sitting and worried about her growth?
When you're done with her, give her $300.
Because as she's living with me, she's living in this tremendous sense of Catholic guilt because her grandma won't see her because she's not married. She's not allowed to live.
Oh, what? Don't fall for that.
Yeah. Well,
let me tell you something.
Oh, no, it's not me. It's my grandmother.
See, don't fall for that.
But didn't your grandmother have guilt when you were doing girls and living with them?
She has absolutely no clue.
Tell me about that.
Yeah,
tell me about that. You were these girls. You live with women like you had girlfriends?
Well, since I have no life experience.
How does her grandma not know about
silent?
Yeah.
When
will today.
No, she doesn't listen to Howard Stern. She's at church.
Tell me about that. I mean, I can't imagine you having hot lesbo sex. That's phenomenal.
Previously to winning America's Next Top Model, I had a history of girlfriends in my hometown, which back then...
In high school?
Oh, high school and junior high, and everyone thought I was sick and disgusting. Then all of a sudden it snapped when I was about 17. Everyone's like, oh, you're awesome. And I'm like, okay, you guys discriminated against me.
Where'd you grow up?
Joliet, Illinois, prison town.
Prison town. And you, when you say you had girlfriends, you started at a young age with girls?
Probably 12.
12?
Yeah.
Oh, that's freaking hot.
Yeah, but she was looking like she was all spiked up with a dog collar. And
my head was shaved. I just had the top.
She just, wasn't looking like this.
Well, how do you start that at 12? Like, your friends would come over and you practice making out?
Basically. We were into bands like Typo Negative, which is lesbian cult classic, and we would just hang out, pretend we were in a band, and ended up just, I don't know, practicing kissing at each other.
12? Wow.
Oh,
so did you think you were a full-out lesbian?
For a long time, I did. I did have a boyfriend for 5 years, but he cheated on me constantly, and we never, hooked up, if you know what I'm saying. But I had all my side dishes, which were not him.
No kidding.
What do you mean you never hooked up? What does that mean?
With a man, because women don't count.
You were like a virgin.
Yeah, basically.
But you had him in your life.
But no, I had him to yell at me and screw my friends.
Did you ever, so he would get to have sex with your friends?
I know he didn't get to. He just did.
You never had, wait a second. I'm learning
threesomes?
something here.
Yeah.
No.
You guys
never not with a man.
You never had sex with your boyfriend?
I told you, once in a blue moon, he was having sex with everybody else
well, then
but
you did
me.
hook up with him. All right.
So when do you really start getting into girls, like, in a big way?
After I won Top Model and I was shoved into modeling apartments with like 10, 12 women that were gorgeous from Hungary, Romania and stuff.
And you did them all?
Oh, it was on.
No kidding.
Yeah, I lived in well, you go to foreign places. I lived in Italy for 4 months. I lived in South Africa for 4 months.
Did you have an orgy with some of these girls? Like 2 or 3 girls at once?
That may have happened.
Wow, that's friggin' crazy.
And not just any women. They're models.
Yeah. Full macking. I mean, like kissing, then all of a sudden, have you been in any of these relationships?
Sometimes. I mean, sometimes when you travel, you get stuff taken out of your bags in foreign countries. They don't know what it is. They'll look at it like it's a bomb, and then they take it from you. I'm like, how dare you? So
you girls would, like, would you plan it? Like, you'd all travel together in a hotel, and then everyone would just get into the bed together? How does it work?
Basically, we're all friends.
Right.
It's not anything big. It's just when you get a little randy, suddenly things happen.
Christ.
And then afterwards, you're friends, and it never happened.
Ever take pictures?
Do you remember that picture of me and Jatia?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. My African goddess.
Do you ever bring a girl into the bed for Christopher?
No, because we are technically in love. We've both discussed it, and it would probably most likely ruin the relationship. He's had 47 years of Brady Bunch loving.
Let me tell you something. He wants it, but he does. If he says he wants it,
he doesn't have the ability to say it.
Let me handle this for you. He wants you to bring a girl into the bed, but when you ask him directly, because I'm sure you've said, "Hey, is that what you want?" and he says, "No, I'm in love with you, I'd be jealous," that means he wants a girl in the bed with you, but you've got to make it happen.
Well, what I've said is, why don't we give it a couple of years, because things are still new and fresh. And things are new and fresh, and he can hardly handle me as is.
Right.
And when things start getting boring...
What do you mean he can hardly... Like, you need it every night?
I need it all the time.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And you're having trouble keeping up, Chris? Is that what we're
doing? Oh, no, that's what Viagra's for.
No, are you doing Viagra? Have you tried it?
No, I don't. Well, yeah.
Lies.
No, I know. Am I lying? One of the Brady kids on Viagra. That's all I tried.
You know things have changed. Man, life has
tried them all.
changed, brother.
But no, don't, with her, don't need anything.
Yeah. What's your story? You do a little weed?
Who, me?
Yeah.
That's about it.
That's it?
Mm-hmm. I was just on...
No Vicodin and wine?
No.
Really?
I don't like to abuse pills.
I see.
Oh, what's fun are pills if you don't abuse them?
I am an athlete, so...
Are you an athlete?
Total athlete.
Do you go to the gym?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah, you work out. Yeah, you look good, I'll give you that.
Take Ron.
You look real good. Yeah, I'm sure.
Absolutely, yeah.
So the show is working out. It's getting ratings on VH1, I imagine. It's a good show.
You know what's funny? You guys all pitched shows to that guy during this real life.
Yeah, and this is the one.
And you're the one that got picked up.
Right.
Yeah. Adrian's a little bitter about that.
I get no creative credit, and he gets a producer title. Oh, my God.
Have you made it with famous girls?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I believe, a guest model.
A guest model?
Yeah.
That must have been hot. Was just the two of you?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you meet her?
I met her in Milan.
Like, you just meet her and she goes, "Oh, you look so beautiful, I must have you," or does it like...
No, we partied for a while, and we decided that...
Where do you party?
We partied all over Milan, in all these clubs and stuff, and
And when you go to clubs looking hot like the way you do, and this other guest model must look hot, or guys hitting on you the whole night?
Well, we learned that Italian men here are hot, Italian men there are disgusting, so then we just ended up
But they're hitting on you all night, aren't they?
Yeah, but they're also 2 feet tall and really gross. I mean, they'll walk right up to you and just grab a boob. And
would you go to the clubs and dance with each other, the two of you? Is that it?
Yeah.
And that was hot? Like you go in mini skirts, no panties, the whole thing?
Oh, we'd wear panties.
You would?
Yeah.
Would you go to a restaurant together and have dinner, and then maybe she'd slide her hand up your dress?
No, not at the restaurant.
No.
Just back at our model's apartment.
So then you went back to... Were you sharing a model's apartment? Oy vey. And you go in there and it's just the two of you?
Yeah, not just the two of us. There was like a Polish girl. She spoke absolutely no English. An Asian girl, no English. A bunch of people that spoke no English. She was the only one that spoke, English. So we connected.
And the chick you're with, what does she look like? She tall like you?
She's tall. She had long hair. Because she's a guest model, she's extremely curvy. Yeah, Yeah, she was hot.
So then you hook up.
Oh, yeah.
So you hook up, like you go back to, you've been out drinking all night, you've been partying, you go back, and then she says, I must have you?
No, it was kind of like, we just sat down, and it was, Milan's horribly hot, windows are open, mosquitoes are biting, it's just sticky, it's gross, and we just got naked, and we were going to go to bed, and she told me her bed was uncomfortable, crawled in mine, and then...
Starts kissing you?
Yep.
So you don't have to instigate these things; they just happen.
No, ask him. I'm a chick magnet. I don't know what it is. I think they
You're hot.
they sense a dykeness about me.
No, you're just hot, and chicks hit on you.
Yeah, you know.
But not every chick is necessarily. She's getting all the chicks. She doesn't even have to say anything.
Christopher's got the look of love in his eyes. He's getting all turned on.
How many straight chicks come up to me and say, "I'll totally turn to you right now"?
Well, they're not
chicks,
straight.
Gay chicks, and Vern.
And Vern.
Everybody in between.
Dude, is she the hottest piece of ass you've ever had? Be honest.
Yes.
She is. Yeah, he ain't letting you go. He can't bear to let you go.
Well, just like you said, keep me a while until you're done with me and throw me away. Then he'll be like 60. What's he going to get after that?
You like all the attention she brings you, too, right? Because there's a lot of activity when she walks.
She gives you some cred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She gives you credibility.
Oh, he gets attention anyway. He's hot. He's definitely hot. I'm sure you've seen his little packs and his spices.
Yeah, someone looks like they've been juicing a little bit.
With Danny Bonaducci.
I don't
steroid action going? What's going on over there?
Don't juice, no.
Protein. He drinks protein shakes all the time, and when he farts, God, it smells like dead corpses.
Thank you, Adrian. Yeah. I got her doing it now.
But you like walking around naked. I like that. You know, that's a hot chick thing.
There's Vern.
She loves showing her body off.
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
It's hard to keep her clothes on in that house.
You know, I used to be really modest, but after I started modeling, and I do New York Fashion Week, and there's 500 people back there, and you're naked in front of everyone changing.
You were never modest. What are you talking about?
I was modest in front of other people in my family. No, I'd walk around my, home with my family naked all the time. They hate it.
Any relatives ever get it on with you?
No.
No? Anybody molest you or anything growing up?
Disgusting.
Come on. Anybody molest you growing up, like a teacher or...
Actually, I've been through quite a few things when I was younger.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's not family.
What happened to you?
Just some sick, disgusting old man decided to molest me at a baseball park. And what I've found is once you're a victim, they smell it on you.
Right.
And it just keeps happening.
So after the old guy, what did he do to you at the baseball park?
I actually don't want to get into that.
I do.
I've been to counseling for many, many years. No,
well, I'm a counselor, so is Florence Henderson.
He's sick. Oh,
so is Florence Henderson.
Oh,
so you mean after the guy did that to you, other guys started just taking it away with you?
No, it was later on in life. I was a hard partier. I was a bad kid.
Right.
And I'd go out and get all screwed up and, would end up some places that I probably shouldn't have
Where some
been.
guys took advantage of you.
Sort of damaged your self-esteem early.
While you were passed out.
Not while I was passed out, like they forced themselves on me.
Oh, that ain't cool.
Yeah, so if I was passed out, maybe it would have been a little bit more my fault. But all instances I made quite clear.
Who was the old man who did it? Was his name Greg Brady?
That's not cool.
No?
Oh, my.
I'm sorry.
How's she in the sack? I mean, is she the best sex you've ever had?
She's gifted.
She knows what she's doing.
She's gifted.
Good with a mouth?
She's very gifted.
Really?
Yes.
Which is funny because I didn't think I'd be gifted with men. When we first hooked up, I was so embarrassed. I was like, I don't know what to do with men. I knew what to do with women.
Right.
I had no idea what to do for him. I'm like, he's going to think I suck. He's been with, I'm not going to give out his number, but a lot of women.
Right.
And I was just embarrassed and scared. But after consecutive
she puts out
9 months.
Responsive.
Screams a lot?
Sort of like...
I'm a Leo.
That's good.
Like
now,
a Ferrari.
Does he give it to you good?
Without the maintenance.
He gives it to me good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Older guy can still get it going?
Yeah, like hardcore. He doesn't need the Viagra unless he's just feeling like we should do it for 8 hours, which I get tired of after an hour number 4.
Is he big enough for you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't like really big anything.
Sorry, Christopher.
And you
Thanks,
you get the big O.
Oh, I get the big O. No, I like average and slightly above.
Ever been with a black guy?
No. I've been with a black girl.
Black
girl, huh?
Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how many men have you had? It's like very few men and lots of women.
under one hand.
Right.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I don't even want to get into the numbers of the other side.
That's practically a virgin. Yes, Captain Jenks, you're on the air. See Christopher Knight and Adrian Curry and My Fair Brady Sunday nights at 9:30 on VH1. For more information, go to VH1.com. Yes, Jenks. But Jenks calls in a lot and then hangs up. What was he busy with?
What is he doing?
I don't know. He was going to say that you had sex with Eve Plum, the chick on the Brady Bunch.
He tried, but he didn't.
No, we didn't. We got caught by the cops.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's in Barry's book. That was.
Didn't Barry do Florence Henderson?
That's
well,
also in the book.
dated
He didn't get there.
Yeah, right.
We were in the office.
Hey, what's that?
I don't know.
He drank a protein shake.
Hey, Eve Plum was Jan?
Yeah.
She was Jan?
Yeah.
We were in the office and we're just trying to figure out, like, talking about, Adrian keeps talking about how big Chris's number is with chicks. Do you think Chris, in his life, slept with more than 250 chicks?
No. That's gross.
The guys in the office were
She's shaking her head yes.
No, I wasn't, Robin. I don't know what you're talking about.
Have you ever been married?
Yeah.
But not for long, right?
No.
So saying the guys, 25 chicks a year for 20 years, that's not that big a number.
Well, when you're in the Brady Bunch,
Yeah, you got to think, you're like, oh, Peter Brady, you're the cute one.
Right.
There's lots of days in a year.
Yeah.
So it's over 250? Adrian?
What are you talking about?
He's not good. Chris,
look at him, all
No,
proud.
that's 10 chicks a year for 25 years. That's real believable.
It's like Artie's numbers. So you're into Lord of the Rings, huh?
She's into Lord of the Rings.
I love Lord
I thought you went to direct Lord of the Rings or something.
No.
No?
That'd be cool, though.
No, he likes
That'd be a
but
big
he's just
chore.
obsessed.
Right. Well, anyway, look. See Christopher Knight and Adrian Curry and My Fair Brady Sunday nights at 9:30 on VH1. When's there going to be a Brady reunion again? Those are always the best.
You love them?
There's always one Brady who doesn't
won't
do it.
show up.
It's like either won't show up or they won't pay or some kind of weird, bizarre thing.
I think the
going on.
next reunion is going to be One Night in Plum.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, nice.
What? I mean, at this point, you couldn't even have a Brady reunion. Everyone's too old.
Everybody's,
It'd be kind of
incapacitated or dead.
It's sort of like curiosity.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Wheel in all the Brady.
It's more like a reality show.
Right.
Yeah.
So, what was the chick we had on here once who wouldn't be in the Brady Bunch reunion? What was her name?
Susan Olsen.
Susan Olsen. Little one. I said, I was like, well, what's your problem? I said, what are you busy doing? What are you going to be in Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, what was her problem at that point?
As I remember it, she got screwed.
Yeah.
I mean, what happened is Maureen wanted all the money that the network had.
Which one is Maureen?
Marsha.
The hot one.
Oh, Marsha,
And because that was important to them, they gave her all the money that they had and had nothing left to pay Susan. Susan was tying herself to her salary under a favored nations, and at that point they said,
they ran out of money in the network for the Brady reunion?
At a certain point, they run out of money. And
how much money?
Well, they get green lit under the understanding they have to get 5 of 6 kids.
Is that the rule?
That's their rule.
If you get 5 of 6 Bradys, you can have a Brady
Well, if
reunion.
you only have 4 of 6 or 3 of 6, you really don't have the bunch anymore.
It's not much.
Right. So you got to have 5 of 6, have a critical mass,
right,
and we can move forward.
Nice. What's with Florence Henderson being a psychiatrist now?
She's not a psychiatrist.
Psychology.
She's a hypnotherapist from Hollywood, and
She's a
I put
yenta.
absolutely no trust into that.
Why would you allow a woman to come in and evaluate your relationship?
Yeah, why would you do that, Adrian?
Yeah, I mean, you got to learn to stand up for yourself.
Yeah.
I was greatly offended. He gets mad if I talk about his mommy.
You sure you're going to be into... You sure... I mean, yeah, what's with treating her like your mom? Where is your real mom?
My mom passed away in November.
Oh, so you're using Florence Henderson as a surrogate?
She's always been a surrogate.
Sadly, Chris tells me I'm a lot like his mother, and I'm really sad that she passed away before I met her because she probably would have liked me, unlike your Holly weird mom.
Your Holly weird mom said get her out of the house if you know what's good for you, yeah.
How dare she, after a half hour of knowing me, telling him to kick me out.
You seem pretty
it's
nice.
It's because she wants to score with him, I'm sure. She's hot, he's hot, I bet she wants to have it.
See, this is why it's a good show.
It is good.
It works.
What do you want to say?
No, I'm just listening to her.
You're having a good time just watching her.
She has a lot of thoughts, but I like it.
Yeah, no thought stays in the head. That's
right. I like that. I like that you let it all out. You seem nice to me.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, on the show you come off a little bit like...
whiny, needy, and
Yeah.
desperate. Yeah, I'm actually really not happy with that clever editing.
Yeah.
But let me ask you something.
It's all editing.
What was it about him that got you? Right? I mean, like, as soon as you walked into that Surreal Life house, you were like, oh, my God, I'm in love with a Brady.
In love with a man.
That's
Yeah.
why. That's why. I'm like, oh, my God, I'm interested in a man. This is insane. And he's
No
old.
desires for women? No desires for women since you've been with him?
He laughs at me and he thinks it's very cute that everywhere I go, he says I'm worse than a college boy. I crack my neck at everything that walks by. We were just at Nikki Beach the other night, and these waitresses wear...
What's Naked Beach?
Nikki Beach.
Nikki Beach? What's
open,
that?
It's
in a bar here.
Not very good bar, but the waitresses wear these hideous little outfits where the boobs are falling out at the bottom, and every time they bent over to put down food, I'm like, hey, check it out. It's like cooter shots as far as I can see.
She's looking up under every woman's dress.
So do you think you're going to be satisfied with a man? I mean, you really want to get married and spend the rest of your life with a man?
Yeah. What do you say, Adrian?
Yeah, as long as there's lesbian porn and a Hitachi magic wand, I'll be fine.
Really? Do you ever imagine you're with a girl when you're with him? Do you ever think about girls? Be honest.
No, but should I even get into that?
Get
I'm
into
gonna
it.
be embarrassed.
Don't just get into it.
Where are you going?
No, I like to talk dirty, and a lot of times because I haven't gotten to the point of liking it in the back door yet.
Right.
I always tell him that I fantasize about him banging.
Oh my! You want to watch him have sex with another girl?
You know, I already get in trouble for all the dreams that she has. When she wakes up in the morning and she has a dream, I've done something wrong in the dream.
Remember?
I'm in trouble for that.
Right. I hit you last night.
So this dream I'm going to go for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, I hit you last night. I was sleeping and I just punched the hell out of him because I thought he was Patrick Swayze. In my dream, I was beating up
Stealing
Patrick
your food.
Swayze.
So you sometimes think about him having sex with a prostitute while you watch
It's not
while you're
so
having
much
sex.
that
Baiting me.
It's hot.
I mean, I slightly think about it, but I say it more just because he loves it, and it goes from good sex to like amazing sex.
I
because I'll be
love
saying,
that.
He's like, "Rah!"
I love dirty talk.
She's got a wild imagination.
Yeah, that's good. You get into it with her, or you get all uptight?
No, it's cool. It's just I just can't be baited because I know where that goes.
Right.
Yeah.
Where does it go?
I get in trouble.
Oh, I see. You get too into
Wait,
that sounds like a good idea. What do you mean it sounds like a good idea?
What, are you talking about your ex-wives or me right now?
No.
I don't think you're talking about me.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's baited. I'm going to get in trouble for that. You've never gotten in trouble for anything.
So tell me something
I get in trouble for your damn dreams. What are you talking about?
Well, that's because I'm just waking up and I'm incoherent.
Right. Okay.
Like, in my dream, you ate all my food.
There's always a caveat.
Or you drank all my Dom Perignon in my dream.
I think it's hot that, like, you, like, fantasize about other chicks, and you know you're going to end up bringing other chicks into that bed. You know it's only a matter of time.
I'd say if we got really, really bored with each other, you know, once you're married, you know all about that. 8 years in, you're like, You know, it might happen then. But right now, I'm 100.
But don't you run the risk of falling in love? You could fall in love with a woman.
No, because like a man, I'm sorry, I look at them kind of like objects.
Beautiful.
You're thinking clearly.
Yeah, I've only fallen in love with one, but I loved her very much. She kind of screwed me over, and ever since I've been bitter.
What happened there?
I was absolutely in love with this girl, just adored her, and, you know, we were best friends, but she decided that, hey, I'm just going to screw every hot chick that walks by, and I was like, I want a monogamous relationship, and it didn't work.
Didn't work out.
No.
You wearing panties today or no?
I'm wearing a G-string.
Nice. All right, you're a good girl. I'll tell you that. Very
I'm wearing
impressive.
no bra, can you tell?
I can certainly. That is a great shirt. I only wish my audience could see that shirt. You know what? Take a picture. We'll put it on howardstern.com.
Yeah, there'll be pictures on the website.
All right, Christopher Knight from, of course, My Fair Brady, Adrian Curry from My Fair Brady. It's the love story of you two kids.
Do you guys think this is going to last?
Yeah.
I hope so.
I'm learning a lot.
You want to know something?
I'm learning a lot
I'll be a
about myself.
lesbian after this, I swear.
You want to know something? I wouldn't give up on her.
Oh, no.
She's got some...
No, it's me I got to make sure that I don't give up on.
Yeah, all right. What does that mean?
He gets easily frustrated at anything.
Frustrated about what, man? Just go with the wave here. This chick's on fire.
Yeah, but she's pushing real hard for something like that's really a
marriage?
contract.
Yeah.
I'm not pushing it.
You know what? Marry her and just get a good, solid prenup.
That's what I said. Nothing says I love you like an ironclad prenup.
Right. Give her what
Nothing.
she needs. Give her the
What
stupid...
are you so reticent about? You've been married twice before. You know how to do it.
Yeah. Marry her, have a prenup. She gets 0, right? You're willing to sign that?
Yeah.
You'll sign that?
Yeah, I would definitely sign that.
What are you waiting for, Chris?
Just do her. Use her up.
Use her up.
She's got 6, 7 good years in her. Easily.
Get her best years.
You take her best years and pay her nothing for it.
You got a good idea.
There you go. Put in the prenup, automatic
beginning to
divorce when
rethink
you're
this
30.
whole thing.
Yeah,
Possibly
But
renewable.
when I'm 30, how old will he be?
He's going to be 117 years old.
But he'll be more than happy to be with a 30-year-old when he's older. You know what I'm saying? So it'll still be good.
Maybe a new 30-year-old.
I'll be 47, and you'll be like 70-something. So I'll be
Go
good.
ahead. Let's go to, real quick, Bob. Bob, you're on the air.
Hey, how are you? Could you ask Christopher Knight if he gets to use her other exit?
I believe he does, right?
Excellent.
No.
He's trying. There seems to be a
He's
problem.
always trying.
Okay, let us know afterwards.
Yeah, please come back when
Give you a signal.
Yeah. Why are you not able to close that deal? You should get her hot enough to do that.
Reading it. I'm trying to understand.
You want to know something?
I'm saying, how can you read a book? It's got to be a short story.
That'll never get on the air, but it's hot.
Yeah.
I think you're reading a book about that. I like
We're
that.
playing music at this point.
That's right.
Oh, dear.
All right, we're going to take a break, everyone. Christopher Knight, Adrian Curry, and My Fair Brady. I like the show. Sunday nights at 9:30 on VH1. It's right up there. It's very, very good. And it's interesting that one of the Bradys is way into getting that kind of sex.
Yeah, isn't it? I never
Absolutely.
knew Peter would be the one.
Yeah.
Peter Brady wants it.
Viagra, the whole spiel.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Yeah.
Where is she? We haven't seen her since.
Yeah, no. I get tremendously frustrated when I do an interview like the last one. Mm-hmm. And those two were a lot of fun. They were ready to talk about their sex life in depth and talk about a certain type of sex we can no longer even mention on the air here.
Yeah, we could have had more fun with it.
Yeah, it's kind of a drag, and I really am ready to go. I'm ready to get out.
It was obvious that we couldn't even skim the surface with them because they would have gone places that we can't go.
Yeah, it's it's very difficult for me. And now with 47 days left and counting, I couldn't be more thrilled to be getting out of here.
Well, 47 shows.
47 shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like we're at a point in time where every interview we do here just makes you more antsy to leave, unfortunately.
Yeah. How'd the drinking go this weekend?
No drinking Friday night.
I am.
Watching the game. I had a gig in Delaware Saturday night drinking.
What did you drink?
But nothing. I drank Jack, but I didn't get completely wasted.
Binge drinking or 4 or 5?
Let's see. 5 drinks and probably a couple of shots. Yeah.
Whoa! That's way off the reservation.
No, it was definitely the most.
Back again.
But, right. And then a bunch of eating after that on the way home of double whopper.
Were you real sloppy drunk? Like
What do you think? 5 drinks and a couple of shots?
Oh, yeah, he's clean and so.
I wasn't sloppy compared to me being sloppy, but an average person, I'd say.
Did you find since you've been on the wagon that the alcohol was even stronger, had a bigger effect on you because you're just not used to it?
You get lit quicker, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely, yeah. But the thing was the eating on the way home. You know, that drunken eating that I haven't done in a while because I've been keeping kind of thin.
Right.
But that's what killed you. I had a double Whopper with cheese and a large fry.
Were you in heaven?
Sitting in the car, it tasted so good. You know, like when you eat drunk, the food just tastes so much better.
And you inhale it?
Yeah, and a chocolate shake.
You don't even taste it because you're in a weird way. You're trying to sober up.
Right, you're trying to absorb it or something.
But have you ever? I mean, the idea of a chocolate shake with booze is just like disgusting.
So your disgust is my heaven, Ron.
Right. Isn't it funny? One man's disgusting is another man's heaven.
Yeah.
Let me play you some stuff.
But wait a minute, how did that feel? I mean, were you disgusted with yourself the next day, or were you happy? What were you?
I was really, you know what's funny? I was more guilty about the eating than the drinking the next day. But then Sunday I watched the game with my uncles, no drinks.
No
so
drinking.
it was one night, but, binge is the good word.
Yeah. I was thinking you were going to keep it down to 2 drinks, but I guess I was wrong.
No, that didn't happen.
I was going to say, what happened to the 2-drink limit?
It's something about those gigs that are making you nuts.
Well, the crowd in Delaware, again, I tell the security guy, but it's like people somehow get to that stage with drinks. You know, it's like it's like a wet bar they walk up there.
You said to the security guy, don't bring...
I said, just keep it, you see anybody walking up? Just try to,
stop them.
Give me a break.
I'm not a strong man.
It's not only guys, it's chicks who get up there.
You people are cruel.
Well, you know what? I think it's guys send smoking hot chicks up there, which is a good move. And because I think the security guy thinks I want the hot chick to come up. So they show up with
2 enormous shots.
Did Dana go with you?
Dana was with me, yeah.
And what'd she think of this whole thing?
She was, she likes being there to sort of supervise. But,
Watch him fall on his face. Watch him do that disgusting eating thing after he gets S-faced.
That's a turn on.
Dana cried all during the night? Yeah. Pretty strong at this point.
Maybe at the end of the day when I tried to climb on top of her.
Did you get it on with her?
Well, I made a move when we got home, but I had like ketchup on my shirt. I ended up just falling asleep.
Here come the condiments. Yeah, Beth cooked dinner for me last night.
Oh, yeah?
She told me to tell you she made turkey cutlets, like she said.
Wonderful. How were they?
She was good. She made a big stew, and then she said, hey, I'm worried you're not going to be able to fall asleep. Let me have sex with you. That's a good night.
Now, that's a wonderful night. She made dinner and then had sex with you.
Yeah.
So she's going to be quite the little cook, huh?
Yeah, she's good.
Turkey cutlets.
Yeah, I had found these turkey cutlets, and I knew she was, like, doing all this turkey stuff, and I said, you got to try this.
What do you do with that? Like a chicken
She made a stew with potatoes and green beans, and that's the way I like to eat.
Sounds good.
That was really good.
But isn't the turkey cutlet nice? It's a nice change from, like, just ground turkey or whatever.
Yeah, it was good.
Good for you.
She told me to tell you.
I'm glad I turned her on to that.
Yeah, I ate a lot. It was a good night for me, man. The sex was good. And I went right to sleep. In fact, I yelled at her afterwards because she started talking to me and I went, I was sleeping.
Don't talk to me.
Don't interrupt.
I can't stay awake after I do that.
That's it. Especially getting older now, I noticed that after that, sleeping.
There's no such thing.
Oh, and it's the best sleep, too. You know, it's really like a sound. You get like a REM sleep after that.
Yeah.
You go right to it. No prelim.
Yeah. I think someone told me it's from training ourselves as little boys when we used to whack one out, and then we had to fall asleep right after.
We just relate it with sleeping.
Yeah.
So it's like a Pavlov's dog kind of thing.
Yeah, and that's why and that's why we're not good in bed, why we're so fast, because we train ourselves to do it quick.
Right.
You know, get done so your mom doesn't catch it.
That's as good a theory as I've heard.
Yeah, I'm buying into it. I saw some other thing in the newspaper that, William Bennett got in trouble with Freakonomics?
Yes.
And he said that if black babies were aborted, you'd probably have a lower crime rate. Mm-hmm. Even though it's reprehensible, you would have a lower crime rate.
I like he's
not advocating it, but it would be a lower crime rate.
Yeah. So, evidently, the book Freakonomics, I don't know if they were kidding or what, but they were saying that one of the horrible problems in our society is people who don't wipe up dog crap after their dog goes on the ground.
Uh-huh.
And the way you could get that under control is when you get a dog, it would have to be registered. You get a license, and you can take a scraping of their DNA. So when the cops find duty on the ground, they can scrape the DNA and track it down to your dog.
That sounds like an awful lot of trouble to go to, though.
I like it, though, because I stepped in dog crap in the park over the weekend, and I wear these Caterpillar boots, and I went down to tie my shoe, and I'm smelling like duty.
Ooh.
And I went, oh, no, I turned over my shoe. It's all embedded in there.
It's really nasty when that happens.
So I went to the park, and I got a stick, and I flicked out a whole bunch of crap.
But that only gets it partially.
That only gets it partially. Then I soaked my shoe in water.
Right, that's what you got to do.
Do you walk in your building, or do you kind of do
No, I took my shoes off. And then I took a toothpick and started scraping the duty out of it. And Beth was like throwing up.
Oh, yeah, it's the worst.
It was so gross.
Well, you gave it, that's the thorough cleaning you got to give it, though.
Yeah, I still have some remnants.
Of course.
Now, it gets all over the place.
Yeah, it goes everywhere.
Yeah, it's duty.
You don't know how. It's like it's got superpowers or something.
It gets deep into crevices.
Right.
Beth said she was walking the dog the other day. She walks across the street, and there's a homeless dude just making a duty right on the street.
Now, is he scooping?
No, that's another thing. Who knows where the cops will find that and check for DNA and say, wait, we can't match this to dog.
Right. It's a guy.
I don't know how many people are doing it.
Yeah.
Right, we got to find out the people doing it. All
right, here's some voicemail and different things that I think you should listen to. This is Bobo, who is a super fan of the show. He got upset the other day when I talked about that the company is not going to let me have my tapes to bring with me.
Right.
Like what? They can't do anything with them, and I can't. So it's just a spiteful thing, That's the way I see it. And Bobo saw it the same way, and I'm glad someone did.
Gary, Bobo, man. I just come back from my business trip. I am outraged. I am a lunatic. I can't believe it. Those mother scumbags at K-Rock, the Joe Hollander and the Brass. Not Tom. I don't believe Tom would do this. But the Howard can't get a hold of his tapes. they're going to hold these tapes hostage? Are they crazy? They can't let Howard Hallis for a lousy dollar for all he did for this company, all the revenue he brought to them, to the table, over 20 years of great enjoyment.
Yeah. It's just a dick move.
He does make a point.
Well, it's a dick vindictive mood, because because I've said to these guys, Joel specifically, I've said, look, you can't do anything with the tapes, and certainly I won't use them without your permission. And Joel was like, well, give me $40 million. I said, $40 million. I said, I tell you what, I'll sell them to you for $40 million. You guys can keep playing me for the next 11 years.
Right.
Give me $40 million. And I'm worth $40 million. They're worth only to me, and I can take them and play them and do stuff with it. So I said, how about if I play them, I'll give you advertising. I'll give you whatever. He goes, no, I need a part of your contract. Or he was like trying to shake me down for money. I go, look, Joel, I don't need the tapes that bad. Right. I thought it might be an interesting way for us to stay in business, and I don't want to say that you shouldn't be paid for them, although God only knows why Joel needs the money. But I've just resigned myself to the fact that I won't use those. The only tapes I can use are the tapes of the E! shows, because I own those, and then I'll use those, so I don't care. That's it. End of sentence. I mean, I don't see why, like Joel will go on with the rest of his life, make tons of money here, do very well. It's just everyone gets vindictive with me. I don't think they'd care with any other personality but me. And I did nothing to these guys except make them a ton of money.
That's it.
How about a parting gift?
How about
letting me own my own shows?
Party. People still are saying they're not doing anything.
Well, Tom came to me and said something about a party.
Yeah, I thought you brought that up.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? Joel should only hope that I go off to satellite and be a huge success so that there are more employment opportunities for him and everyone else in this business.
Sure.
I don't know. I don't know why it's always with me vindictive. I don't get it. I don't know what I've done to any of these guys. It would have been, very quietly, Joel could have said to me, hey, you know what, Howard? You're a good camper. Go off. Use your
You've
tape.
been great for this company.
Yeah, but it's like a whole thing. I want money. Okay, so you want money. I'll tell you what. We'll put them on the other place. We make some advertising revenue. You'll participate. Oh, no. I want a part of your contract. I go, okay, that's going to happen. How about a part of your contract? Because I'm just a piece of garbage that worked here for 20 years.
Yeah, how about a piece of this company for him?
Yeah. A piece. What a piece do I have? This is just the stuff that I've created out of the goodness of my brain over the years. What?
I have a question, and it's none of my business, but I'll ask it anyway. Did they ever offer you stock options for Viacom?
Well, I'm not going to discuss my deal, but let's put it this way. I'm not leaving very wealthy.
Okay, so maybe, but I mean, that's how Dean Martin became like a millionaire.
Yeah, well.
It was from NBC stock. They wanted him so bad, they wanted him to stay so bad.
Right.
They offered him tons of NBC stock.
No, I had some options, but have you seen the price of the stock?
Right.
Yeah, that's the problem.
No, I don't think it was even stock options. They just gave him
stock. No.
They gave him stock.
No, I had like a strike price kind of thing. It never amounted to anything.
Yeah, well,
I mean, I got a couple of bucks out of it. That was it.
Yeah.
No. Well, lucky you.
Yeah, that stock
You did well then.
Stock's down.
Don't even get me started. But the thing is that, I happen to think, and this has nothing to do with Joel. This has to do even with Mel, who I love. But Mel could have said to me from the very beginning, I think I was one of the guys who really got this company off the ground. And I think they could have actually given me one of those, like, I don't know, somehow we, like, have...
A piece.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a difference. Yeah. Somehow I don't get that.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Hey, listen, I was paid well and all that. I'm not going to sit and cry about it. I'm certainly doing fine. But the idea with the tapes is just spite. It's like, okay, we can't use them. Now we're not going to let you use them. And I'm like, well, why not, though? What do you care? You're going to go on. You own all these radio stations. You have a billion-dollar company. How about, hey, you did a good job and, like, go take your dumb tapes.
And if you aren't such a factor, which is what everybody keeps saying, why not give you the tapes?
I know. What is the difference? And I'm willing to share whatever revenue they generate. But you know what? I'm telling you, I am so full of ideas. And wait till you see what I'm doing over there.
You know what you have
hardly
here?
Even matters.
You have here is like Paul McCartney always having to talk to Yoko Ono.
Yeah.
That's fun.
You always wind up in a mess because of Yoko.
5 years ago, I made a bad deal here. So now I'll have to pay for it, and so I can't take my tapes. And it's only been, it's like to hurt me. But hurt me what? On the Universal satellite? Who cares?
I mean, because they didn't come up with any idea that they own half the tape, half your intellectual property is crazy. They couldn't come up with one idea.
Well,
Their idea was to put you on and let you do whatever you do.
Right. And I don't even know why Joel has it in for me. I don't even know why. I've only been nice to him. He's pissed that I'm leaving. I mean, you know what? There isn't a person in the business says I didn't make a smart move. What do you want from me?
And even if it's a dumb move, it's your life.
Yeah, give me a goddamn break. I'm 51 years old. I've spent almost my entire adult life working for this company.
Let me alone.
So let me have my goddamn tapes. I mean, what do you care?
Why me? Why
I can't even fit. Like, what does he think I'm going to, like, I'm going to turn it into a $10 billion empire?
Right, and he will have lost out.
Yeah.
If it's a $10 billion empire, he owns half of it.
Right. I'm willing to participate with him. But I don't know. He wants the moon and the stars in the sky, and I don't have it to give him, and I don't care. I mean, I care on one level, but I'll be just as successful.
It's short-sightedness of, once again.
Yeah. And normally I wouldn't even bring it up, but who cares anymore? It just says, I don't get it. I mean, it's not going to affect his life. He's got some great guys coming in to take my place. Let them all do their shows and go on with your life. What are you busy in my business for? What possible reason do you have for holding on to my tapes?
Yeah, what are you going to do with them?
I'll take them. I'll throw them in the ocean.
But they're never going to sit and listen to them.
I'm not going to listen to them. They can't use them for anything. So you say, you know what, here, job well done. Go take your goddamn dumb tapes.
They're really of no use to them.
It's my history. And if you want to participate, I said I'll do the fair thing. If there's advertising revenue generated by replaying these things, I'll share it with you. How's that? Oh, no, we want $40 million. I go, well, I'm not giving you $40 million. That's insane. I own the intellectual rights to it, so in other words, any characters I own, any of the written words. So what I'll do is I'll have actors portray it. Or you know what I'll do? I'll re-record it. I don't even care if there's something that important that I got to replay. You know what I mean?
We need to ask ourselves where you corporate CEOs lost your way.
Well, that's just the thing. You corporate CEOs aren't going to make a penny off of it. You know. Anyway,
you said, is Tom not available by phone in the hospital?
Maybe, you know, I don't know.
You want me to try him?
Yeah, I thought that maybe we'd give him a call, see what's going on.
I'll call him. Take 2 seconds.
All right. Meanwhile, I got to play you this tape. Here's another voicemail that came in. This is Riley Martin, the guy who speaks to aliens.
Yeah.
We got to call him, too.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of 10. I have information concerning the flood down in New Orleans and other places along that Gulf Coast. And I think Howard and I should discuss it a little bit. So why don't you guys give me a call? Take care. Give my love to everybody. Best wishes to Robin and all the crew, okay? Take care now. Bye.
Now, why do we need information about the flood now?
Because he's really good at predicting things that happened already.
The flood.
I have some information about the flood. We got to call, right? I'm going to yell at him.
I love his voice.
Yes. Yeah, his voice is good for prank calls.
Oh,
too.
It's amazing.
We take tapes of him and...
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's speaking?
I'm Riley Martin, friend to the aliens.
Huh?
I'm Riley Martin, friend of the aliens.
I didn't understand. Who is he?
I'm Riley Martin.
Huh?
I'm Riley Martin, friend to the aliens.
A what?
I'm Riley Martin.
Hello?
I'm Riley Martin, friend to the aliens.
Yeah, what can I help you with?
Howard, get a life, man.
Yeah, go ahead and speak. I don't understand. Go ahead and tell me what you want to know.
I'd like Howard to come maybe someday and go on my ship. It'll get him out of the house, you know.
Say that again?
Are you listening, Howard?
Yeah.
I'd like Howard to accompany me on a space voyage. It'll get him out of the house and stuff.
Get what out of the house now?
I mean, talk to the space people, but you need to get a life, man.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm Riley Martin, friend to the aliens.
The friend of the eagle? What eagle?
Here's Howard.
Huh?
It'll get him out of the house and stuff.
I don't understand what. Get what out of the house? Who you trying to call?
Howard?
Yeah.
Are you listening, Howard?
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
I mean, talk to the space people, but you need to get a life, man.
What do you mean by getting a life?
He will learn some of the secrets of the universe.
Huh?
I'd like Howard to accompany me on a space voyage.
On the state board? I don't know who you call it, to tell you the truth.
Here's Howard.
I don't understand what you're saying.
I'm Riley Martin.
That's great.
Hey, Tom, so what happened?
Got really, really sick. Basically almost couldn't stand up.
Really?
Yeah, it was like vertigo, maybe.
Wow.
It came over you all of a sudden?
Yep.
Weird.
Yeah.
Wait, you were playing golf when? Saturday?
Yesterday.
Yesterday.
Oh.
Yesterday morning around, we teed off at 10. It probably happened to me around 11. I mean, I could feel it coming on.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking you were feeling really guilty about cutting the salespeople's commissions and the pressure just like freaking you out.
Nice.
Like the job is just like getting to you already.
No, it had nothing to do with the job.
Are you sure? Or maybe one of the salespeople knows voodoo.
Do you think that? Yeah. Do you think one of the salespeople was thinking like? I got nervous when I heard it. I was upset for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
So what are they doing? You're still in the hospital. They're going to do tests.
Yep. Yeah, they just did an EKG on me. They want to make sure it has nothing to do with my heart.
Did you pass out?
No, I never passed out, but I got close. It was kind of funny. It was so they took me off the golf course, brought me into this clubhouse, then brought paramedics in. All the paramedics are asking my name, so I'm giving my name, and they go, God, that name sounds really familiar. And it's going to go, yeah, that's me.
Yeah. And did they wheel you out, like on a stretcher?
Oh, yeah, no, on a stretcher, took me in...
Yeah, I always get worried about Tom's health because he had the cancer and all that, but...
He's been doing so well.
I'm like that kid. I keep telling him, listen, no, don't worry, I'm the roach.
This isn't any cancer stuff.
No, it has nothing to do with cancer. Although, actually, it's ironic because today is the 7th anniversary of commencement of chemo.
So you stand on the golf course, you get dizzy.
Happy anniversary!
Oh,
Happy anniversary! Happy anniversary!
Do you really celebrate this?
Yeah.
Good morning, Fred.
So you... And then you got dizzy and nauseous. Did you vomit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, multiple times.
You spewed on the green?
No, on the fairway. Then they try to...
What's the difference between a green and a fairway?
You got me.
Me too.
So the fairway is where you hit shots. The green is where you putt.
So you're not concerned about this?
Yeah, I'm concerned because I'm still dizzy.
Are you?
Yeah, I am. They gave me something called Antivert yesterday that seems to make it a little bit better. I haven't had any since, and I'm not ready to walk around.
Wow.
Wasn't a stroke or anything?
No. At least I don't think so. I mean, all the heart tests have been that my heart is fine.
You're not going to come back like Siegfried and Roy. Like, imagine Tom comes back and he's like all messed up.
No. When I'll be back, which hopefully will be in a couple of days.
All right.
I'll be fine.
All right.
Tom, when you get back, me and you are going to sit down and go over a healthy living plan.
Yeah, I already had 57 drinks Saturday night.
Yeah, I didn't pass out. I'm fine.
You and he worked that out.
Wait a minute, Artie, did you drink a lot on Saturday night?
Yeah.
Oh, Artie.
Tons.
Hey, I'm not the one in the hospital.
No, but there is a good rehab center not too far from here.
I just want you to get well, but
Did the nurses bathe you at all?
No, they have not they haven't done that yet.
No sponge bath?
No sponge bath yet.
Tom, your parts are a little smelly. I'm going to need to pull your pants down and bathe you.
Are you in one of those little hospital gowns?
Oh, yeah.
He's in the gown with the flap at the back.
God, look at you, muscle.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm your orderly, Lieutenant Sulu.
Oh, this is better than rejuvenation.
I haven't eaten
Rejuvenation.
Yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, ate breakfast around 9 o'clock. I have not eaten since then. They just brought me hospital food. I devoured everything.
Wow.
Look at that. I think Tom's in one of those big rooms because I know that, like, when he called me last night, when I had to call back, it's like room something like bed 6.
You don't have a private room?
No. It's bed 1. There's for the ward they put me in because I did ask for a private room. I have my own wing. But no.
You're in with other guys?
I have a roommate.
You can tell what's wrong with you if you can find out what's wrong with your roommate.
Right, yeah, well, I'm not sure.
What floor are you on?
I'm on the...
Pre-op transsexual?
Yeah, are you on the cardiac floor? Or are you
cardiac floor.
Ah.
And there's no private rooms on this floor.
So you think it's a heart thing?
I think I have a heart monitor that I'm wearing, and I've had on for, like close to 24 hours now.
He's like a girl. He doesn't eat that much. I'm telling you, he probably just got dizzy from not eating.
He probably got sick from the paint on Friday.
No, I eat a lot.
Yeah, maybe he got sick from all the paint in here.
It was the fumes.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a problem with the paint in there?
There won't be any more.
Oh, okay.
Because if there is, I'm not showing up for a week or two. Let you guys go sell that.
He doesn't want to faint.
Yeah.
They won't let us paint.
Well, it's not up to you guys anymore.
Hey, Tom, can I ask you?
They won't let us paint. Eli, get up on that ladder. We'll show them who's boss.
I'm just curious because Richie invoked your name. Did you know that they were painting the studio?
I knew they had to do some paint work in there, yeah.
Okay.
Next time, check with me.
What are we
not
dressing up for?
I'm not going to sit here.
Yeah, you know what? And honestly, I thought that because when they had been up there last week and we hadn't let them paint while you were on, except down the hall, that whole conversation had taken place. So I apologize for that.
I don't want to upset you while you're sick. I'll wait to yell at you when you get back.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Tom.
Yes.
It's time for your cleaning. I shall use my mouth.
Isn't that the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen? And look at his body, muscles. You were pals. Oh, yeah. Oh.
All right, Tom. Feel better.
Thank you. All right.
We'll wait. We'll hold down the fort.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Don't worry about a thing.
Yeah, really. Don't worry. We won't do anything wrong.
Howard's in charge.
One of the good things is there's not even a radio in here that I can turn and listen to the station on. So.
Oh, good. Okay.
All right. But thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Feel better.
Bye.
All right. He sounds all right.
Hey, he sounds all right, but he's still dizzy.
Tom, you haven't been wiping thoroughly.
Yes.
Yes. We'll need to do a cleansing back there.
Me and my nurse, Lorraine LeBlanc.
All right. Hey, you got to get Riley Martin on the phone.
Yeah, we're going to work on that. I took the clock off the wall because it was wrong.
Oh.
I know, you're probably looking at it. It stopped.
What happened?
Oh, it's 10 to 9?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. I know. Guessed him.
Oh, there's a guest?
Yeah, this guy, he's a white guy who raps and he sounds black. Remember I told you?
Oh, that's that guy from Texas?
Yeah.
Hey, I saw his video over the weekend.
Number one album in the country.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Entered the charts at number 1, but he has the whole teeth thing going too, the whole grill.
Right, well, that was what they were talking about, the grill.
Oh, I got to get him in here. But I got to play you this first. I do want to speak to Riley. Maybe we'll save him for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. He's got information about the flood.
The flood.
Maybe I was going to play a bunch of funny stuff here, but maybe I should get him in here. It's always funny to hear white guys who sound so black. This guy's blacker than anybody I ever heard.
He makes black people sound black.
And the way he moves, you got to see the video. It's unreal.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Hey, Jason, what's up?
That?
Jason.
Hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Is this Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, I've been trying to call in for like 10 years, man. I'm glad I got through. I want to tell you guys, you guys are everything I listen to every day and all I want to listen to every day. Robin, I love you. Artie, I love you.
All right, thank you very much for the call.
Howard, I love you.
Okay,
Fred, I love you.
Thank
and can't wait for you guys to get over there on. And if you want to know exactly what a year of that stuff cost day, man.
Yeah, it ain't going to break the bank, that's for sure. And you get a lot for your money. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, you do. And that's the truth. I was listening to the Jay Thomas show the other day, and Jeff the Drunk was on the second I turned on.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, he was on calling into Jay's show. And
Really? Really?
Yeah, Jay was pretty good with Jeff. It was kind of fun to listen to Jeff.
I did not know that.
Yeah. He was rattling on about me, you know.
Oh, really?
Jeff, yeah, it was kind of funny. It was weird. I put on the satellite and then...
And they're talking about it.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay? Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Jay?
Like Jay was trying to figure out Jeff the Drunk and what his story was, and it was he was totally confused by it. You know, Jay was like,
Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing, Jay? It's Jeff the Drunk.
Yeah, I know you're on the show. I hear you all the time. But, what's going on?
I'm a big freaking star.
Yeah. It was like that.
Slow down, buddy. Yeah, bitch.
What is it, Eric? Eric? What's going on?
Everybody's hanging up? How could that be?
I tell you, the engineering department's good there, too, because I could hear Jeff the Drunk so clearly.
Really?
Yeah, it was weird. I was like, well, what's up with that?
I was listening to some show where they said, oh, the equipment's not working. I went, uh-oh.
No. I don't think something's ever changed. So where's this guy? This guy's name is Paul Wall.
And what's the album that's number, or CD that's number 1 in the country?
The People's Champ, featuring the single Still Tippin'. But you got to hear this guy talk. He talks just like a black dude.
Yeah. You know what? We should, if Ronnie was intimidating, we could probably get him to intimidate him into talking white, but...
There's the guy. I saw him on TV. I thought he was a black dude. I thought you were black. I did. I was like, hey, that's a light-skinned black guy. Hey, brother.
Look at that grill.
Yeah, like Fat Joe or something.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up?
What it do?
What it do, man?
Good morning.
What for schnizzle, my mizzle? Were you from Texas?
From Houston.
And you are a white guy, right?
Uh-huh.
You talk so effectively as a black guy that I really did think you were black. Like you even almost look black to me, like black features.
You know what? Since I have a low haircut or fade, we used to get pulled over by the police, and the police would ask, they say, are you mixed? Are you white or what?
Yeah, right.
I'm like, no, I'm white.
You're white.
Yeah.
And then they let you go.
Yeah.
It's the funniest goddamn thing when you talk. Like Eminem's, pretty good at it, but
he's not this good.
He ain't this good.
You always know Eminem is white.
Yeah, I'm just me. I'm just Paul Wall.
Did you ever? You're like Paul Wall. You can't even say your own name.
Wow.
Paul Mall.
Nah, you know we're country down in Houston, so you got the little twang, Power Wow,
Well, let me understand. So how old a dude are you?
24.
You're 24.
Mm-hmm.
And when did you start talking like a black dude?
I've just always been Paul Wall all my life, growing up.
No, you haven't.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. It's not an act. It's not a facade. This is who I am. This is the environment I grew up in.
You go to court, you'll be speaking white. Trust me. Eminem sobered up real quick when he got his ass in court.
Oh man.
He was all of a sudden, hello, yes, I'm talking very white.
Pass me the Grey Poupon.
Yeah, excuse me.
No, but I'm not trying to be black. I don't want to be black. It's obvious that I am white if you look at me.
No, it isn't.
Well, it ain't hard to tell, though.
You got the whole, what's that thing on your teeth?
The grill.
The grill.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Those are the diamonds we put on my... Actually, I'm a jeweler as well. I have my own jewelry store.
Thing. That's a whole black thing.
It's a little different than what Flavor Flav got,
But that's a black thing.
Well, it's part of the culture down in Texas. If you come to Houston, you'll see... Houston is right on the border of Mexico, so we got a large Hispanic population.
There's
the Caribbean...
no gold down in Mexico.
No, but we have a huge Caribbean influence in Houston. It's real multicultural.
I'm watching this cat on MTV, Paul Wall, and there's a black dude interviewing him, and the black dude sounds white.
Yes.
And Paul's like 10 times blacker than him.
Yeah, I heard it the other day when you were talking about it. I said, man, I ain't gonna lie, I was laughing.
Are your bitches black or white?
I like all types of women.
You probably do black chicks, man. You seem really
I've had a lot of type of women, and some are good, some are bad, of all races.
Yeah.
I happen to be with a black woman right now. She just won my heart over there.
He jumped into the pot. They were trying to melt down there. He just jumped into the pot.
So when you're when you're with a black chick and you go home to your parents, the parents go, "What up with this, man?
Nah,
what up with this white boy talking like a?"
Nah, they accept me for who I am, though. This is who I am. Like I said, this is who I am.
Paul
I have a lot of friends who are a lot of different races, and down in Houston, like I said, it's real multicultural. So, what? Actually, in Houston, there's not a real big divide or division among the races. But when I go, especially up north, there's a huge divide. But especially me being a rapper, has never been an issue.
Did you grow up in a white town or a black town?
In Houston.
But what's Houston? White or black?
It's so multicultural. Like I said, it's multicultural like crazy.
I only saw white people when I was there.
Yeah, I didn't see too many blacks.
We might have been in the wrong part of town, a different part of town.
Are you doing a Star Jones looking kind of black woman or a Halle Berry White looking kind of black woman?
Neither. She doesn't look like either one of those.
How dark is she?
Well, who does she look like?
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah, she's dark. Is she as dark as, let's say, Wesley Snipes?
She's about Robin's color.
Let me see. Yeah?
Yeah. But I've had
real black features?
I've been with a lot of type of women.
She got a big afro?
No.
She shaved down there, or she got afro hair?
She shaved.
She is shaved?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Sweet. Yeah. But other than that, though, like we were talking earlier about the grills, you gonna see a lot of Asian people with grills, even Hispanics, whatever.
Even
white people.
Asians have grills?
Asians are the biggest wiggers. You would not believe it, man. Asians
Do you resent the word wigger, or is that something you embrace?
I mean, I'm just Paul Wall. That's not what I am. I'm not a wigger. I'm just Paul Wall. Like I said, you know, I mean, that's not what I am. I'm not out here trying to be black. I don't want to be black. But, I mean, it doesn't offend me, though.
Yeah, because Asian guys...
How can Asians be wiggers?
I'm telling you, I was going out with a black chick.
They're chiggers.
No, they're wiggers. I went out...
A wigger is a white person who's actually black.
I went out with a black chick. She took me to a club, right? And it was like you go underground, man. And it's like all these black people standing on their heads doing weird crap, right? And I was like the only white dude there. And the guy's singing. There was a guy down in this basement singing, and he's standing on his head singing. Okay, so like it's a whole scene. And then I look over against the wall, and it's all these Chinese-looking dudes.
What's up, my nigga?
So there may be chiggers.
I don't know what they were, but I said to this girl, I go, what's up with this? She goes, oh, Asians are way into watching black people. I go, really? They love black people.
You know, my partner in the jewelry store that I own is Vietnamese. And we shock everybody when he comes to the club with me. You know, he puts the grill. No, he's not here.
Is he talking like you?
No,
that's got to be funny, an Asian dude.
No, he's an immigrant, so he has a strong Vietnamese accent.
But isn't it cool, like you meet an Asian guy and he's like, hey, man, what up?
You know, that's exactly how it sounds, too.
Yo, what up?
Even with the Vietnamese face and the grill, that's got to be wild.
Hey, are you one of those white guys that is allowed to use the N-word?
Oh, I don't use the N-word.
Yeah, I mean, you get your ass kicked.
Yeah,
well, I mean, it's not even that. I mean, it's not even that. You know, like even amongst friends and a company in my own home, I don't use the N-word.
You don't do that.
Would you like to use the N-word in your music, though? Would it be so much more fierce?
I wouldn't. You wouldn't? I mean, it's just how I was raised. You know, that's
is that
just
fair,
inappropriate word.
That black rap guys get to use the N-word and you can't?
I mean, people do what they do. They can do whatever they want to. I mean, there's a lot of rappers who embrace the beef. I don't do that. A lot of rappers talk about a lot of things.
What do you mean embrace the beef? You mean homos?
I mean beef with each other. No. I mean beef with other rappers.
Oh, I see.
You know, but, yeah.
Embrace the beef. Dude, in my day, someone embraces the beef. I'm like...
There could be a couple of things, but it doesn't
a lot of these gentlemen embrace the beef now. I'm not about that. I want to know which rappers are embracing the beef. Yeah, who's embracing the beef? Give me the names of some guys who embrace the beef. Come on, man, tell me.
No, I mean, you know, getting in, we call it down in Houston, we call it plex, when you have beef with somebody, or you get into a fight with somebody. But, you know, like, that's just one instance where I'm saying, like, that's not what I'm about. I don't use the N-word.
Well, can I hear some of his music? Because now I got to hear what he sounds like.
What do you want to say about Fuhai?
I was going to say that, you know, Paul's saying he's a jeweler. So you got into the whole rap thing because you make the grills, right? You had a lot of those guys?
Well, actually, with the rapping thing, it was something I did growing up. Like, we played basketball and we just rapped at the lunch table or whatever.
Give me an example. You're sitting at the lunch table. Tell me how you rap. I mean, what would you start saying?
Well, whatever. You know, you just freestyle off the top of your head.
You do some freestyle for me.
I mean, no.
Freestyle right now, but what's going on in here?
Look at this room. Let me hear you freestyle. Come on, freestyle.
What's up, baby? It's Paul Wild. What's happening? My cannon paint's dripping. Can I borrow a napkin? I'm the main attraction. When I step on the scene, you can check my resume, 24s with screens. I mean, you just talk about whatever, you know, especially down in Houston. We talk about our cars and, you know, and our jewelry and we, you know, whatever.
I would never know how to do that. It would never occur to me to do that.
Yeah.
Well, Howard, so the deal is Paul makes the grills.
Yeah.
And the grill, okay, you want to take a guess? Take a guess how much the grill in his mouth costs.
Let me see your grill.
Take a good look at it. Is it
Are those
jewels?
diamonds?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Let me see. Give me another smile. I'm going to say, look at here. Let me see that.
Is that white gold or yellow gold?
White gold.
Let me speak a little black to you here about that. I'm going to say, look at here. That's about,
it's about 15 to 18 carats in there. I just redid the bottom.
I'm going to say that's about $75,000.
Well, you know, it's a little different when you make them. It's a little lower. You know, I got the wholesale price. Huh?
50 G's?
No, this right here was $20,000.
$20,000.
But he sells grills to guys for like 30 grand.
Oh, yeah, definitely. T.I., Lil Jon, I did all the grills. Kanye West, Nelly, another rapper who has some Switch House, Mike Jones. Oh, definitely.
I don't understand it, though. Like, in other words, it's a device you put on your teeth to make them sparkle?
Yeah, they come in and out here.
Does it hurt?
No, they come in and out. It's just cosmetic. They go over your teeth, like you know, and come in and out, and you represent. You know, put the bling in your mouth. You know, but pretty much
all white. Say
so you put your teeth in a glass at night?
Nah, you know, I mean, it's gotten to the point now. It's gotten to the point now where I'm rapping to promote my jewelry store. I mean, I got the #1 album in the country, but
hey, congratulations!
Thank you.
Let me hear some of this. I don't even know this.
I don't know his work, Paul Wall.
Yeah.
Can I ask him a question?
No, I'll play some of your music. Yeah.
I got a question for you. So say that for whatever reason you got into trouble. You committed a crime. Now you got to go to court, right? Your lawyer says to you, listen, Paul, The judge hates black guys, especially he hates white guys.
Take the grill out.
No.
So put on a suit and tie.
I need you to give me your best, like, white voice.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Have you ever had to go somewhere where you had to be like all white?
Well, it's never been that for me. I mean, you know, when you're in a business
Are you like a gay
environment.
dude who can't like stop saying hello? You know what I mean? Like can you get a white thing
Can you act
going?
white?
You say what?
Can you act white?
I can only act like Paul Wall. That's
Come
all I can
on,
act
when
like.
you're with your grandmother or, you know, something, and she takes you around her
Yeah, like when your dad says to you, look, that's my mother, all right? Stop acting like a jackass. I want you to be in there, and I want you to talk like a white man.
They've always embraced me for what I've been, you know. And like I said, growing up multicultural, my mother, she really embedded in me that being racist, it not even wasn't neutral. It was not cool.
You got a brother and a sister?
I got a brother and a sister.
Do they talk like this, too?
No, actually, my sister, she grew up, and all of her friends were Asian.
Really?
So, yeah.
So she speaks Chinese.
The reason I asked Paul about that was, did you see Eminem when he was before?
No, I didn't.
I said to him, Eminem talk like a white guy.
Yeah,
He had a suit on. You didn't even know it was Eminem.
If someone said to you, now, for $1 million, speak white.
I mean,
Let me hear you try it.
Where's the check?
Let me see you do it.
Where's the check? Give me just sign the check.
Make believe.
I mean, what do you want me to say? I mean,
the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane.
Man, that wasn't so white.
That wasn't.
That wasn't him trying.
You didn't try.
well, I mean, I'm talking like Paul Wall. I
want to hear you talk like a white guy.
Just like anyone here can impersonate or anybody. You know, you might impersonate, you know, Cheech and Chong or somebody. You can do an impersonation. You know what I'm saying?
What about money? Is it rolling in now from having the #1 album?
Oh, definitely.
It is.
Oh, definitely. But you know, this is actually my 5th album out. This is my first album on a major label, Atlantic Asylum Records. But I have 4 independent albums that's been out, and we've just been killing it on an independent scale. We started off doing mixtapes, and like I said, I started rapping at an early age. And
Are you a millionaire?
Definitely. There's 2 commas in the bank.
Really?
There's definitely 2 commas in the bank. Well, like I said, a lot of that comes from the jewelry store, though. The jewelry store brings in a lot of revenue.
Now, how'd you get into jewelry?
It's just something, like I said, it's a part of the culture. It's a huge part of the culture, and I just wanted one, but I couldn't afford one, so I feel like the best, easiest way to get it at the cheapest price was to go into business with the guy who was doing it.
And your daddy, he wasn't around when you grew up, right?
Yeah, he was a dope fan. He was addicted to heroin and crack and cocaine.
Well, you're really doing the whole black.
Yeah, you really are, man.
Well, and, you know, my mother was a recovering alcoholic, so just watching my mother, you know, climb out of her struggle, she really, you know...
You don't do any drugs?
No. Well, I mean, we got our own drugs we do in Houston, the syrup.
Smoke a little weed?
But I don't smoke
syrup.
Yeah.
What's syrup?
You know,
Jaeger?
You know,
like cough syrup?
Due to the fact that there's a lot of people listening in Houston right now, and it's, you know, we could talk off the air, but I really cannot talk on this over the air because it's kind of like I'm snitching on the whole culture. You know what I'm saying?
Drink a little?
Yeah, I definitely drink.
You smoke a little weed?
No, I don't smoke.
I don't understand syrup.
We can't talk about that because
cough syrup.
There you go.
You like cough syrup?
Oh yeah.
That gets you off?
Oh yeah.
How much cough syrup? I bet I haven't heard you cough once. I had a feeling you were on that.
Because I've been sipping the syrup.
I tell you. How much syrup do you drink?
You know,
cough syrup is like what? Robitussin? What kind of cough syrup?
Man, you know, the more I speak on it, the more attention is drawn to the situation, and it's a huge situation.
I never heard of anybody being addicted to cough syrup.
I'm not addicted to it. You know, I indulge in it.
You drink a whole bottle of cough syrup?
No, well, okay, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna go and talk about it. I'm gonna explain it. It's the cough syrup, prescription cough syrup. Mm-hmm. You mix it with a soda, like, you know, Sprite or whatever.
Really?
You mix a couple ounces with it, and you just
drink
enjoy.
the syrup.
Enjoy.
Does it make you like a comatose like Fred over there?
I mean, we call it leaning.
Yeah?
Now, why do you do that instead of just drinking alcohol?
I drink alcohol, too.
But, I mean, why syrup?
It's just a part of the culture. It's been going on since
part of the culture. It's got like codeine in it. Syrup. That's a better
high. It's a part of the Houston culture.
What do you want, Sal?
Culture.
Hey, can I say something, Howard?
Yeah, you tried to be a rapper for a while.
Yeah.
You sucked at it, though.
I totally
sucked. Let me hear you talk black. Yo, pass me some NyQuil, mother effer.
Hello there, Howard.
Nah, you're horrible.
No, the thing is, he's white and all, but I don't like when white people capitalize on what the blacks are doing, and no disrespect to you.
No, that's no problem.
I just don't, black people have a tough enough time getting their message across, and they're... This is my song, by the way.
Wait a second. You don't like that, but listen, this is your song.
That's right, baby.
Get out of here.
Wait, hold on. Wait, this is my point.
Shake.
Oh, please stop this.
Something that I haven't always seen.
You suck.
Howard, let him get to his point. It's so worth it.
All right, what is your point?
It's so worth it. No, my point is that if you're really legitimately like this guy who knows black slang,
I have an Ebonics dictionary. I just like to throw you a word and see if you know it.
Well, I mean,
if you don't mind.
I'm not out here claiming to know anything. I'm not claiming to be anything. I'm not out here trying to portray anything.
All right,
I'm
just give you a word.
being me.
All right, you know, you're the white guy speaks black. What does omelet mean?
Omelet?
Yeah.
I mean, it's eggs and cheese.
No,
I don't know what. I don't know what.
See, you're not black.
All right,
here it is. Here it is.
Of course, I'm not black. I'm white.
I should punch you in the face, but after what you just said, I'm gonna let this one go.
Oh, here we go.
Wait, one more. You know what? Wait. All right. What does defense mean?
Defense?
Yeah, I'm going to hop defense.
Yeah, you guys. See how it's blacker than you. Wait, one more. How about afro? What's afro?
Afro is bald. No, get out of here. You're so racist.
You two are obviously white, is what we just said.
Afro the ball. So this is going good for you, this rap thing.
I mean,
are you touring and stuff?
Definitely.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
And,
so where is the music?
I don't. Did
I
they?
got it.
I think they MP3 some music over.
Sure, I got some stuff. Let me see. Baba Booey, what CD player am I got loaded?
This is music off the album The People's Champ, by the way.
You got anything for me, Baba?
We actually don't.
Oh, you're kidding.
How come?
The record company never sent us.
How about this?
Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, the record company never sent anything over.
Wow.
Douchebags. That's some helpful record company.
Yeah, show up with him, man.
Well, you'll come back and play some music. That's all.
Hey, I'll be honored to come back.
All we've ever done is heard you talk.
He's good at it.
I mean, but like I said, though, this isn't an act that I'm putting on. This is how I was raised.
Do black people ever get angry at you? Like when you go to the award shows and stuff, they come, hey, man,
what award shows? Have you been to any award shows?
Oh, yeah, definitely. MTV. I got nominated this year for an MTV award. For the MTV 2 award. Myself, along with Mike Jones and Slim Thug, those are two rappers
we got to get into you, man. We got to start checking out your music.
Yeah, definitely.
I saw his video. It was good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just released a new video, actually.
Got any bitches in those videos?
Yeah. You see a couple of them.
You do any of them from the video?
Nah.
You getting laid like regularly now?
Nah, well, you know, like I said, I'm with somebody who's serious, but, you know,
chick, huh?
we got the groupie patrol in the green room who's handling up on all of that.
Well, who's in the green room? The groupie could patrol?
The groupie patrol. We got Goo You and we got Unique from the Grip Boys. You know, two of my homeboys, one of them is my business manager and another one who's a rapper who
You got a baby mama?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
You have an out-of-wedlock baby?
Well, we're getting married, actually. So.
Oh, it's the same woman you're with.
Yeah, but, you know, we're not going to put wedding rings on. We're going to put grills in our mouth.
You got an out-of-wedlock child, man. You're
No, she's due.
Oh, she's pregnant?
Yeah, she's pregnant.
Man, you're definitely like a real deal, man. Look at you.
Yeah, man.
Getting married. That's so white, though.
So you're going to have matching grills?
And I do have good credit, too. I do have good credit.
I believe it.
Did you ever ask him about his dad?
Yeah, we talked about
I mean, he really is like a black guy.
You know,
you ever been shot?
No, but we've been in some situations, though.
Good,
I mean,
good. You need that. You need street credibility.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, you got to be shot.
Right.
You know what?
You know what? You ought to go in the basement or something. Just shoot yourself so you can say, I take a bullet.
Nah, I mean, I don't look at that as being cool. You know, I'm not out here. Like I said, I'm just out here trying to make some money and support my family. Yeah.
Ducky, you're on the air.
Howard, how are you? I am a Chinese man, and I have gold teeth now. And I had my cat's teeth done too, and my father ate it. He ate the gold teeth too, Howard, everything.
So you're one of these Chinese guys who raps and stuff?
Howard, I am down with street mother effer and everything.
This guy sounds like a lunatic.
This guy's the next big thing. I'm telling you, you better sign him.
I can't wait to hear him rap.
I have my album. You want to hear some music?
Okay.
All right, listen, hang on.
All right, go ahead. You got it.
How's that?
That's it?
Yeah. You know, you hang around mostly with black guys, though?
I have a lot of friends, like Goo, he's Hispanic. Yeah. One of my other best friends, who's my partner in the jury business, like I said, he's Vietnamese.
Yeah, that's cool.
I do have a lot of black friends, though.
Yeah, the video, he's not easy to I mean, it's easy to spot him. He's the only white guy in the video.
Yeah, you need a rap name, though.
Oh, wow.
That's it.
Oh, wow.
Nothing like,
The People's Champ.
Yeah, maybe you want to go with Tarzan.
Tarzan. That's a cool name for you, because I get a white guy among all the blacks. Tarzan.
Man.
I like that for you. Tarzan. That's a good one.
Oh, Tarzan.
$1,000. Hey, anyway, Paul Wall's new album, which I don't have, which is very nice.
Yeah, really.
Well, you know what? We'll make sure you all get copies, and then, you know, I'm going to have to do y'all grills.
Oh, that's beautiful. You know, you ought to call yourself Kareem of Wheat. What do you think of that? That'd be a good name for you.
Nice for you.
Saltine Premium Cracker.
Paul Wall's new album, The People's Champ, featuring the single Still Tippin'. What does that mean, Still Tippin'?
Well, actually, Still Tippin' was a song that came on a different album.
Oh, I see.
You know, but that was what really popularized us and introduced us to the national market.
What's that mean, tipping?
Still tipping. You know, it's based upon the rims on the cars we ride in Houston. This is a certain specific rim we ride called 83s or 84s. Those are the year they originally came on the Cadillac.
So you wrote a song about rims.
Definitely.
That's
you know,
good.
the car culture in Houston is just is tremendous. Yeah, definitely.
You know, Houston's like a whole different world.
Oh, it is. It is. And there's so many. I mean, it was the fourth largest city in the world. Like, what, the fourth largest city in the country, seventh largest city in the world. And it's its own culture. We're so far from New York.
You're way into it, man.
Oh, definitely. I represent it. You know, it's in my blood. But I mean,
are you hung like a black guy? Be honest.
I'm hung like a noose. I would tell you that. I'm hung like a noose.
You're hung very well?
Yeah. I mean, I do my thing in the bedroom.
Good.
I make the bed squeak. I make the headboards knock.
You wear a rubber, or you don't even bother?
Well, obviously, I got a baby on the way.
Right, yeah. Look at you.
Yeah. But like I said, you know, Houston is right in the middle, right in the bottom. We're so far from the media capital of New York. We're so far from L.A.
It's a whole different scene.
Exactly.
It's
And the world doesn't even know about
city,
it.
Houston. I saw a documentary.
Yeah.
What do you mean, fat people?
Yeah. For some reason, Houston is the fattest city.
You're a big boy, right?
Yeah, you know, I
what do you
noticed
like to eat? Burgers,
whatever.
cheese?
Timmy Chan's is something is a delicacy in Houston.
You like fattening foods and stuff?
Yeah,
fried food a lot?
Yeah, definitely, man. But, you know, I had a personal trainer, so hopefully next time I come on here, you know, I'll be, you know, Brad Pitt status.
Yeah.
Right. Good for you, man. You look good. Yeah, go ahead, Scott.
You got Still Tippin' and CD Player One.
Oh, I got it?
Yeah.
Oh, no kidding. How'd you get it in there?
I just put it in. I snuck up behind you.
You know what this guy did, this Scott the engineer? You know who his favorite group is? You got to hear this.
It's not his son's group?
No. You know who his favorite group is?
Yeah, my son's group.
Chicago.
No, they used to be.
Chicago.
In the 70s when I was...
So this guy goes to the Chicago concert. Look at him. He's an old bastard, right?
How you doing?
So he's the most unhip guy in the world. He doesn't speak any black.
No black at all.
He heckled the band Chicago.
What do you mean he heckled them?
Yeah. First of all, how many original members are there?
Four out of the 7.
He knew the name of one of the guys. I didn't even know the name of the guy. So what happened was it's Chicago and Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Right.
Earth, Wind, and Fire plays a few songs. Chicago plays a few songs. Then what was the song that the Philip Bailey came out to sing with Chicago? What was the name of the song?
If You Leave Me Now. Peter Cetera is no longer in the group. So they have, like, fill-ins for his, and then Philip Bailey from Earth, Wind, and Fire.
So why did you heckle them?
Well, he starts singing, and you can't hear his voice. Okay.
The mic's turned off.
The mic's not working. Everything's playing. They're looking around. The audience is like...
If you leave me now.
Wait, was Philip Bailey from Earth, Wind, and Fire singing Leave?
Right.
So the audience is like, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. They keep going. They don't stop. Halfway through the song, they bring out another microphone, and that's working, and then they finish the song. So at the end, Robert Lamb, who's the head of the group right now, goes, well, I guess half the song with Philip Bailey is better than none. And don't worry, we're going to do that again tomorrow night.
Nah.
I'm like,
you gotta start over.
I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, my son bought me the tickets. He spent $150
for Chicago.
Yeah.
So what did you start yelling?
I said, do it again now. Do it again now.
Really?
And he was close. Top of my lungs, like 10.
And did they do it?
No, they just totally ignored me.
They dragged him out and threw him in
they wanted us to come back and pay another $150. What a dick.
Oh,
I mean, I loved that group in the 70s.
You couldn't get that concert over with fast enough for me. I wouldn't want anybody repeating anything.
I mean, you know, that's wrong.
Chicago, you ever into those guys?
Nah.
What are you into, man? What were your influences?
Growing up?
Yeah.
You know, my mother listened to a lot of Roberta Flack, Prince, Sade. Right. And I still listen to that to this day, you know. But the Screwed and Chopped genre, I don't know if you know, for me, it was Screwed and Chopped music. Yeah. It's something that a guy named DJ Screw, rest in peace, created. It's where you slow the music down.
Never even heard of it.
You call it when you screw it. You slow it down. And what
do you got? You got a GED or you graduated high school?
I graduated high school. Went to University of Houston for 3 years. Then I realized that it wasn't going to make me any money. So I went out there and started getting my grind on and started stacking paper up. And here I am with 2 commas in my bank account.
Stacking paper.
Wow.
You excited about the big Houston series this weekend?
Oh, definitely, man. You know, the Houston Astros made it. They clinched the wild card, so I'm gonna be cheering them on. You know, I'm a huge Astros fan.
Yeah. You know, the Astros aren't going to be coming to your store for any rings. Don't worry about it.
Air grills.
Let me hear a little of your music here. Okay. Let me see what you're up to.
Okay.
That's it? That's you?
I'm the third verse.
Who's this guy?
That's Slim Thug on the chorus.
Slump Dog?
Slim.
Slim Dog.
Slim Thug. Slim Thug.
Slim Thug.
Can't you hear?
I like that name, Slump Dog.
That's
we
your
just
group.
came up with a good one, Slump Dog.
That's my man, Slump Dog. Yeah, Slump Dog.
Yeah.
What's the cat's name? Slim what?
Slim Thug.
She a black dude?
Yeah.
He sounds real dark-skinned, right?
Nah, he's actually kind of medium complexion.
Really? Sounds like he's all angry. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's 6'6". He's a tall guy.
Has he ever kill anyone?
Not that I know of. If he did, I wouldn't say it.
Has he ever been shot?
I don't have no idea. Yeah.
Ever been stabbed?
I don't know.
Ever been hurt with a, what do you call it, bow and arrow?
The bow and arrow?
Who wrote this, him or you?
He wrote his verse, I wrote my verse.
Nice. No hose.
GameCube, Nintendo, 5% tint, so you can't see up in my window.
I don't know what the hell anyone's talking about, man. I'm officially out of it.
What does 5% tint mean?
5% tint, that's the tint you put on the windows. It's,
Right,
it's
you
dark,
shield
like
the
darker than
window.
presidential
Oh,
tint.
wow. Look at that.
Well, I mean, everything basically we're talking about on the song is just basically about cars and the way we do cars. So, I mean, if you don't understand it, don't feel bad because, I mean, it's a Houston thing.
You're not allowed to tint your windows a certain shade, and he's breaking the law?
I think 35% is...
So he's breaking the law with his tint.
No, he's only doing 5%.
Oh, he's only doing 5%.
Yeah.
Why is he only doing a 5%
That's
tint?
the dark tint. The president's dark tint.
okay.
Oh.
You can't see
So
him.
he's going too dark.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's breaking the law.
Yeah.
That's a good thing in rap.
It's still tinted.
He's like, hey, man, I'm putting a 5% tint on this. Screw you.
That's how bad I am.
You're so bad.
Tomorrow I'm going to drink expired milk.
Understand me, Italian candy.
Creased up, queefed up, queefed
No,
up.
creased up.
Creased up. The piece is the necklace. We call it a piece and chain.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's not a
creased up-
gun?
No. Creased up means the starch in our jeans. It's something in Houston where you starch your jeans real hard and it's a razor sharp crease.
So this isn't just some nonsense this guy's talking.
Well, I mean, he's just talking about the culture. The music is reflecting the culture, you know.
Interesting.
Big boss bill buckle under.
I got double
Big
5%.
boss bell buckle under what?
Do you know I have double 5% tint?
Really?
Yeah, my car.
Look at you, how bad you are.
I'm so goddamn bad, I'll class any of you guys.
Yeah, you go.
Well, you don't want anybody to see if a big cough syrup deal's going down in the back.
All right. You going to raise your children black or what?
You said what?
You going to raise your
I'm just
children
going to
black?
raise them good. I'm going to raise them the same way my mother raised me.
You going to expect them to talk white or black?
No. I mean, I just want them to go out there and have a good childhood, have a good life.
Don't you want them to understand you?
He'll be bilingual.
Well, I mean, you guys understand me, you know?
Barely. Hang it in.
When are we going to get to you?
Man, you're going to have to let it play on the last verse.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm not listening.
I got it made, the big boss of the north.
Seems like this cat's taking up all the time on the record.
Really?
Change the
No, that's the chorus. That's Slim Thug as well.
A slump dog.
Slim Thug. now there's another guy in the middle named Mike Jones. He's another guy right there.
Yeah. Represent. That's Mike Jones?
That's Mike Jones.
These cats are angry, man. I just wanted to hear Paul Wall.
Yeah. But now we're getting it all there.
You notice, like, with rap now, it's like always 7 guys.
Yeah, everybody's featuring somebody.
He was saying that I guess he's part of a crew. See, I'm so out of this world. And he's the third guy from his crew to release a record.
Yeah.
The first guy's record was like number 3, and the second guy's record was number 2, and he's number 1.
Tell me when you come on, all right?
Okay.
Because this guy won't shut up. This guy's got a lot to say about cars. Yeah.
We got a little bit more. We're almost there.
All right.
We're almost there.
You sound like Tony Randall compared to this guy.
Yeah. You're damn right. Eloquent. This guy dark skin?
Yeah, he's dark.
No. He sounds very black to me.
That's Mike Jones.
Right. That's a real black man.
Chorus out, right?
Yeah.
You should be coming up next, right?
Four folds, 80 folds, 84s. Where I go?
Here you go.
That's cool, Earth. You could say Earth.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm rapping
a bit.
Nah, I'm rapping. You know, I can say whatever you want me to, and however I can impersonate whatever you want me to. But I mean, if you want me to be me, I'm on here being me.
Want me to be honest with you?
Yeah, I mean,
you're better than these two black guys.
Oh, thank you.
I'm being serious.
I mean,
Now, stop it.
I'm being serious.
That's the record label. We'll switch a house.
Nice. Gotta bleep you a lot, huh? You got cursing.
Yeah, well, you know
That's part of it.
What I said right there was Michael Watts. He's the CEO, and he's one of the CEOs as well as a DJ in Houston. But he has a syndicated radio show that comes on like in Houston and in Dallas. And there's, there's competitions competing radio stations. So, we gotta bleep
Gotta
his name
take that out.
so that the other station will play it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Work to me to the...
What?
CD2, that's the big hit, apparently.
All right, now we get to hear Paul Wall.
That's you?
That's another guy, Big Puffy.
Did you come on soon?
Huh?
So, did you come on soon on this?
Yeah, I'm the first verse. First and second verse. Now, Still Tipping was the first smash hit that really introduced all three of us. And from there, we all kind of went our own ways. And...
Is that you?
That's me.
Empire Wild, baby. It's the people's champ. I'm something like a bowler.
You always say people's champ.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Well, I got to promote the album. That's the album.
Oh, you said that in the last one.
Yeah, I got to promote the album.
Some wicked beats.
Sweet. Thank you.
Hey, good for you, man.
They're fat beats.
I'm happy for you, fat beats. Paul Wall's new album, The People's Champ, featuring the single
Sitting Sideways. Well, that's Sitting Sideways. That's what we were just listening to.
For more info, you go to DJPaulWall.com. Hey, good for you, man.
I'm a DJ as well.
Thank you. Like a real nice guy.
Thank you.
Oh, then we'll have you do a party now.
Yeah, you could spin at my daughter's bat mitzvah. All right, man. I like that.
Thank you.
And I like your grill, man.
I got to come back and do you a grill.
And do me a favor. Stay off the syrup, okay, my brother? Assalamu alaikum. I mean that. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you.
You're supposed to say alaikum assalam.
I'm not Muslim.
You will be. All right. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words. I didn't know you hugged Gold Up. I didn't even know that. I was trying to think of the song that McCartney played Friday night that I really liked, and Let Me Roll It to Ya. That's the one I like. Let me roll it. He was good. 60-something years old, the guy's still rocking out. And he did a good job.
Yeah, I never saw him. I'd love to.
You should have gone.
Yeah, I'd love to see him.
This was good. I'm a fan of this song. Is this off a Ram?
I think so.
Van on the Run? I got all these albums. Let me roll it to ya. I like that guitar part. And seeing the guy doing that live is really cool. This part right here. That's it. Can you play that, Fred? Can you play that part? These guys do it effortlessly. I'd
have to practice it.
That's a tough one.
That was supposedly his retort to John Lennon from a song that he wrote on his album Imagine.
Oh, yeah? In what way?
The song was Crippled Inside.
Right.
It was a commentary about what he thought of Paul McCartney. And this one was like, let me roll it to you. And he's kind of like mocking him and parodying him.
Ah. Interesting. One thing you can't hide is when you're crippled inside. I think Paul has an easier time performing now that John and George are dead.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Did both of them today?
Well, yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to sit and deal with any crap. And he, like, you know, look at him playing all the Beatles stuff.
Right.
Not as guilty.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He was good, man. I wish I had his version of, he comes out and does Magical Mystery Tour. It was really good. Roll-up!
Does he do them
Roll-up for the
faithfully, or does he add or something?
No, he doesn't add anything. Okay. John Lennon was good, too. I wish he'd come back in concert.
Never got to see him.
No. He's good, though. One thing you can't hide is when you're crippled inside. That's a good song.
If Lennon had lived, you'd think they would have cashed in on the whole reunion tour thing?
Yes, I do.
Somewhere around maybe late 80s.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If John saw the money the Stones were making, he'd freak out.
Yep.
And if John was alive, he wouldn't be married to Yoko either. They would have gotten a divorce.
I hope
Absolutely.
not. Yeah.
Rebecca Romaine Stamos.
You think she would have let him out so he could have gotten a divorce?
John Lennon and Rebecca Romaine Stamos would have been getting married this week.
Rebecca Romaine Lennon.
So Bianca could have been Bianca
Romaine Lennon. John Lennon, that was some talent. Best song on this album is Jealous Guy, I think.
Jealous Guy.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just a jealous guy.
Awesome tune, yeah.
I'm opening up the channel when we do, not the farting thing, after we do the farting thing with Imagine. That's going to be the first thing you hear on the channel when we open up. I have a whole thing. I mapped it out. 2.5 hours opening.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. A lot of my influences, and there's a lot. It's almost like a verbal dedication.
A retrospective?
Yes.
Really? Nice.
Yeah. Oh, please.
History of?
Even, you know what else I'm including in there? The song The Mouse by Soupy Sales.
Oh, you love
One of my
that
influences, yeah. Fred, why can't you write me a song like this?
Because I'm not John Lennon.
Yeah, really, what is your problem? You think you're so talented?
He was a genius.
Mean to hurt you. Sorry that I made you cry. Oh. You. I'm just a jealous guy. That's good. There's a picture of that chick who was in here earlier on the website on howardstern.com with her boobies out.
Adrian.
What's her name? Adrian Currow?
Curry.
Curry. Jeff Currow's sister.
Yeah. Hey, she's hot. It's my sister.
Don't look at her.
You know what's another good song? Give Me Some Truth. Okay.
See, this is what bothers Paul McCartney. You start talking about him, and the next thing you know, you're featuring a John Lennon album.
Well, his stuff held up, too.
All I want is some truth. Man, this was a
They're
good
just
album.
tied together forever.
You know what song I love? Mother, you need me, but I never needed you.
Oh, yeah.
You never need. Yeah. It's not on that album, though.
No.
Who cares?
Oh, I have it, though.
What do you have? Mother, you have that? How do you have that?
Well, he was listening to it while the show's on.
Oh, is that what you do back there?
I was checking that out. Cut 50. Here we go.
Are you fooling us?
3, 4.
Well, this was some song.
You had me,
But I never had you.
I wanted you.
But you didn't want me. Oh, that's good. I don't like this live version. I like the studio version. I just want to tell you. Mama, don't go. Whatever.
You left me. I never left you.
Boy, this makes me sad. What a horrible song. But I mean, great song. You know what I mean? You like this song?
Yes. I love John Lennon. I can't imagine anything he did that was bad.
He had a couple of clunkers. Oh, yeah. No.
It was still John.
These words do cut to the heart.
Yeah, you feel it.
I just gotta tell you.
This is when he was going through all that Rolfing. Primal Scream Therapy.
Yeah, what was that?
Rolfing. Oh, goodbye. How to say.
It did ended up being a song, though.
Mama, don't go. Never get to that part that I like. All right, anyway, we got to do news.
You got a nice fever, Robbie, won't you show it?
It's pretty good.
Singing nice fever,
Robin, won't you show it? Yeah. What is it, Vinny? Vinny?
What's he doing?
Vin.
Yeah, hey, two things about the McCartney song, Let Me Roll It. First, it's on Venus and Mars. And the second thing, that's his tribute to John Lennon. It's like he's singing to him in that song.
So it's not a diss, it's a tribute?
No, this is him kind of like trying to offer an olive branch to Lennon. The song sounds just like a Lennon song. I mean, it's a musical and a lyrical tribute to Lennon.
Let me roll it to you. I never...
That's not what I heard, but...
What is he saying? I never...
It says, my heart is like a wheel. It's like it's a guy who has a tough time showing his love. You know, they had been fighting each other in the press and through songs, actually. You know, McCartney did some, knocks against Lennon in, too many people going underground. And then
would you give Paul McCartney oral if he asked you to?
Absolutely.
You would. I knew it. I knew he would.
Not a doubt.
You know what? Don't you think he looks like Angela Lansbury now, though?
No.
Angela.
He does. He looks just like her.
I thought you looked like the Pillsbury Doughboy. That I know.
Oh, yeah. Come on, that's a one-note joke. I'm not happy anymore.
Oh.
What's he been doing?
Pilates. Thank you. All right, Robin, what's in the news?
All right. Paris and Paris are no more. I think you must have seen that over the weekend.
Yeah, I've seen that for a while.
Well, there were rumors that she was hitting on, her producer and stuff like that. But now it was announced, it's official, that engagement is over.
Artie, we going to do some syrup or what?
I'll get into it. There are certain cough syrups, man, like codeine, they'll whack you out.
But wait a minute, can you imagine putting it in Coca-Cola like a mixed drink?
That I never heard of.
I can imagine putting it in club soda.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sure.
That wouldn't be so good.
Wow.
I wouldn't do that.
Now, this is an amazing story. You know the Aflac duck?
Yes.
Yeah. Gilbert.
Yes. Right. Well, that's what basically people think of when you hear the term Aflac. It's an insurance company, because I don't even really know what they do. But years ago, it was a company that three brothers started up, and they decided they were going to start up an insurance company. They had no experience in the business. They decided they were going to start, and they needed money to fund the company, and one of the brothers got the idea to sell stock door to door.
That's right. Now it's an illegal practice, but years ago you could sell stock door to door. And
you could just sort of interest people in it, and they gave you time to pay for it because people didn't necessarily have the $11 a share or whatever it was. So you could give them an initial down payment and then pay them over time and buy, however many shares that you wanted. And they have one of the guys in the paper this weekend who was one of the original shareholders. He bought 130 shares.
Yeah, like they used to go door to door to these poor farmers and say, come on, man, give us some money to start our company and we'll give you stock. Now, most of the times, the reason it's illegal now is most people would just rip people off.
Right, they didn't have any stock and there was no company.
Right, but these guys were for real.
Real guys.
Yeah.
And this guy who bought 130 shares or 100 shares for $11 a piece in 1955.
He's got like $11 million now or something.
It grew to 187,000 shares and it's now worth $8.5 million.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a nice story about a company that did well for the people who funded it at the very beginning.
And that's Aflac?
Yay!
Aflac, yeah.
Aflac.
They love to, every once in a while, even the guys who started it are retired, and they say, it's great every time, once in a while, we'll hear these stories about original shareholders, and it's really nice.
All right.
So, yeah, that's one of them. Gay couples can now get married legally in Connecticut.
Yeah, I'm glad about that.
Couples can head to Connecticut. The state became the second in the nation to officially recognize civil unions of same-sex couples.
I was wondering why in the paper I was seeing tons of pictures of two dudes getting married, and I realized it must be because of this new law in Connecticut.
Yeah. Because of the new law, it went into effect on Saturday when most town clerks' offices are closed. Only a small number of ceremonies were likely conducted on the actual day that it became legal. But those who did exchange civil union I-do's were thrilled, they say.
We're so thrilled. Yes. Yes.
Young, wet bitches.
Thrilling.
Hey, Janice, you're on the air.
Good morning.
Morning, honey.
Hi, how are you? Howard, you ruined the concert for me Friday night. I was at the Paul McCartney concert, and when I was listening to your show Friday morning, I heard you were going to be there with Beth and your daughter. So I was obsessed with finding you, scoping you out in the audience. And there you are, having a great time. You were bopping around. It was adorable. You're sexier than ever.
Wow, you got some New York accent.
I know. I'm trying to get rid of it. But I don't want to sound like Madonna either now. With the
Don't worry, you don't.
Well, I get rid of it.
No, I don't sound like Marianne, no. But I'm going to the concert on Wednesday night again. You're not going to be there, right?
I enjoyed the concert. I don't know how you go 2 nights in a row.
Oh, you know what? I came home. My mom, she said, I wish I could have gone. So I decided to take her. And I was able to get tickets, too. To be on the floor.
So a mother and daughter going together.
You know,
yeah.
The last time she saw a concert was Tom Jones.
Oh, there you go. That's very nice of you. Yeah, Gary said to me, everyone pretty much saw me because I stick out like a sore thumb.
You know what? No, you know what I saw? That's hair.
Yes.
Those highlights.
Can't miss them.
Very, very pretty.
Later.
All right.
Thank you.
Take care, Howard. Bye-bye.
Here's a way to work into that contest we're running. Judith Regan and former New Jersey Governor Jim McGreevey were seen huddled at a table at Kraft the other day. Maybe Judith's trying to get that $25,000 we're offering.
Yeah. Hey, if Governor McGreevey wants to call in, we got a list. Go to howardstern.com. You can win $25,000 if you enter our Right the Wrong contest. You can get one of the following celebrities to call in the show by October 7th for at least 3 minutes. I'm not going to read the whole list right now. Suffice to say, you get us Al Reynolds, the guy who married Star Jones, you got $25,000.
You get a Star Jones, you got $25,000.
Yeah, and this is brought to you by the show Earl, Just Like Earl.
My name is Earl.
My name is Earl. The new hit comedy starring Jason Lee. Tuesdays at 9, 8 Central on NBC.
Renee Zellweger, there's still speculation as to why she and Kenny Chesney broke up after only 5 months of marriage. In the Post today, they say that Renee's already off with another guy.
She ain't wasting time. She's horny.
They say that she's with some dude from Ireland named Damien Rice. He's a singer, Irish singer. They say she likes singers, though. She's already found another one. They say that she had just spent time with Kenny, and he was shocked when he heard she wanted an annulment.
You know, I saw that the E! Network canceled Tara Reid show,
Paradise, yeah.
But no, I think they canceled that Cameron Diaz show, Trippin'.
I thought that was on MTV.
Oh. Well, I think they canceled that, too. I never see that around. I think that was very quietly canceled.
Really? Did you ever see an episode?
No. But I haven't seen it in...
They're not the same networks, I don't think.
Okay.
I have a question for you.
Yes. I am over 6 inches. I've been lying all these years.
All right. The Jewish holidays are coming up. And
tomorrow.
I saw an episode of Larry David, and they said something about tickets to Temple.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Because you got to be a member. Members at the temple get tickets for the High Holy Days, and they got to do tickets because there's so many members. You see, members never show up all year. They only come 2 times a year when they know everyone else will be there.
Ah.
For Yom Kippur and Rosh Hashanah. So Jews all rush there to see what everyone's wearing. It's a whole social event. It's got nothing to do with religion.
So they sell these tickets?
It's part of your membership dues.
Not apparently.
Yeah, and if they have leftover tickets, they'll sell them to the public.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Right.
They're talking about the price of the tickets.
Yeah, if you're a member,
going up, and people are actually even scalping the tickets sometimes?
No, that's Larry David. Larry David did a funny show about it. He scalped temple tickets. That's funny.
You get good cash for that.
Someone told me about that. I'm not a Larry David watcher, but that sounds like an episode I need to see.
That was funny. They don't sell them, but they do say that the tickets are going up and up and up.
Yeah.
That they're getting very expensive, and sometimes, nobody's heard of poor Jews. They can't afford these.
It's like seeing the Stones.
Tickets.
It's like it's literally competing with the Stones. It's for those good tunes. Baruch Hu es Adonai HaMelech, Baruch Hu es Adonai HaMelech Li'olam Vaed, Baruch Atah Adonai Eloheinu Melech Haolam Asher Kirishanu B'Mitzvotov.
Well, what would you say the tickets should cost? I mean, do you remember the ticket prices?
I mean, no.
Because they're saying, tickets this year will cost, for the balcony, because they, sell them by location. For the balcony in the Los Angeles temple will be $180.
There's also 2 seatings.
Oh, are there?
Jews don't go to temple all year except for 2 times a year. It's like Christmas Eve or something. You know
it's
what I mean?
like Easter. Easter is the big Christmas.
And do you go ever at all?
Never.
Never.
I never go.
So you don't even do it this time?
No. I only go for bat mitzvahs when my kids do, because I'm not about it. I'm not, I'm just not big on organized religion. I don't want to sit through services. I've decided as an adult, I don't want to do anything boring ever again.
Right. So are you saying that the temple sits empty the rest of the year?
Yeah. You could go anytime you want and it'd be empty. The only time Jews go is for these 2 holidays, and they stare at everyone else. And it's the worst time to go because on Yom Kippur, no one's allowed to eat. Everyone's breath stinks. Hello. Like, go eat something. Hello. My parents used to make me go all the time, and it was insufferably boring. But the thing is, if you don't go, then God won't see you. And this is when God sits up there with 2 big tablets, and he writes down whether you're going to live or die.
It doesn't matter what's in your heart?
No.
It just means
you need to be there.
Be there.
And beg him to live another year.
The parade of guilt starts.
And confess all your sins.
What an egomaniac.
Yeah. Well, all of religion is so goddamn human-centric. It all revolves around the fact that we're the most important things on the planet.
Right.
It's so written by a guy. I mean, it's so obviously a scam. How do you know this whole thing wasn't created so horses can have a life? I mean, it's like saying, we're the main focus of God's attention.
And if we don't pay attention, he'll just come down and ruin the whole place.
Right. What an egotistical thought.
But how crazy is this? This is just like sacrificing a virgin to stop a volcano.
It's superstition.
If we don't come, we'll have a bad year.
Right. So I got over that. I never went again. And, you know what? I've been doing all right.
Nothing's happened?
I mean, listen, this face, maybe that's the punishment. God let it mature into a very strange face.
Oh, stop. So anyway, I was shocked. Because if $180 to sit in the balcony, what do orchestra seats get you? I mean, where are they going for?
I don't know, Robin.
That's, those are rock star or rock concert kind of prices. Speaking of religion, there's an article that was in the paper this weekend about a woman.
And Jews are never happy with what seats they get. They're never happy with, there's two different seatings. There's a morning service and then a later.
What's the better one?
Well, I think the later service.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, and then there's complaining, I don't understand why I'm not sitting up front. And it's like, who cares?
Well, that's up front.
I don't know.
Like something's going on that you need to see?
Yeah.
You want to get front row for the boredom.
Yeah, I don't want to miss a moment of boredom.
I want to fall asleep in the front row.
Yeah.
A former Scientology staffer is breaking her silence about being sexually assaulted 100 times at the age of 16 and 17 by the church supervisor she was ordered to live with, and then receiving threats and intimidating phone calls when she reported the abuse. 5 years ago, Gabriel Williams, then a 27-year-old chief supervisor of the Church of Scientology in Mountain View, California, forced the then 16-year-old Jennifer Stewart to have intercourse with him on the very first evening she moved in, according to her statements in court records. After Williams was charged with rape and sodomy with a minor and later convicted of sexual battery and sodomy, Stewart's family endured threats, stalkers, and other harassment. We want the world to know that when Tom Cruise calls psychiatry a pseudoscience, it's all a part of Scientology's plan to brainwash people. Because she was told not to go to a psychiatrist after she was sexually assaulted all those times. According to Scientology, psychiatry is a source of evil. Members who see psychiatrists or take psychiatric drugs will be declared SP, suppressive person, and can't achieve spiritual freedom. So there you go. She says, they followed her, they harassed her. They tried to keep her family from going to the police about this. Eventually, they settled out of court with them without admitting wrongdoing, but giving her $700,000. So she's coming forward about what goes on in the Church of Scientology at times. So, you always hear those stories of Scientologists trying to intimidate people and doing wacky things.
Ken.
There's one of them.
Religion is such a dysfunctional piece of mental illness. You're so right. Hey, the Lennon song that got all over McCartney was How Do You Sleep?
Right.
That was the one that really, and that was in response to McCartney's, as Vinny said, too many people. But other than that, Lennon didn't really have any other McCartney songs.
There you go. Too many people going underground. Now, how would John Lennon know that's an insult? Too many hungry people.
Well, is there something that was your first mistake? It was your lucky break?
It was your first mistake. You took your lucky break and broke it into, what is that, Believe in the Beatles, you mean?
Yeah. But he left.
Lennon probably heard it and goes, I don't think that's about me.
But he left the Beatles first.
Yeah, right.
Because he conned Lennon into staying in the band, and then he turned around, released a solo album, and said, I'm gone.
Too many people going underground. Too many starving people going, or hungry people going hungry.
Well, if you got to know the words.
Your first mistake, you took your lucky break and broke it into who? What was I supposed to do?
Oh, that's what he's saying. I had to go because of what was going on.
What was I supposed to do? You are a Jew.
Oh, yeah.
Something like that.
I feel like blowing my mind up.
Who knows?
I don't know all the words.
Supposedly these guys were they were like fighting in songs.
They were like rappers.
Like Biggie and Tupac.
Yeah.
A little deeper with the lyrics.
All right, let's take a break. We'll come back and wrap up the news. La la, your theme, Robin.
Thank you very much.
It's time for Robin's news.
There was a bombing in Bali.
Yeah.
Or Bali, as you say. Tourists who were, out having a good time.
No
all
one
of a
will go to
sudden were
Bali.
drenched in blood and
No one's going to Bali
being
now.
carted off to the hospital.
See?
If not to the morgue.
I hate these terrorists. You know, Tara Reid put it best. She said, why don't they just create a place where all the terrorists can go and they can blow each other up?
Right. They can just fight each other.
God, she's a genius. Smart.
And they canceled her show?
I know. She should be on Fox News.
That type of wisdom.
With that kind of logic.
Yeah.
So they say that more than 100 were injured, including 6 Americans, and 26 people were killed. They are now saying that it is Al-Qaeda related. They had a deadly attack in 2002 in Bali where 23 people died.
Some guy told me he knows a guy at ABC, he knows a whole bunch of people, and that the show Lost, they're not winging it, that there's been an ending from the beginning. The whole thing is completely thought through.
Really?
And that it's a well-guarded secret, but the truth is, you ready? The island actually is a leftover Nazi experiment. And that's why they have that quarantine tank. And they were doing experiments on people's minds and altering their he said something about, I didn't get this, something about all of them are missing either, like, remember the guy who couldn't walk and...
Right.
It's all a result of experiments done to people.
But wait a minute. Are they, what was their previous reality? Was that a dream?
I don't know. This is all I can tell you. I kind of zoned out and I don't really know all the details, but that's what the whole ending is. It's a Nazi experiment. That's all I have to report. And that's the truth.
All right, you said. I don't know if that guy's honest.
No, this guy's honest. You know this guy.
I do?
Yeah.
All right.
You love this guy.
It's not J.J. Abrams, is it?
No, but it's someone who knows J.J. Abrams. No, it's someone who actually doesn't know J.J.
Well, anyway, the Bali thing is interesting because people do keep going back to Bali. You know, it happened 2002, now it happened again. There's always tourists there, apparently, for some reason or other.
Well, they can't be charging full price anymore.
They've lowered their rates?
Maybe I'd go if they'd lower their rates completely.
Make it free.
Free.
We're coming to the 10-year anniversary of the O.J. Simpson trial.
Yeah.
And they say that O.J. Simpson is marking it by being at some kind of Halloween fest. You know, he was going to one of those conventions. Mm-hmm. It's like a ghoul fest, and O.J. was there signing autographs.
Yeah, we knew that. I think we sent some guy down there.
Yeah, I think Gary Garver went to try to talk to O.J.
I like my life.
But it's just the idea that he would go and book himself to work that day.
God. He loves it.
What's wrong with him?
I have this theory that he's obnoxious.
Howard, the really, really quick story is that he was supposed to be at this thing all weekend, and Gary Garver went to interview him on Sunday, but by Sunday he'd already been heckled so bad on Saturday he left.
Good.
Well, that's
Thank
good to know.
God.
This is like, who wants his autograph?